Hey, it's Kelly here, former crack addict, recovery coach, and Life Beyond Sobriety. That is my private online community for people in addiction recovery who want to set big goals now that they're sober and make those goals happen. We learn strategies in weekly live coaching sessions to make those things come true. Go to lifebeyondsobriety.com and check it out. 2 weeks. Hey, it's Kelly here, former crack addict, recovery coach, and Life Beyond Sobriety. That is my private online community for people in addiction recovery who want to set big goals now that they're sober and make those goals happen. We learn strategies in weekly live coaching sessions to make those things come true. Go to lifebeyondsobriety.com and check it out. 2 weeks for free.
What up? What up? What up? Welcome to the Graveyard Shift, y'all. This is episode 90. That's one step closer to 500, man. You know, that's what we headed for, 500. Let's go ahead and get straight to it, y'all. The quote of the year: "You can't buy energy. You gotta get some sleep, man." Shout out to Breezy. Shout out to my Brooklyn folks. You know what though? Hold up. Before we get into anything, y'all, I've been checking my analytics, right? Last night I was looking through my analytics, looking where are people watching from and all that. If you notice, I've been saying lately, like, yo, drop where you at. Drop your city, drop your state. Let me know where you watching from, right? And people been showing love. I've been getting cash from the Carolinas, New York, all over the place. I'm getting love all over, right? Look, I'm going to tell you like this. My analytics show me that New York is 4 times more views than anywhere else. Anywhere else, you know what I'm saying? New York is showing mad love. I got mad love for New York. I appreciate all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to New York. Shout out to, I see Detroit. I always see Detroit. Always see LA, Houston. The Carolinas been coming up big for me. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of y'all. Matter of fact, if you in here right now, let me know where you at. Queens, Cali, of course the Bay, of course Cali, you know, of course they're gonna show me love. I love y'all, I love Cali, I love the Bay, you know, that's bumping in my blood. Respect the DC, no doubt. So if you in here right now, let me know where you watching from. Where you at? Shout out your city, shout out your state. It's always love. Jersey in the building, of course. Phoenix, all right. I don't see too much Phoenix love. That's what's up. But yeah, I definitely wanted to say that though, like for real. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Anybody, I don't care where you from. Yo, I got people watching in the Philippines, England, Australia, worldwide. Hey, we worldwide out here. But I do gotta give a real shout out to my New York niggas though, because like I said, New York, I got like 4 times the views in New York than the next spot. And that's crazy to me. That's what's up. Shout out ATL, Southside till we die. Okay, Band 1, that's what's up, y'all. I appreciate all of y'all. No doubt. I really do. I really do. That means a lot to me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna try to play the cool role, like, oh, you know, if y'all watch, I don't care. Nah, for real. If y'all didn't tap in, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't do this shit if it wasn't for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not here for me. I'm here for y'all. Straight up. If y'all wasn't here, I wouldn't be doing this shit. I got so much love on this channel that it was like, because there was a minute where I was like, I don't know, like, am I gonna keep doing this YouTube shit? And then it was like, nah, they really fucking with me. So, you know what I mean? Just based on that, I'm pulling up every time. Just based on y'all. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Yeah, but you know, With that being said, make sure that you like this video on your way in. You don't got to wait for your way out. You know what I'm saying? Like this on your way in. Share this video. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. And if you're watching this and you're not subscribed, I hope you fall down 2 flights of stairs. Not even 1. Fall down 2 flights of stairs. You know what I mean? For sure. For sure. Click that notification button too, though. Click that notification button so you don't never miss no streams. I don't never want you to miss a graveyard shift. I don't never want y'all to miss a champagne room, which we had last night. I don't know. Hey, let me know. Drop a 1 in the chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you caught that graveyard or that champagne room caught the champagne room last night. Drop, you know what I mean? Drop a milk emoji. Drop a milk emoji in the chat if you caught that that champagne room last night. If you caught the champagne room last night, drop a milk emoji. Yeah, no doubt. Man, I did cook casual. What you mean? That's nothing. Like, to me, it's like if you know, we gonna get to that in a second. We're gonna get in that into a second. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't nothing. That wasn't nothing. Anyways, real quick though, let me go ahead and let me do this right quick. 1 second, y'all. Give me a second. Okay, I got that. Y'all, hold on 1 second. Hold on. I need 2 seconds. Boom. All right, relax. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Why the fuck you keep doing that? All right. Okay. Damn. Had to do all that. Okay, so I'll pin that in the top of the chat. I'll pin that in the top of the chat. So, you know what I'm saying? If you missed that champagne room last night, man, click on that link. You know what I'm saying? Go check that out. Go check that out. Yo, my bad. I gotta eat right now. Yo, I'm hungry than a motherfucker. I ain't eat all day. And then after I got cooked by casual, I had to run around the corner. I was drinking my pains away. So I gotta put some on my stomach, man. Got a little Italian food, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be eating for a couple minutes. But yeah though. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat, man. Casual doing this, right? More casual bum. For real. Yeah, no, one time I got cooked according to the chat. You know what I'm saying? According to the chat, I got cooked, man. I got toe up, you know. But as y'all know, we're gonna review that. That's what we're here for. Like, we're gonna review that. I'm gonna send the link out. We are gonna decide whether or not I actually got cooked, or if the chat was being biased against John Stockton. Because, you know, we all look at basketball differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that shit was easy, but we already know. Everybody looks at this shit different. You can't get 3 people in the same room that look at this shit all the same, you know? So that's why I love the PCL. I love the PCL because it just really shows like different views of basketball. You know what I mean? And that's fine. Like what? Deem the dream. What talking points I'll leave out about John Stockton? Please tell me. You tell me. You know what I mean? It seems like y'all are the experts. So I'm gonna drop the link right now. I'm not even gonna wait. I was gonna go ahead and start reviewing the film, but nah, I'm gonna drop the link right now because I want y'all to tell me, oh, Ox, you got cooked because of this. Oops. Ox, you got cooked because of that. I don't want to hear this like the John Stockton debate, 80-20. Get the fuck out of here. like, be real. Be real. We got some LeBron James fans in there that was mad because John Stockton called Bron out. Like, you know, that was a bad panel episode to have right before I'm supposed to debate about John Stockton. We gonna have a panel episode about John Stockton calling LeBron James out. I'm defending John Stockton, and then I got a debate for John Stockton on the same day. Come on, y'all. Ooh, I'm only gonna flip Casual right now. Casual, what's up with you, boy?
Mr. Ox.
What's
Mr.
good?
Big Ox. Nah, I pulled up.
The one and only.
Nah, I pulled up because you said come to the graveyard. And I was like, oh, what's that? And then I found your channel. I was like, oh, snap.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was talking to everybody. You included. Yeah. I was talking to everybody. I wasn't, so when I said that, I wasn't like calling you out.
No,
You already did your thing. I was talking to everybody, but I'm happy that you're here, though, bro, for sure. Appreciate you for pulling up.
Yeah.
I do feel like I won that first round.
I'm not gonna be up here to influence people's votes, but I wouldn't say you won the first round. I think I had a really good argument. I thought the first round was probably my best argument.
No doubt. The thing about it is, I feel like when it comes to John Stockton, people already have preconceived notions.
Of course.
You know what I mean? So my thing is, like, if you won that first round, it won 80-20. That's all. That's for sure. Like, if you won that first round, it might have been 55-45, but it was not.
The best topics are like topics that people haven't really heard about. I thought like the Elder versus OG debate where it was like Bulls versus Heat was interesting. Not Bulls versus Heat, it was Celtics versus Heat. I thought that was an interesting topic because no one's really put the Heatles versus Birds Celtics.
Yeah.
But like Stockton versus Chris Paul, people already have their takes on it. A lot of people don't like John Stockton. So, especially on Player's Choice, I remember a lot of people made a lot of anti-John Stockton narratives on Player's Choice last year.
How did you feel about that OG versus Rufus debate?
I didn't really watch it, to be honest.
Okay.
But I watched it from here. I had it on the background while I was playing NCAA, and then I got in a text argument with somebody else, and then I just stopped listening.
Right. Well, Casual, don't take that shit personal. Like I said earlier, I said everybody was like, and I feel like everybody is like.
I don't take it personal.
I'm biased with this basketball shit, bro. I'm delusional, and I'm biased. I feel like I know more than everybody when it comes to hoop. And that's just the type of person I am. That's how I grew up. So don't take it personal. I say that shit to everybody. I feel like I know more basketball than Chill. I feel like I know more basketball than Mars. I feel like I know more basketball than Ron. I feel like I know more basketball than everybody on the panel. So it's not like I was coming at you. I said that shit about everybody.
I understand. I'm giving myself like an underdog edge. I feel like no one really knows who I am. And I see, when people like in that chat when they were doing the preseason talks and stuff like that, I was getting like, I'm the easiest in the group, this, like that. I don't think I'm Einstein when it comes to basketball, but I like to feel like I'm the underdog in this race. No one really knows who I am. A lot of people either question or don't know my ball knowledge. I mean, 4% to win the group is 4%. Okay.
As a matter of fact, where did you see that?
It was the live you guys did last Wednesday before the show.
Yeah. That's right. That's right.
Through all the groups before week 1.
Yeah.
And I saw a lot of people in the comments like, "Who's casual? Casual's easy work."
And well, you've only been on the panel what, once or twice?
Like 3 times.
3 times? Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you know how that goes. I'm about to pull everybody else up. Breezy was good with you. Deem the Dream. Carmelo was good with y'all.
I'm here for it, man. I honestly missed it, and I'm here to see the. I'm here to recap it with you. I want to see what happened, man. Yo, Ox, man, hurt my heart, man. You down 0-2, man. I know I'm rooting for you, my guy.
I'm not down 0-2. I won that first. I won first week 1.
I have no idea how the voting works, bro. I have no idea. So apparently the live polls don't count. I guess it's just like the comments, the amount of people who comment on the video.
So I don't know why Ron said it doesn't count, because to my understanding, it does count. So for instance, count. Like as of now,
you should take note of it. But
as of now, you're 100% up. Like today, you won, right? But so like for instance, like week 1, I won the first debate, and he beat me in the second debate by like 1%, and then he got the third debate, right? But when you go into the comment section, you'll see where most everybody in the comment section is saying that I won. So we have like an AI bot that's gonna tally all that shit up throughout the whole next 4 weeks.
Why do they do? I feel why do they do it to the end? Why don't they just compile it week by week and just say this person won? Why are votes being tallied weeks later? Why can't we just do it by the end of the week?
I think it's more so for like viewer engagement. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep the people, because we got subs, we got viewers that, you know, they want to be involved in it. So I think that's what it's about. I can't answer that because I'm not, you know, I wasn't involved in the creation of the PCL. But it seems like that's what's going on, and I can respect that, especially since like this right here, this part of the tournament is the round robin, is for seeding, so nobody's going to be eliminated. Since nobody's going to be eliminated, like I'm cool with however we do the judging. But in the actual bracket part of it, is going to be actual like a panel of judges.
Okay. I personally would think they should just do it week by week, and then you have like records, and we can see everyone's record by the week. This guy's 1-0. I feel like most people have a good idea just based on like consensus what everyone's record is by now. But I think it would be cool to do like standings and stuff by the week. And like if you're a viewer and you want to vote, like you should vote that week.
Right.
You lose, bro. Sorry that you waited 3 weeks to put on a vote in the comments.
So judging by what I've heard,
3 weeks later isn't gonna matter really.
Judging by what I've heard, it looks like OG the Beast got Elder Rufus tonight. So as far as I'm concerned, I feel like our whole entire group 3 is 1-1.
See, but the comments say I'm 2-0, so we'll see.
So you beat Elder Rufus the first week.
That's what the comments said, but again, I have no idea how they're gonna do this voting. I'm not gonna say I'm 2-0, but that's what the comments are saying.
So in my mind, if you got the first week, that means you're 2-0. Me and OG the Beast are 1-1, and Elder Rufus is 0-2.
Yeah. But everyone makes the playoffs. I don't think everyone should make the playoffs. I really think a couple people should be eliminated.
Well, you know, that's peak content. We need everybody to stick around.
True. Speaking of peak content, I don't know if you're going to watch it. I bet you're going to watch ours. But yeah. I didn't watch OG and Elder, but I did watch like pretty much the entirety of Jack and Dion.
I didn't see any of that, actually.
Dude, I don't know if anyone else who's up on this panel, I don't know who these guys are, unfortunately, so I can't call them out by name. But if anyone else up here would like to chime in on Jack and Dion, dude, that was the worst basketball conversation. I've known Dion for a while, just simply on TikTok. Jack's commitment to the bit made Dion look like the smartest man on Player's Choice.
I'm trying to tell y'all, Jack is trolling.
I know. He's committed to this bit, the Celtics bit, this Tatum bit. It's so obvious that it's a troll, but
matter of fact, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch their first debate. I'm not watching all three. I'm not watching all 3 topics, but I'm gonna watch their first topic, and then I'm gonna go through me and Casual's whole entirety, and that's it. So
wait, but before
Jackson
we do that,
Tatum was like
can
the
we
greatest
say
player.
it's a troll if he's really committing to it during a debate as well? Like,
Yeah,
he doesn't care. He can't come off of that. Like he can't come off of that. I mean, you got to think about this. What who said that?
Dean the Dream.
Dean the Dream. Okay, yeah. So Dean, I'm gonna say it like this: the odds of Jack actually winning the whole PCL are slim. You know what I'm saying? It's really slim, right? So I feel like Jack is committed to this Celtics troll, and I think he makes enough money on content that he's not worried about winning the PCL. It's more so like he's in character and he has to stay in character.
I get it. I don't know. It's just like I know maybe I'm thinking like myself. The competitive, like the competitor that I am. I don't care how hard I'm trolling. Like I'd have to drop it for a little bit just for that moment. But I get it. It's crazy though. It's crazy as hell. I was playing NCAA, and I had the debate playing in the background, and the niggas that was in the party with me, they were like, "Hold on, nah, like what are you listening to?" And it was crazy. It was crazy.
Is he from Boston?
He has to be.
I think he's from the Connecticut area.
No, actually,
so close enough.
Which is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's close enough to Massachusetts to where he's
Hey,
that's a wild boy.
Hey, after we talk about this debate, man, we gotta have a post game reaction to that champagne room.
Oh yeah, you want to do that first? You want to do that first, Evian?
Yeah, Archie, you got another one. Ox, man. Hey,
Evian, I appreciate you clicking that link too.
Yeah, man. Speaking of that, I want to say fuck all you niggas who's clowning me in the chat. I was talking about the hygiene and shit like that, man. Y'all goofy ass niggas, man. These are the questions that people want to hear, man. Now, right. I want to know. I want to know how many times these girls wash up at night. You know what I mean? I'm hearing these stories about, guys getting stains and stuff like that, smelling all funky. Like, come on, man. I want to know. All these girls washing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And these strippers are athletes. You know what I mean?
100%. That's hard work. It's hard work on them posts. Look though, Avion, that shit. I didn't think you asked a bad question, bro. For real, I think that was a bad question because I know for a fact that that's what they got to do. So, I told you before, I got vending machines in strip clubs out here in Portland.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, like that's one of my side hustles. I got vending machines out here. I put wipes in the vending machines, tampons in the vending machines, eyelashes in the vending machines, fishnets in the vending machines.
Are you serious?
Yeah, nigga, what? Pole grip, they got that shit that they got to put on their hands for the pole grip. Now my vending machines go crazy.
Damn, that's
so yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Like that was a good question, bro.
Man, that shit should go on Shark Tank.
Yeah, so it's shit, it's shit like that. And remember, that was the whole reason why I started doing the champagne room is because it's people that are just don't really know what's going on in these strip clubs. And so I'm like, let's bring this shit to light. So Evian, that was a good question, bro. 100%.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Fuck all you niggas in the chat, man. I seen that shit the other night.
On top of that, Evian, they didn't know he was an athlete. That was like, Evian's an athlete. I was like, yeah, it's a football player.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. She look athletic, you know what I mean? She talking about like her armpits getting licked and stuff like that. Like, whoa. I'm like, whoa.
Evian, don't act like you ain't never licked no armpits, bro.
No, man, never did that. You know what I'm saying? No, I stay. I don't go. I don't know, man. This kind of strange to me. I never licked no armpits, man. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Man, I don't. As far as the female body go, there isn't a centimeter of it that I ain't licked.
Listen, I'm a nasty. Listen, I'm a nasty man. Listen, I'm a nasty man, bro. I mean, I did get peed on before, but that was only one time.
What the hell?
Yo. Yeah.
I mean, this real shit, man.
So this is. I thought I was coming on here to break down the debate. I'm playing NCAA in the background. I haven't really been paying attention to the conversation. The first thing I heard is this dude talking about I get peed on. I thought this was a basketball breakdown. Dude's talking about getting peed on.
I mean, that's my life. I mean,
yo, wait, real quick. Casual ain't never been here before, so let me just introduce Casual to what's going on. Casual, this platform, Big Ox Media, this is not a sports platform, right? Okay. This is a real life platform. We do everything. We have a no snooze button show every Monday and Friday morning. We talk about current events, cultural events, things like that. I do a show called The Champagne Room where I interview young ladies in the sex work industry, from OnlyFans to strippers to escorts to dominatrix, all that type of shit. Oh. So last night I had a Champagne Room interview and it went crazy.
Someone just said Casual would let LeBron pee on him. All right, bro.
No.
I mean, that's the GOAT. That's the GOAT.
I mean, sometimes. I mean, hey, it was only one time, man. I mean, we all have a bucket list, you know. What I mean?
Bucket list. I need to see the bucket list right now. My bucket list is going to Italy, not getting peed on, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. 1 second though. Y'all give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
I ain't gonna lie,
y'all
man.
Go ahead and don't get me demonetized this quick.
All right.
Is that a silver decision?
I mean, hey, man, she was bad, man. She was Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all was sober?
Oh no, bro.
Okay.
No, bro. No, I'm saying I mean, I took out the license. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this?
Dude, you're down.
I mean,
bad,
it caught me off guard, bro. So
you're down bad, bro.
Yeah.
My goodness, bro.
I mean, if you really want to take it there, though, if you've been with a joint that's squirted, I mean, you've been peed on.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, that's not the same thing. That's not the same.
No, it is.
I said not the same, man.
Yo, chat. So, how does this affect
hate
LeBron's legacy?
Yo, if you get squirted on, dog, the same thing, bro.
I'm sure LeBron's been squirted on too.
Oh my.
This is the horniest stream
By Savannah?
I've ever been on, bro.
Savannah not out here saying no.
Savannah definitely giving squirt energy.
What?
20-year marriage, bro. You got to.
Nigga, I'm not worried about another man, dog. I'm talking about my life story, bro. This really happened. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, good win, Casual. Good win.
Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. There's basketball. Yes, basketball.
Yo, hold on. Yo, Casual. I'm big fan Breezy. Yo, shout to you, man. Salute to you. What was the topics that y'all debated? Was it Stockton and Chris Paul? What else?
Stockton versus Chris Paul. 96 Bulls versus 17 Warriors. And was basketball better pre 3-point or post 3-point boom?
Okay, what side was you on? What was your argument?
I was team CP3. I was team 2017 Warriors in team post 3-point boom.
Okay, so which ones you felt like you won? Which debates?
Honestly, I thought I won all of them. I will say my weakest argument for sure was definitely the last one. It was a weird question, trying to explain if basketball was better pre or post 3-point explosion. So basically pre or post the Warriors changing the game.
But that
was definitely my weakest argument, and my internet was lagging.
Yeah, easy in the building.
I think he crushed that one, though.
What's up, man?
What's the word, dog? What's the word, dogs? What's the word, gang?
I think the closest one was John Stockton.
Could have pressed you though if you talked a little bit more about like the diversity in playing styles and like how the game's kind of become played like one way for the most part. There's exceptions to that rule, but everyone pretty much plays the same now. I think if he hit you over the head with that, he would have had a chance.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I waited for the footage, but I just wanted to see what Casual stand before we actually watch it. But hold on, before I forget, I just want to say a sidebar. Shout to Easy. I feel like he make the no snooze button show better. I'm glad he part of the show. I don't know if he officially part of the show, but I seen him like 2-3 weeks in a row.
Hey,
So.
Hey Breeze, the 3-man weave became the 4-man show. You already know. Now let's
So
go.
talk about it, yeah.
Make sure you make. Hold on. Let me get my moment. Make sure you tap into
Granny in
NSB
the chat.
Friday.
No.
Hold on. Make sure y'all tap into NSB Friday. You already know. Like, share, subscribe. Make sure you tap into the greatest hood CNN show on the face of YouTube streets. You heard me? Tap in.
Yo, you better look. I ain't no fucking.
That's a fact.
Rodman is not locking KD, bro. Come on.
Yo,
I shut that shit down.
Even if about 4, I was listening to you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I was saying, man, get shit easy, man. You know, it's about time to get more products on that show. You know what I mean?
You already know that.
Yo, hold on.
Go looking on that. You already know that.
Yo, I missed the live. I downloaded it, bro, to listen to the playback. Bro, it just, I don't know, man. That y'all got a good thing going, man. I'll be in the chat go crazy. You know what I mean? I'll be in the chat enjoying the show, man. Like you said, it's the hood scene, and you get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. One of the funniest things to me was, because I've been watching the show from the beginning, is how y'all skip the weather. So if y'all don't know, before Easy was on the show, they used to do the weather, him, Tex, Big Ox, Tex, Dezo. And they be like, yo, fuck the weather, man. Go look out the window, man. Yo, that just the whole transition on how they got there is hilarious, yo. Like,
yo, Breeze,
they funny as hell together.
Yo, Breeze, niggas was saying we was lying about the weather, so niggas just said like, all right, fuck it, you go outside and feel it now. You got your iPhone, you watching us on your iPhone, you watching us on your laptop. All right, cool.
How the fuck
Google,
you lying about the weather?
iPhone. Figure it out outside now. You feel me? Let's get into the topics now. You feel me?
Word.
Goofy, man. Hey, man.
Now the weatherman is notoriously known for lying because nobody really can predict the weather. But the weather.
Hey, look, it is what it is. This is the hood CA nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you know.
That's a fact. Hood CA nothing.
Y'all talk about that. Y'all talk about that Fulio shit the other
That's
day.
Crazy. I never seen that get caught that fast.
We talked about the Fulio stuff, or I don't think I was on that episode, but that was like probably like 2 weeks ago. I think Deso talked about it a little bit. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, them niggas snitching, bro, already, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, man. The light skinned young boy is snitching, bro.
They tracked that. I mean, they tracked the bitch phone though. She set that nigga up.
Yeah,
for real?
Yeah. You know, you already know. Like if you gonna do something, anything fraudulent, you can't take your phone with you because they can ping that shit. They can triangulate your phone on any tower.
And they use their own card too.
And so they was like, but that shit was hot. They wanted to get bro so bad that they wasn't even trying to not get caught. Like, yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. It's like, and then on top of that, you know, there's cameras everywhere, so you can go from camera to camera and put together the whole shit. And then if you look at his Instagram and shit, old girl, she was all in there talking about taking shots and everything. Like she, you already know that shit go. Like she just set him up, went wherever she was there, dropped her location to whoever the niggas was. But we spoke on it for a second. But though Breezy, we still do the weather though. It just be sometimes like for the last time I'm the one to do the weather. So if I'm late, if I'm late, I'm not gonna stop the flow and go back to it.
All right,
that makes sense though. That makes sense. I mean,
They were like, yo, in Detroit it's 54 degrees.
Yo,
real quick, a little cloudy.
Yeah, but if you remember, we started off doing New York, Atlanta, Chicago, New York. We did New York, Atlanta, Chicago,
LA.
Dallas, LA, and San Francisco. I mean, in Seattle. Now we doing Philly, Miami, Detroit, New Orleans, Denver, San Francisco.
We got those Kentucky in there too. We got people happening from Kentucky too.
We need to hit the DMV.
And the DMV too.
If you do, so for instance, like if we do the DMV, what city is that? Is that Richmond or what?
Nah. DC and Maryland. DC and PG.
DC and Maryland. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, well, I mean, we're gonna transition to 6 new cities here in a couple weeks. So you know what I'm saying?
For real? Okay. That's what's up, man.
We move around. What's up, Easy?
Real quick, because I want to tap into something that we was talking about from NSB that episode.
Wait a second. Real quick. Before you do that, I gotta say something to this motherfucker, Brandon Katz. He always talking crazy shit. How the fuck was Ron Harper old and he was in year 9? This motherfucker Brandon swear he be knowing ball. He don't know what he talking about. Like Ron Harper was in year 9. Yeah, Ron Harper came in the year after Michael Jordan. Shut your ass up.
Yeah, he been going crazy in the chat. Like, bro, like your fingers been moving crazy, dog. You gotta give your fingers a minute to chill, dog. Get your thoughts really together. You know what I'm saying? But
I know you're saying with the Bulls. At the Bulls, the year I'm talking about, he was in year 9, Brandon. He got drafted to Cleveland. We know that. And he was at the Bulls, but at the time I'm talking about, he was in year 9.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? He was old with the Lakers. He wasn't old with the Bulls.
Yo, hold on. Yo, Big Ox. Go ahead, Easy. My fault.
Real quick, bro, because I want to tap into something from NSB, bro. Because I remember we had the topic, that's what brought the topic about the Marvel lineup in the movies that was coming out. And I made sure I stomped a mud hole into that Spider-Man bullshit. And I remember seeing comments in the chat talking about Spider-Man make money. Hold on. We're going to stop that bullshit right the fuck there. This is a show for the people, powered by the people, the hood CNN. So I don't want to hear nothing about all these other niggas making money. This is a show for us and for y'all. So don't tell me about some other person making money. They just going to violate with the money. How do we feel about that? Not filmmakers, us as the people, my nigga. Remember what this show is.
Yeah, because we tired of Fast and the Furious and they still making money.
You feel me?
Yeah.
I ain't watching that shit, but they still making money though. So I ain't mad. I ain't mad at them. I ain't mad at them for making them. I'm just like, I'm not gonna go watch that shit though either.
Dead ass, bro. Who is going to see Fast and Furious in big 2024?
I was about to say
it's gotta be like a odd activity, bro.
No, there's some people that'll do it. There's some people that'll do it. There's some people that'll
come on. You do. I mean, you got them diehards. This isn't diehards.
It's easy. I ain't gonna lie. It'd be some movies that you be like, even though you they're old as shit, you just can't get tired of. Like that Blade just pop up in Deadpool like that. Like I was like, oh.
But shit. Avion, they
never I almost lost my mind in the movie theater.
No, bro. but Avion, they never abused Blade how they abused Spider-Man. And look at all the stuff they done did with Spider-Man. Like they still continue that series line right there.
Bro, so Spider-Man's like the most popular like superhero maybe ever, bro. So of course they're gonna spam Spider-Man.
Yeah, but you burn us out now because you've been fucking up the story.
I'm not burned out by Spider-Man. I love everything they do with Spider-Man.
Hey, I mean, you know,
wait, real quick. Ron Harper played 24 minutes a game that year. Shut the fuck up. Brandon don't be knowing shit, bro. What are you talking about? Oh, he averaged 7 points a game. He wasn't there to score. They had Michael Jordan. He was there. He was there to be a big defender. He played 24 minutes a game. Yeah, you can't be old and broke down playing 24 minutes a game. And you talking about he wasn't the same player. Like he wasn't the same player. That's not saying much. Do you know how? See, Brandon, you must not know how good Ron Harper was in Cleveland. And if you don't know how good Ron Harper was in Cleveland, then that's the only reason you will say some stupid shit like what you're saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? He went from scoring in the mid-20s to scoring 7-8 points a game. But that doesn't mean that he just wasn't good no more. See, that's because you don't know ball, Brandon. You got to know ball. I'm so tired of arguing with non-ball knowers. You don't know ball, Brandon. That's why I had to cook your ass on Lamont's channel the other day. I had Brandon crying. I had Brandon crying the other day. He was crying.
What does happen? Hold on.
So hold on. Big Ox, just everywhere you see him, you just start cooking, dude. Like what's going on?
Fucking Brandon up every chance I get. He got cooked on Chill with Chill. Chill was fucking him up. I accidentally pulled him back up. He was crying to his mom. I put him back. Then later on that day, I caught up with him on Lamont's channel. He trying to convince me that baby Kobe was better than peak Scottie Pippen, and I don't give a fuck how nobody feel. That's just stupid.
Nah, that's crazy.
That's
you know what I'm saying. And so I had
He's doing too much, man. He's doing too much.
I had to toast and roast him on that, and then he wanted to keep jumping up. Like I ain't mad at you for viewing the content in commenting, but I'm not just gonna let no dumb shit slide. I just can't do that. I can't do it, Brandon. I can't. I'm sorry. So every time I see you, I'm gonna expose your ass. Believe that.
But shout out to you though.
In the meantime, though, y'all, let's check out this first round of Jack versus Dion, because this is what we came for. Dion with the fresh cut.
Yo, hold on.
That's why he won.
Nah, I came to see your debate. I want to see this too, but I came to see your debate for real.
Well, I'm gonna do. I got you easy, real quick. I'm only gonna do their first topic, Breezy. I'm gonna do their first topic, and then I'm gonna go straight to me and Casual's debate.
Yeah. What were you eating, bro? What's that, bro? Nigga hungry, bro. What were you eating, bro?
That was some veal parmesan. I had some veal parmesan with some noodles and shit, some fettuccine.
Oh shit, nigga eat it.
Yeah, I was in the mood. I was in the mood for some Italian shit, you know. Shit, I'll be fucking with the Italian. I was about to get some Indian food, but I wasn't really feeling that shit today.
Gotta put me onto the Indian food. I ain't had that shit long.
Yeah, that shit good as fuck. I fuck with goat, all that.
But let's get to it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna press play, y'all. When I press play, if y'all could mute your mics. I'm gonna go. I don't know who went first, so I'm gonna let them get through. I'm gonna let each of them go. So y'all already know each topic has 3 rounds. So at the end of each round, I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all shit off. And before we do that though, if you just got here, like I said, man, y'all make sure to like the video on your way in. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, I hope you trip on something to hurt yourself. You know what I'm saying? So subscribe to the channel. Click the notification bell. That way you never miss a graveyard shift. You never miss a champagne room. You never miss a no snooze button. You never miss an Oxtails interview. On top of that, if you missed the champagne room last night with the lovely, beautiful, gorgeous Iris, make sure you go check that out. That was amazing. Y'all get to talk about her. Y'all get to hear her talk about weirdos licking her armpits, all types of shit. You know what I mean? So really got to it. Anyways, like I said, we're gonna press play on this. We're gonna hear what really happened in this Jack Cody versus Dion from Ohio.
Tatum right now. Who is the better player? Dion, it is on you first. The time starts when you start.
Right. So when we talk about LeBron James and Jason Tatum, who's better, you gotta start off by saying how good LeBron James was in year 21. Right. So I'm gonna tell you guys how good LeBron James was. Maybe we'll pick up from there. Right. So how good was LeBron James in year 21, right? LeBron played 71 games, averaged 26, 7, and 8, shot 54% from the field and 41% from 3. He did all that on 5 attempts. Only LeBron James and Kevin Durant averaged 25 points on 50% from the field and 40% from the 3. Now, when you also include LeBron James' assists, he's the only player in NBA history to do so, right? LeBron played 35 minutes per game. This year, 1 out of 8 times LeBron had a higher per 40 out of 29. This is one of the 8 years. Top 3 true shooting year this season. LeBron ended with a 63% true shooting, right? Only been higher twice in his career, and that was in Miami, where he shot around 64 to 65% true shooting. Also, his AST, he finished top 2 in his career at 25.8. LeBron scored a total of 1,822 points for this season. He hasn't got over 1,700 since 2018 season, the same year he beat Tatum. LeBron shot 73% in the restricted area while also shooting 41% from 25 feet. LeBron only missed 6 dunks this year, and he's a 93% success rate at the dunk, at dunking the ball. LeBron rises in away games. He goes from 24 points at home to 26 points away. And also he's number 2 in fast break points behind Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hell
way.
That's prime premium.
I don't got premium, but this shit did have me mad though, because I was watching it on my phone. It was dropping ads every 20 seconds. That shit had me pissed. I don't know how we supposed to judge debates so we can't even watch the whole joint.
Hey, Dion coming out making a compelling case for LeBron. Jack, it looks like you got some work to do. Go ahead. Your time starts when you do.
Yeah, that was a lot of stats, but what I see with my very own eyes is the greatest basketball player of all time, and I'm not talking about LeBron James. I'm talking about Jason Tatum. Okay, in the last 3 seasons, you have to look at the game of basketball. You have to understand Tatum's been there. The Celtics have been there. They have been the team to beat for the past 3 seasons. You could not say that there is a better player in the game of basketball in the last 3 seasons other than maybe Jokic. I'll give you that. I would even give you Giannis, but he's been very hurt. Jason Tatum has been phenomenal over the last 3 years, and that's what I'm looking at. But when you look at who is the better player right now, we got a prime example. They're both on the same team. Who's playing, who's not playing? I get it. It's LeBron's team. They're calling it the Levengers.
Yeah. I got to stop right there.
Facts.
I'm gonna go back and start Jack's over. I don't know if y'all can see the comment section, but I want y'all to just pay attention to the comment section. When Jack said that, everybody already decided we're not voting for you because you called Tatum the GOAT. Everybody on the comment section is already like, oh, you already lost me. You're done. You got cooked. Why would you say that? It's just like, bro, the way that these people vote is just crazy. Like, okay, he said that, but now listen to what he got to say. I don't know if he's gonna pull through and say anything of any substance. Like, I didn't watch this particular debate topic, but that shit is crazy. Like, just because he said that, everybody in the chat is already like, no, you're done. We don't fuck with you.
But Ox, bro, I get you're trying to be fair, bro. If you say Tatum's the GOAT, it's over, bro. It's like I'm not gonna take.
That's just.
I'm just not gonna take what else you say seriously. Because
you still gotta listen to the man now.
I get that, but you have to understand, if you're gonna be crazy enough to say Tatum's the GOAT, you're not gonna say the smartest thing right after that. You're just not.
How do you know?
No.
You can't say you never know.
What did he say right after that? What did he say after that?
And also give a clear argument right after that. It's just impossible. If you're able to
I agree with that. Yeah.
You're not going to be able to say anything serious after that.
No,
that's literally not how conversation works.
No, Ox, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you are at the level where you can say Tatum's the GOAT, how can you say anything serious after that? If you're so unserious that you say Tatum's the GOAT, I'm not expecting you to say anything serious after that because that's super unserious.
Yeah, but hold on.
That's like me trying to argue that Precious skinny.
No. I
say
more of you starting off bad. That would be more of you starting off bad, but you could get yourself back though. It's not like
worse than bad. It's worse.
You assume
a little bit worse.
But nah. I'm not part of that debate, but I know as a competitor, I'm going at you for that. Just because you said that, my next round, you shouldn't have said that. I'm gonna make you regret saying that in this battle, in this debate. That's what his job is supposed to be as a competitor.
If you were to play the rest of the clip, Jack doesn't say anything that serious. After
right. But Breezy. To your point, Breezy. If you say that, I have to attack that, but the chat. I'm talking about the chat. I'm talking about the chat. Look at the chat as soon as he says that. It's not. They're not even. They don't care anymore. Like that's not the. No, they weren't. You can't. You can't possibly. That's just not how adult conversation works. If you can say something now, and then I need you to give me some reasons why you feel that way. Like I can't just decide because you said that, and you still have a minute and 20 seconds left of a minute and 30 seconds.
I understand you're trying to be fair, but if you say something biased and stupid enough that Tatum is the greatest basketball player ever, how am I supposed to believe that you are all of a sudden going to do a complete 180 and start rattling off the best takes ever? It's
you
not,
don't. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to believe it. You don't have to believe that they can do it, Caswell. You have to give them a chance to do it though.
Yeah, but
all I'm saying is the chat. The chat
bit, and we know
bro. The chat made up their mind before he even got to get anything off. So even if he didn't, but if you can't button, that's not how it works, bro. That's just not how judging a debate works.
I understand you're trying.
So hold on.
It's not about. No, wait. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
It's not about trying to be fair. It's not about trying to be fair. It's about being fair. It's not about trying. It's about don't vote if you're the type of person. I remember when I was in the 2nd grade or something, and Al Gore was running for president. And I remember we talked about it in elementary school. I might have been in the 4th grade. And I remember saying, I'm going to vote. If I could vote, I'd vote for Al Gore because I saw him playing catch on TV with his nephew or something. And he was throwing, and I'm talking about he was bombing that motherfucker. I was like, yo, I seen Al Gore throw that motherfucker like 60 yards. I'll vote for him. My teacher was like, are you dumb? You know, it's like, thing. And that's the same thing. We're voting based on. Yo, wait a second. Either way, casual. You can't decide who you're gonna vote for in a 3-round debate off the first 10 seconds of the first round. Okay, that's the most illogical, craziest thing I've ever seen. That was
I respect you for being fair, but if you say something as dumb and biased as Tatum is the GOAT, how am I supposed to expect you to again do a 180 and start rattling off good takes after that? He didn't say I'm just kidding. So you can tell that it's either a bit or he truly believes that. I think we all know it's a bit. And we assumed he was going to continue with a bit. And he did. We all knew it was a bit. So we were like, all right, bro, whatever. This is over. Because we all knew it was a bit. Because if you were going to go as far as to say Tatum's the GOAT, you're not just going to you're not going to do a 180 and start.
Casual. But see, that's the problem. That's the problem with chat voting. That's the problem right there. Because it's not about if you think Jason Tatum is the GOAT. That's not the point. The point is listening to Jack and listening to the points he can make. Just hold on, bro. Just listen. It's not about whether or not he is the GOAT. It's not about whether or not you think he's the GOAT. It's not about whether or not you think he thinks he's the GOAT. It's all about waiting until the debate happens and listening to his points about Jason Tatum being the GOAT. Now, if he can make points on Jason Tatum being the GOAT better than Dion can make points against him being the GOAT, that's all the debate is about. It's not about how you feel about it. That's not the point at all. But you can't, that's what I'm saying, Caswell, you can't make up your mind about that until he's done. That's the whole point about this shit.
Big Ox, let me ask you this. You being you debating and you know what I'm saying, recapping it the way you are. I'm asking you, how much percentage-wise towards the actual win, right? Should the chat be involved based on what you're saying? Now, that the chat, you already know how many people be in the chat. You're talking thousands of people. So how much of the chat should be valued as, like, when you weigh it out? Do y'all have a panel of judges and they points is more like the panel of judges? That's 2 points. The chat is 1 point. We're
not doing none of that for these rounds. For the round play, like the round robin play, it's just straight chat vote and we're only doing that because it matters. It matters, but it's not elimination. If it was elimination, there would be a panel of judges. You know what I'm saying? But since it doesn't matter, everybody advances. Like everybody advances. This is just for seeding. So and you know what? I think that's fine. Like I think that's cool just because it lets the people be involved. And that's why I don't have any problem with it. Like I have no problem with it, even though I understand that people are voting based on the reason I just stopped this video. People are voting based on what they believe in. They're not voting based on the arguments. Like, and that just proved it right there. Like Jack said that, and people lost their fucking mind. It's like, yo, this is the first round. This is the first 10 minutes of the first round of the first topic. How are you going to just go in the chat and be like, he lost already?
Show you how dumb what he said was. It goes to show you how dumb what he said was. That's the point. What he said was so dumb.
That's crazy. Well, I'm gonna go.
Can I say one thing, bro? Can I just say one thing?
Go ahead.
Breeze. with that, when he said that right there, you don't have to take any time out your argument to attack that point, especially when you look at chat and you see how they reacted. So you don't have to spend none of your time to attack that point. You save all that time in that argument for yourself because he just hurt himself in his own debate. So you don't use none of your time to address that point because you already see if the vote is for the chat and you see how the chat is reacting, he did himself a disservice. So you don't have to do anything else for that. But we can keep on.
I'm gonna be.
D-Bell dropped a super chat and said, chat should not have the full decision because there is bias depending on the topic. Casual, the chat is biased either way. Now, I feel like Jack is wrong. Like Jason Tatum's not the GOAT, right? But I understand that we're not supposed to vote based on if we believe him or not. We're supposed to vote based on the points he makes. If he can make more, like even if like let's for instance, let's say me and Easy are up here and we're voting and we're debating who's the GOAT, Steph Curry, or who's the GOAT, Michael Jordan or Caron Butler, right? I got Caron Butler and Easy got Michael Jordan.
It's not the same argument though.
That's what are you talking about? Caron Butler's
okay.
Hold on, bro. Just listen to the example. Just listen to the example. Just listen to the example. Listen to the example.
I understand your example.
If I got Michael Jordan against Caron Butler, bro, just listen.
I will listen, but I already understand.
So if but the thing is, Casual, I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to everybody.
Yeah.
If there's a debate against Caron Butler and Michael Jordan, if the person that got Caron Butler can make more points and better argument, like and it's not Michael Jordan's fault. It might be the person that has Michael Jordan that's not giving enough arguments. If they say, "Oh, Michael Jordan is the GOAT because he didn't make his varsity team in the 10th grade and he worked hard and became on the varsity team, and then he made a buzzer beater to win the championship of North Carolina," and then somebody makes a more compelling argument for Caron Butler, then Caron Butler wins that argument.
But it's not the same. Okay, so what you're saying is you can win a GOAT debate with anyone. You could say even
anybody.
Okay, so what you're trying to say and what Jack said is two completely different things. Jack said Tatum was the GOAT in a non-GOAT debate question. Arguing for someone to be a GOAT in a non-GOAT debate question is a lot more outrageous than having to argue for someone to be a GOAT in a GOAT debate question. If you want to
listen to how we said it too. Listen to how we said it. All he simply said was we're arguing for the GOAT, and I'm not. We're arguing. We're talking about the GOAT, and I'm not talking about LeBron. I'm talking about Jason.
The question that Jack had asked had nothing to do.
Yeah, but he didn't even make an argument for that. Listen, watch. I'm about to play.
Dumb and so out of nowhere.
Wait, bro. I'm about to play it again. And he didn't even make an argument for them being the GOAT. He just simply said the GOAT, Jason Tatum.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to. It's so out of nowhere.
He thinks, all right, bro. Okay. I can't convince you, and that's why the chat is fucked up. That's why the chat's fucked up right there because of that mindset. That's the mindset right there that the chat has. That is the problem with chat voting because they are stuck in shit like that. He didn't make an argument for Jason Tatum being the GOAT. He just simply said, "Oh, he's the GOAT," and then he went on with his argument. His argument might have been whack, but they didn't know that. At this time, they had no idea.
Assume. You have the right to assume.
But no. But hold on.
You do not have the right to assume. You do not have the right to assume.
You didn't say anything smart.
You do not have the right to assume anything. You have to listen.
If you are as biased enough to say Tatum's the GOAT, I have the right to believe whatever you're going to say next is not going to be smart. Because if you are going to go as far to say Tatum's the GOAT, how am I supposed to believe that you're going to do a 180 and say something smart next?
You don't, but you don't know. But you don't know. That's the point of listening. Using your listening.
You have a really good
That's
chance.
the point.
Alex, go back to the beginning of his Jack.
I am right now. I just ran it back right here.
Well, you can say I don't have the right to assume, and then you play the rest of the clip. He doesn't say anything smart.
Okay, but that's not the point. The point is they already made up their mind before he even got his whole shit off.
Well, I mean,
that's the problem.
Are we supposed to say? Why
did he cook that?
I'm pressing play. I'm pressing play. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth. I'm pressing play.
Got some work to do. Go ahead. Your time starts when you do.
Yeah, that was a lot of stats, but what I see with my very own eyes is the greatest basketball player of all time, and I'm not talking about LeBron James. I'm talking about Jason Tatum. Okay, in the last 3 seasons, you have to look at the game of basketball. You have to understand Tatum's been there. The Celtics have been there. They have been the team to beat for the past 3 seasons. You could not say that there is a better player in the game of basketball in the last 3 seasons other than maybe Jokic. I'll give you that. I would even give you Giannis, but he's been very hurt. Jason Tatum has been phenomenal over the last 3 years, and that's what I'm looking at. But when you look at who is the better player right now, we got a prime example. They're both on the same team. Who's playing? Who's not playing? I get it. It's LeBron's team. They're calling it the Levengers. But there is a difference between being the best player, being the best player that is your role. Steve Kerr has given LeBron James the best player role, but Jason Tatum is the best player on the team. I understand that LeBron James has earned the role to be the best player. That does not make him the best player on the team. He has the role of the best player. But listen, Jason Tatum is 26 years old. LeBron James is 40 years old. However old they both are, I look at them as very similar players. When you look at Jason Tatum, a lot of people say he looks like Kobe Bryant the way he plays. I see him more of a LeBron James. So who would you rather have? An old LeBron or a guy entering his prime in Jason Tatum?
Compelling cases for these two guys in round one.
Yo,
we're going to kick off round 2 right now. The time starts.
So I love how you asked the question of would you rather have an old LeBron or younger LeBron James? So these are the things LeBron James done better than Tatum this season, right? So from field goal range, LeBron shoots 54%, Tatum shoots 47.1. LeBron James from the three-point line shoots 41%, Tatum shoots 37.6. LeBron James' assist total is 8 a game. Tatum's only 4.9, so I'll give him 5. LeBron James, he averaged 5 assists his rookie season. I mean, so the same year that Tatum's in, LeBron James was averaging around 7 to 8 assists. So I wouldn't compare Tatum to LeBron James. Let me keep going. Tatum's steals 1, LeBron James 1.3. LeBron James has a better turnover to assist ratio than Tatum. LeBron James efficiency, LeBron is 30 to Tatum's 27.6. Field goals made, LeBron James 9.6 to Tatum's 9.1. Despite Tatum taking more shots per game, LeBron's making more shots a game than Tatum. Per 48, LeBron clears him out the water. I mean, it's pretty bad. LeBron James per 48 averages 35 points, 10 rebounds, 11 assists, 54% from the field, and 41% from 3, compared to Tatum that's only averaging 36 points, 11 rebounds, and 7 assists, 47% from the field, and 38% from 3. LeBron James this season, not year 12, 10 LeBron. This season, LeBron was top 6 in PER. Tatum 13th in PER. LeBron James was top 3 in fourth quarter scoring. Tatum 17th. It doesn't matter what age LeBron James is at. He just does more on the floor than Tatum, and it's just that. LeBron's better than Tatum now. He was better than Tatum back then. It's that simple.
Clear cut and simple. All right, Jack, talk to us, my man.
I think you're throwing a lot of stats at me, but ultimately you just have to look at who's the better basketball player in this current moment. Who would I rather have? And to me, you can't pass up on somebody that offers what Jason Tatum offers. We talk about Tatum not as a scorer, not as a passer, but as everything. He does it all. Jason Tatum, in many ways, is the perfect basketball player. I love to ask people, and I'll let you answer once my time is up, but does Jason Tatum have a weakness? I don't think he does. Everyone talks about all these different flaws. Before Jason Tatum won a title, it was, Jason Tatum, you can't win a title. But there was never a single weakness that was brought up other than, maybe he's too passive in big moments and Marcus Smart is taking big shots over him. Jason Tatum is a winner. All he's done is win since he's gotten into the league. He's had a Hall of Fame career in just 7 years. I'm sitting here saying that LeBron James, as great as he is, Jason Tatum at the age of 26 has the chance to do what LeBron James couldn't do, and that is catch Michael Jordan's 6 championships, because Jason Tatum was drafted to the Boston Celtics. LeBron James drafted to Cleveland. I understand that LeBron has bounced around, but I think when you're in consistent situations the way that Tom Brady was, if you're in a consistent situation, that's going to allow you to win and succeed at the highest level. So the second Jason Tatum was drafted to the Boston Celtics, I knew with the talent he could develop into the player he is now. And this is not the best version of Jason Tatum. He will continue to get better, but
Bro, is he serious?
Yo,
Big guy. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, dog.
That nigga chat.
This why. Hold on, bro. Hold on, real quick. This why I fuck with Jack, cause he don't really give a fuck, bro. He's just talking shit. And you know what? He remind me a little bit of me.
Nah,
nigga. I will say anything, but Jack will really say anything. Like he don't give a fuck, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. Jack is trolling us.
So you're further proving my point, by the way.
But
there isn't. That's not the point.
Nah,
that's not the point.
Better argument. He could have.
That's not the point.
I'm not gonna lie.
My point is this. My point is this. You cannot decide who you're gonna vote for in a debate before the debate starts, based on topics and based on one statement. I don't care. I don't care what he says. I don't care what he said up to this point. Like he might have not said enough to win the debate. He might have trolled. He might have did whatever. That's fine. All I'm saying is we have to watch the debate and listen to the
he was
debate.
A troll, man.
It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. That's not the point. That's not
the
point.
chat. The chat should not be voting on this. I don't.
The chat also knows Jack. The chat knows that he's.
That's not the point, guys. Well, that's not the point.
They voted as soon as he said JT
you
was
can't.
the GOAT.
Hold on, Nahari. Hold on. Like that's what I'm saying. You cannot. That just proves further and further just straight bias and people don't really. Most people don't really even know how debates work. Most people have never seen a real debate. Most people have never been involved in a real debate. So I can understand that, and I'm not tight about it. But I think it's wrong for people to even be in the chat openly admitting before the debate even starts, oh, he lost. That just fucks up the integrity of the vote.
So hold on.
I want to say something real quick.
If you're a car salesman and you're trying to tell me this car runs good as new and I can clearly tell the car is broken, I'm not buying the car.
That's not what this is. That's not what this is.
What you bullshitting me. I can tell off rip you're bullshitting me, and you're going to continue to.
But that's not a debate, though.
But that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
But it's because he's lying.
Biased the entire time.
You can't tell somebody they're lying because they feel a certain way. You can't. You can't.
If you think Jason Tatum's the GOAT, you're a liar.
That's not how this works. That's not how this works at all.
Big Ox, how it work? How it work, Big Ox? That's what I'm saying.
That's how he feels about Jason Tatum.
It simply works. It simply works like that. It simply works like that. Like it works like real life. If I have a statement and you have a statement, the people that are going to judge me in your statement can't say, "Oh, he's wrong," because I feel like that's true. That's not how a debate works. You have to let him get his shit off before you decide. You know what I'm saying? Before you decide what's right or wrong. His opinion. Nobody up here, none of us up here can say this person is the GOAT, and that's 100% facts. Nobody can say that. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. You can be upset. You can agree with it. It does not matter. If I say Kareem's the GOAT, you say Jordan's the GOAT, you say LeBron's the GOAT, everybody's right and everybody's wrong. It doesn't matter. All that matters is who can give the better. Who I don't give a fuck about that, bro. It's about who can.
Kareem is a way better argument.
Yeah,
all right, bro. Look, hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Two things working, bro.
Hold on, bro. Just hold on. Relax.
I'll go to you.
I don't care. That's not how it works. And you keep saying, "Oh, well, Jason Tatum further proves my point about the issue with letting people vote that don't really care about the debate. They don't care about the debate. It's just up here. They're just up here for vibes. You know what I'm saying? So and that's fine. Like that, and that's okay. That's okay because this is only like preliminary shit. Nobody's really gonna nobody is getting eliminated, so it doesn't really matter. But I just wanted to point that out. Like they already wrote Jack off. Jack
it's a little bit of a projection.
So hold on.
You can't project. You can't project in the debate. You can't project in the debate.
Hold on, Big Ox.
Big Ox. How can you project in the debate?
Go ahead, Breezy.
He's rejected. He's about to lose.
Hold on, Big Ox. Hold on,
Yo, Breezy's talking. Let Breezy got the mic.
Hold on, Big Ox. What if you saying it's true and he's trolling because he know he can't get eliminated, and this is just a rope a dope? This is just you think it's sweet. Wait till it really counts.
This is his entire act, bro.
That's a bad idea.
I don't think
that's a bad idea because we live in a world of right now. We live in a world of like it's just about the type of world we live in. We got like real like 2000 babies, you know what I'm saying? Like that really don't know how to wait for anything.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? So you can't.
Whoa,
I mean, that's a fact. It's not a knock. It's not a knock. It's not a knock. It's not a knock.
Nah, I'm just making a joke.
Y'all niggas not even waiting your turn for a nigga to finish their sentence.
It's not a knock. It's not a knock.
No, I was making a joke. Chill, bro.
I'm chill. I'm just saying, like you got to understand, like it's like the 90s and the 2000s was just a way different time. Like the technology and the shit of everything, like being right in front of you, in the ability to Google things. Like we used to have to go to the library. You know what I'm saying? We used to have, we wanted to know something. We used to have to use encyclopedias and a thesaurus and in National Geographics and have to really go read books and learn shit. We used to have to use a Thomas guide. There was no GPS systems. You know what I'm saying? And so like with that
GPS from early, we didn't have it on our phone.
Right. We used to have MapQuest, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. And so I'm not trying to knock the youngsters, like y'all got it going on. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's up. You know what I mean? Like I'm not hating on it. I'm not hating on it. I'm just speaking facts. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is dope. You know what I'm saying? Like I know my grandparents wish they had this shit when they was young. You know what I'm saying? Like no doubt. So I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying like these are facts, yo. Nowadays, the first thing that people see is what it is. You know what I mean? Like there is no time to talk things out. There is no such thing as we can sit down and have a 30, 45 minute conversation. It's like nah. It's like simple as nah. Text it to me. You know what I'm saying? Like no, I'm out of here. Shoot me a text. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Conversations have been consolidated from an hour to 30 seconds. You know what I mean? So thank you, Tate. It's the attention span is just gone. It's like the attention span of puppies. You know what I'm saying? Like TikTok, we're just scrolling. You know, I guarantee you, if we did something where we had a experiment, we had like five people in front of us right now, and we gave them a phone and just let them scroll. Then we said stop. What did you see 7 scrolls ago? Nobody will remember because it's just right there. So that's what
I get what you're trying to say.
Well, I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just simply saying what it is.
20 years ago and say in a debate, like let's say Kwame Brown versus Lamar Odom, and then you randomly just say Kwame Brown's the GOAT, and this is like pre-social media, attention spans are getting fried. People are going to give you the same response, like, all right, bro, I'm out. Like if you say something like that,
people might disagree, but the ability to wait and listen is what I'm talking about. It's not even about agreeing.
Someone explain.
Wait. You see what I'm saying, Casual? This is exactly my point. When I'm explaining something to you, it's just instantly you hear a couple seconds, you're like, no. You can't sit still and listen.
I don't want to be that guy, but I'm pretty good at understanding what people are going to say.
How can you understand what people are going to say if they don't say it?
Because I know what you're going to say.
How?
I don't know. I'm a smart guy.
See what I'm saying? Y'all, that's what I'm saying. That's what's wrong with y'all kids. Y'all think y'all smarter than everybody.
But I knew what you were going to say, though.
You think you know what's going to happen. You have no attention span. You can't sit still. You can't wait and listen. You can only sit there and just make little comments because you think you're the smartest person in the room. That's the problem. That's the issue.
Dude, yeah, I agree. I agree.
You know what I mean? That is the issue. That is the issue, and you are proving my point every time I open my mouth and you. I know what you're gonna say. You have no patience. You can't wait and listen because you don't have time because you're playing 2K. You're trying to multitask. You don't know what's going on. You stuck in video game land. You know what I mean? That's what's going on.
Yeah, I don't understand because this is a debate, man. At the end of the day, if you agree if Jason Tatum is the GOAT or not, it's a debate. It's who make the better argument. So even if he said Jason Tatum was the GOAT, I don't agree. I don't like Jason Tatum at all. I'm listening to his argument versus Deion's argument. I don't care if I disagree with what he's saying or not. Who made the better argument? So to just say, oh, he said Jason Tatum GOAT, so yeah, Deion automatically won. That's why the chat shouldn't be voted. It's too biased, bro. There's niggas in the chat.
But that's part of the
Can I jump in this real quick?
No, I mean that's a debate though. I mean, if you make a mistake, if somebody says, but if you disagree with him, that's fine.
Not a mistake.
The whole point of a debate
taking a snapshot
that's
of
not a mistake.
You make the better argument for the topic.
Him saying Tatum's the GOAT is part of his argument, though.
He didn't make
but
different things.
Okay, that's
bro.
fine. That's fine. But that's not his only argument. That's not the only thing he said though.
I didn't know these things were so controversial.
You can't judge somebody's entire argument off of one statement.
Yeah, they are. These young niggas know everything.
God damn, son.
But all right, let's listen to the third round of this shit because it's, you know what I'm saying. It's not looking too good for Jack right now. Right. But it's not looking too good for Jack. Not because he said the first thing that came in his mouth, it's just because
Deion's argument also wasn't even that good. He just read stats the entire time, and Jack's was just so bad.
I wanted to ask you about that.
Yeah,
like, how do you feel about him going like basically straight basketball right?
I mean, I heard per 48 in an argument. Per 48, that dude spent an hour on Basketball Reference.
Bring your notes, bro.
So happy reading those.
You got to bring facts to your debate.
But that was all facts, though. If you really want to get technical about it.
But hold on, I agree with him because in conversation and in debate, nobody says per 48. Not like that, bro. Not the way he said it, bro. Like, come on, man.
It's just like stats, but now you're reading every stat you saw on the internet. It's like, you even know what that means, bro? You're just reading stats. And although I do think LeBron's better than Tatum, dude, if Jack had a better argument, he would have cooked those stats.
Like, yeah, he could have.
Yeah, hold on. I wanted to answer Easy real quick. Easy. Nah, I'm be honest with you. The way I debate, a lot of the stuff that I disagree with, I attack. You know, I ain't no letting his slide because I'm being the bigger person. Nah, fuck all that.
Nah, I'm not saying
I'm just saying if we debating and you say some shit you shouldn't have said, I'm gonna make you. It's gonna cost. It's gonna cost, man.
No, Breeze, I'm not saying that point is wrong. I'm saying if you know how the debate is, you see that the chat is gonna vote, right? So from the minute he said that, if you look over to the chat automatically got turned off by him.
Yeah.
So now in your debate now, you don't have to sacrifice no time to attack that point because he did himself a disservice. So now you can use all your time to just make your point outstandingly strong. So he fucked himself up. So you don't gotta worry about this motherfucker no more.
Exactly.
My thing though, Breezy. My thing about to both of y'all though, to Breezy, to you, Easy, both of y'all. I don't be giving a fuck about what the chat got to say.
No, that's fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be seeing shit, and I'm like, I don't care. Like if you don't know ball, that's on you. I don't care if I win or lose. And I'm talking my shit. You know
but let's say
I'm not gonna switch my shit up to try to convince nobody. Like I don't got a problem with losing the debate. I'm gonna give you the real. And if you can't hear it when I give it to you, that's your problem, not mine.
If anything, the chat can't.
We gotta get to that debate next.
They should have if they're going to include the chat, fine. But like have like actual like people on the panel voting. Or like
they're gonna do that. I keep trying to tell you, bro. This is just the opening shit. Like everybody's gonna move on, so it doesn't matter. Like we gotta as a platform, we gotta let the people be engaged. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter how I feel about the chat vote, like I think it's necessary, and I don't want to take the chat's vote away. Like I respect the chat. Like that's one thing I do. I might not be sitting around trying to convince the chat about shit because when people disagree with me, I'll be like, all right, well then fuck you. I don't care. But at the same time, like I think it's necessary for them to vote, and I think it's necessary for them to be involved too.
Hey, can I ask you a question real
You
quick?
got to involve the chat. That's definitely
What up? That's Chris.
Yeah, what's good, my guy?
What up, Chris?
So, like, as far because like you've been through like debate, like we seen it live, so you got like experience, right? So, like, when you in the actual debate, right, and you actually like got the chicken in the thing, and you in your mode, right, got the gloves on. Do you really be looking at the chat while you actually debating, or do you
No,
look at it like
I might
after?
say a lot of times, depending on who I'm debating and depending on what the debate is about, I won't even let the chat. I won't even pull the chat up. Like I'll go full screen, screen. So all I can see is, like, for instance, right now, like say if I'm Jack right now, and if I go full screen, I can only see me, Dion, Ron, and the clock. I can't even see the chat. Sometimes I do that. But sometimes like I'll open it back up when the other person is going. And then sometimes like for instance, like I've done it to where I'll open it up if I got a long debate and I'm not sure how it's gonna go, I'll have the chat up for my first round, right? Mm-hmm. And then I'll see if they fucking with me. Like if the chat's like, oh yeah, you cooking, or if the chat's like, you lost me there, then I'll switch my whole shit up. Like, okay, I'm gonna go a different route. You know
in debating, a lot of time in debating, you gotta like when I was debating on FIF, you gotta like try to predict what the other person is going to say. So like you just gotta have rebuttals ready. That's what you usually supposed to do. Yeah.
But with that, but sometimes though, it depends. It depends because the thing about that, Nahari, is there are people when they vote that they want to hear you counter everybody else's points. A lot of times I'm not really concerned with countering other people's points. A lot of times I feel like I got such strong points that I'll just stand on my points and let them talk their shit. But like for instance, like on FIF, you have to. Like on FIF, you get 2 rounds, and then that last round you have to rebuttal. Yep. So it just depends the format. Sometimes you can cook yourself wasting time trying to counter somebody else's debates, because at the same time the chat will be like, oh, well, he didn't make any of his own points. So you never know what you're gonna get from the chat. So sometimes I think it's good to watch the chat for maybe the first round. But I will tell you this too. You can let the chat throw you off your pivot doing that shit. So a lot of times I recommend not watching the chat at all while you're debating, because we're all humans, right? We're humans. And I know me, when people disagree with me about something and I know I'm right, that should have pissed me off. Like if when I know I'm right and somebody trying to tell me, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, and I spent 26 years of my life doing this shit, I'll be like, you got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And that'll throw me off my pivot. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times I'm like, let me ignore the chat and just do my thing. Yeah, you do got motherfuckers in the chat that are here just for that. There are trolls in the chat that are here just to fuck with you. So you gotta sometimes you gotta be aware of that shit, bro. But if you're a strong-minded person and you don't care what nobody's saying, keep the chat up. Shit.
Yeah, and to your point, you can't just you can't go into a debate solely trying to rebuttal. Like again, if you go into a debate, you gotta set the rounds up. You can't be all over the place. You gotta have certain rounds where you're propping up your guy, and then other rounds where you're solely talking or rebutting the other person. So that's how I usually do it. You got a round
I'll say this.
You got a round where you prop up your guy, and then you know what I'm saying, and then you got another round where you just put more information into your debate.
I'll say this. It's divided into 3 rounds. And if you're trying to formulate a debate, when you're making your argument, this is not like rebuttals. When you're making your own argument to prop up your guy, naturally, you have rebuttals in your main argument, because you can't debate who's better versus who's not without rebuttals. It's not a convincing enough argument. You can't say Captain Crunch is better than Fruit Loops without saying what's wrong with Fruit Loops and what makes Captain Crunch better. You have to naturally have rebuttals. I'd say structurally, you spend since it's divided into 3 rounds, you spent the first 1.5 rounds giving your main predetermined points, and then spending the last round and a half rebuttaling everything that last person said. And then you go from there. Nice little 50-50. If you don't have rebuttals, though, you're cooked. You're cooked.
So like, how long do y'all have? How long do y'all have? We gotta do a debate. How long do y'all have to get ready for it? So do you get ready like 2 weeks in advance or something?
I think Ron tells us what our topics are like a day before. Me personally, I don't start thinking about my answer. I don't start thinking about my answer till like an hour. I'm not gonna lie.
You only got 24 hours.
I'm not gonna
When he give you the topic, it's 24 hours after that.
Okay, so
it just depends. It depends. Sometimes you get a couple of days, sometimes you don't. But it's like niggas not gonna sit around all week getting prepared for the debate.
Yeah, nah, bro. I got stuff to do. I didn't think my answer.
No, I feel that. That's facts.
I got on.
So I might not have time in one day to get my shit together though.
Bro, I prepared for a debate all week. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's 1:40 a.m. on the East Coast, bro.
It don't take a lot to get information. You can get information.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let this nigga talk, bro. Y'all know how we about to do it. So we've been here for an hour and 25 minutes. You know we finna be up here for another 4 hours. Let Casual talk.
I couldn't even hear him.
Hey, Casual, my bad, man. You know you a guest here. We should be allowing you to talk. Excuses. What was you saying, brother?
Oh, I feel like I've been talking the most. You don't have to excuse me. I feel like I've been talking. I'm just saying it's 1:40 Eastern Standard Time on my ends. Do you mind if we skip through most of their debate?
I'm only doing this. I'm only doing this last round. They only got this round left, and then we about to school forward. Yeah. I'm not doing all their topics. I don't really care how their debate went.
So I do want to see ours, but I gotta get up early.
Well, like, you let him before he go, cause he kind of let you know that he about to go. So just do y'all debate, and I wanted to see what happened too. I didn't get to see it. You know what I mean?
I'm about to finish this round quick, and then we'll get to
finish this real quick.
We already started. I can't just skip past it. But let's finish this one up real quick.
They got one more round.
But LeBron James, Tatum, they're the same player. I would just rather have a 26-year-old version.
All right, here we go. It is round 3 of topic 1. LeBron James versus Jason Tatum. Who's better? Dion, it's time for you to make your closing argument.
All right, so I've already told you guys about the things that LeBron James is better than Tatum at. No narrative, straight facts when it comes to this. Another thing LeBron James has over Tatum, 25 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists games. LeBron 34 to Tatum's 27, even though Tatum played like 4 games more than LeBron James. But the last minute, I want to just talk to you guys about some of the best moments LeBron James had this season. I'm going to start with the must-win game, the last game of the season versus the Pelicans. LeBron put up 28, 11, and 17, plus 5 steals in a must-win to put him in a good position for the playoffs. Or how about the game before when LeBron James put up 37, 9, and 5 against Memphis? The game before that, it was 2 must-wins back-to-back. And if that doesn't move you, we can talk about the 40-piece when he shot 9 for 10 from the three-point line, 90% from the three-point line, and he had Brooklyn on fire, right? So he was inside of Brooklyn, shot 9 for 10 from the three-point line. What an amazing job. And one of my all-time favorites of the last 37 seconds is obviously versus the Warriors when they went double overtime. LeBron James during that game put up 36 points. He dished out 12 assists, and also he had 20 rebounds. And don't forget, he was 100% from the free throw line that game as well. When you talk about these games and talk about battle-tested, there's nobody more you'll want in that situation than LeBron James. The heights of those games I just named to you, Jason Tatum didn't even come close to even reaching those heights this season. I'm not talking about a year 16 LeBron James. I'm talking about a year 21 LeBron James had at least 3 to 4 games way better than Tatum could ever dream of. LeBron James this season got robbed the first All-NBA, and this proves it to you guys right here.
LeBron did not get robbed at first team All-NBA, bro.
Okay. Ooh, I'm going to tell you like this, bro.
He definitely played better than Tatum.
All Dion just did was he barely said why LeBron was better than Tatum. All he said was LeBron's stats better, therefore he better than Tatum. Like,
yeah,
it's not really that good of an argument, bro. But of course, Jack was just going off on his own thing.
Jack could have easily
Jason Tatum won the championship this year, and if you want to say that he didn't win Finals MVP, then fine. But I think every championship is a collaborative effort, and in this year more than any, it feels like it seems like in the past 10 years. Or really all of basketball, it's been about the superstars. And in this year, we're talking about the Celtics after they've won the title. Like, they don't have the superstar. They have the superstars. It's Jason Tatum, it's Jaylen Brown. And what they did this year was special as a duo, but it started with Jason Tatum. I want to point out that the reason for the Celtics' success, not just in this year, but over the course of the last 7 years, being able to not trade Jaylen Brown, trading Marcus Smart, acquiring Kristaps and Drew Holiday, having Derek White look like a freaking Hall of Famer. He is one of the best players on Team USA right now. That is all credit to him playing with Jason Tatum and Tatum making him better. Jaylen Brown still being a Celtic is all credit to what Jason Tatum has done in terms of his consistency. I understand that LeBron James is probably going to go down when he retires as the greatest of all time, if not the second greatest. But in this current moment, I say Jason Tatum is LeBron James, but he can shoot the ball. And Jason Tatum, it's hard to say what Tatum doesn't do good. To me, I think there are certain weaknesses in LeBron James's game.
All right.
Cook.
Yeah, he sold.
So you know.
Bad argument.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. As far as that particular debate went right there, shit.
And Jason Tatum.
I don't know. What I do want to know is this. Real quick. There's 10 of us up here. I need whoever thinks that today Jason Tatum is better than LeBron James today. I need you to speak up. Who here thinks that Jason Tatum is better than LeBron?
I think Jason Tatum is way better than LeBron.
Who else?
Right now.
So that's only 3 of y'all?
Are you talking about by a game-to-game basis, or are you talking about for a stretch of the season?
I'm talking about right now today. Who's a better basketball player?
Better player overall.
If it's one game, it's definitely LeBron. But over a season, you have to.
No. One game. No.
Matters though.
Y'all, hold on.
Who's the better player overall?
It doesn't. I don't see. We just talking basketball. Who was a better basketball player today?
Oh, JT.
I think
LeBron.
I think I still might. I still think I might have to give it to LeBron.
Oh my gosh, order. Let's go.
LeBron.
JT.
Better at basketball is LeBron.
A better basketball
player. What LeBron doing for Team USA is amazing. Like I don't know. Like it's amazing what he's doing.
Are we factoring injuries?
Over Tatum any day.
Okay, so whoever has Jason Tatum. Whoever has LeBron James as the better player, mute your mic, please. If you have Jason Tatum as the better player right now, and you are willing to make a strong point, just a strong point better than Jack Cody did, who was willing to do that? Anybody?
I'll make a point for the
I can make a point that hard. Yeah.
No. If you got LeBron, I want somebody that.
I got Jason Tatum.
So Carmelo, can you make a point right now with 1 minute and 30 seconds that Jason Tatum is a better player than LeBron James right now? Can you do it?
Yes.
Are you willing to do it?
Yes.
Are you ready right now?
Yes.
Go.
Okay, I think Jason Tatum's a way better defender. I think Jason Tatum's a way better mid-range shooter. 3-point shooter. I think the only thing LeBron does better than Jason Tatum is finish at the rim and pass. And I think LeBron's teams, like wins to loss ratios, the big losses are because of him and the way he constructs that roster and wants the roster to be set up. I think Jason Tatum is a better team player than LeBron right now in his career. I think Jason Tatum. I think Jason Tatum
nigga's a bum. It's hard.
I think Jason Tatum fits more with players. I think he fits more players because he's a 3-point shooter, and I think that means a lot in today's league. And it's really the defense that moves Jason Tatum over LeBron to me. It's really the defense. I got to use the whole minute 30.
No. If you're done, you're done.
Oh yeah. I just think it's defense.
Now, okay. So he made that point. Is there anybody, Nahari? I know you want it. Nahari, if you want it, you got it. Could you make a argument for LeBron James being better than Jason Tatum right now?
Oh yeah, I can make an argument.
All right, go.
LeBron James is the better 3-point shooter. If you look at efficiency and overall efficiency, LeBron is way better than Jason Tatum this year. Hold on. I think LeBron was like third in shooting this year. LeBron is a much better passer, playmaker, ball handler, and transition still clear as Jason Tatum. One of the best transition players in the league. Better in the fourth quarter. He's a way better decision maker, better at getting to him, finishing. And we know, hold on, I'm not done. And I think if rebounding gets a wash, defensively, Jason Tatum is better. But I think LeBron's IQ, playmaking, finishing, transition ability to operate in the pick and roll. I think isolation, LeBron is also a better scorer as well. I just think he's a better overall player than Jason Tatum.
ISO score. So is LeBron a better ISO scorer than Jason Tatum? Does everybody agree with that?
I think LeBron's a better isolation player than Jason Tatum.
How close do you think LeBron and Jason Tatum are? Like, is it like crazy to say
they're both at like the bottom end of 10?
It's not crazy to say Tatum's better, but he's not. It's not crazy to say he's
better. I'm not. I
have them next to each other too.
I think the fact that Jason Tatum is like barely above league average efficiency with the amount of floor spacing that he has is insane. Compared to LeBron, who's still one of the most efficient players in the league.
He takes more difficult shots.
I really don't think Tatum does anything better than LeBron.
You talking about difficult shots? I mean, that's cool, but LeBron James is taking 5 3-pointers a game and shooting it at 41%.
What do you have to?
So he's shooting a 3-pointer way better this year.
And also, this is 2024. Like, how much does better at mid-range hold weight? Like, in
Tatum's not even a good mid-range shooter. So that argument is
shooting mid-range jumpers.
He's a better mid-range shooter.
I forgot to say, LeBron is way better off the post too. I forgot to say.
Yeah, that is.
He clears up the post.
I thought the Olympics, albeit it's not the NBA, did a really good job of showing who's the alpha and who's not.
The passing, pretty much. I think LeBron's a better shooter, passer, playmaker, and finisher at the rim.
LeBron is also like the overall more confident player. I'll trust LeBron to get it done. Does LeBron have the bag like Tatum? No. But when I need somebody, get the ball in his hands, give me this bucket now, I think LeBron's much better than Jason Tatum. Because LeBron has an easier shot than Tatum. I think LeBron's still the best downhill player in the league.
Yeah, he gets to his spots much better than Tatum.
At 39. Bag thing is 39. What is this bag for real?
Who, Jason Tatum?
Side step threes.
Yeah.
Step three. That's a bag.
My understanding is that
he doesn't really have a variation of moves. Kawhi Leonard
he's really not that guy.
Tatum doesn't have a bag.
Tatum is bigger than
bag, but Tatum doesn't. That's nasty.
Yes, Kawhi has way more variance to creating a shot than Tatum.
Wait, so how far do you think the defense are?
See, I don't want no Tatum hate because Tatum is nice though. So I don't want to make it seem like what I'm saying. He's not nice, but he's not better than LeBron. He's not better than LeBron right now.
You have to start picking apart the game. It's not like we're talking about like.
I think what LeBron brings to the table offensively is much better than what the defensive gap Tatum brings. Although Tatum overall is a better defender.
I just disagree with that.
But in spots, LeBron is still a really good defender. He is athletic.
No.
Overall, Tatum is the better defender on a
way better
consistent season. But
I think Tatum is just much better.
Like big game, LeBron is a really good defender still.
But he's supposed to be 26 years old. LeBron 39. So what LeBron doing right now, like you said, whoever said the Team USA, you know who the alpha is. LeBron is hooping. Now, when we get back in the season, then we're in the season. But right now, Team USA, LeBron is the alpha. LeBron can beat Jason Tatum one-on-one right now today at 39. Now, Jason Tatum is nice, but he's not no GOAT. That's my problem right there. But he is nice. I'm not saying taking nothing away from Jason Tatum. But LeBron James, if you go eye test, is better than Jason Tatum right now.
Oh, eye test.
Right now. Maybe 2 years ago. Tatum is better. But right now,
you don't really rank the players on eye test, but eye test LeBron is.
What you mean?
Tatum's like Tank, if we being real, like Tank the boxer, and
hell no.
LeBron like Tyson. We know he's gonna knock somebody the
that.
fuck out. We know Tyson's that guy.
Yeah, Tatum don't really got that knockout punch in him. I guess.
But he want to be the Black Mamba.
Tank is nice, but Tyson is Tyson. Braun is Braun.
LeBron is also more
consistent any other day.
It's crazy because like usually when players like win championships, they get like a lot of respect. You saw it with Jokic and Giannis. Like when they went off in the finals. They played the all-time heights in the finals.
It's the way
they got their respect. Jason Tatum went out there and shot
That's
below 40% from the field.
Playmaking
below 30.
I'm saying that it's the Jason Tatum arguments a lot.
I mean, you can't use a championship for Tatum because he didn't play well.
No, that's what I'm saying. The playoff run, how he played so bad, it really
Tatum didn't play bad in the finals.
He didn't play bad, bro.
Well, compared to superstar level, not in general.
Wait. What is? See, people use these terms and just regurgitate shit. What does superstar level mean?
Giannis, Jokic,
like he's high level, like he's very high, like this way high level.
No. I need you to really tell me what a
your
superstar.
individual impact on the game.
The top
Hold
tier
on,
of the
everybody
NBA
talking.
players.
One mic.
It's good stats. It's like the 30 a game, the 8 rebounds, the 7 assists, the 48% from the field. It's the big time moments, big time shot. That's what they mean by a superstar.
Oh, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I just mean the highest level of player, like the highest tier of players.
That's the highest level of play, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like,
Can you carry
So can we look at Giannis as not one of the best players in the world?
Bro,
he is.
I just gave
Can we look at Giannis as not one of the best players in the world as far as the USA Olympics right now? Like he's supposed to be the best player. Now I know he by himself, but okay, he be in Milwaukee. You know what I mean? Like, so he by himself, whatever. If he considered one of the best players in the world, like from his performance that he is showing right now in the Olympics, though. So now, can we not see Giannis like a little different? He can go down the top 10.
The Olympics is a bad example. The fact that Greece is even in the Olympics shows you how great.
And the Olympics don't fit
He
his game.
He wasn't even playing when they got qualified. He didn't play when they got qualified.
What you talking about? He's averaging like 30 points in the Olympics right now.
Yeah, I don't get.
But they're not winning though. He's one of the best players in the league, right?
Name me 3 players on his team.
Name one of his teammates.
I'm just asking. Can we look at him different? I'm just asking. Can we look at him different? That's not one of the best players in the world. He could be top 10, but maybe he's number 9.
Dude, if
you know what I mean, maybe he slipped down to 11.
Giannis at low.
Nah, Chris, you tripping, bro.
Yeah.
My bad.
How can you slip down averaging 30 points in the Olympics, bro?
Right. But real quick though, because we're about to move on. Just give me a couple seconds of your time. I want to remind everybody that's watching now because y'all mute up for me. Everybody mute up for me real quick. I need everybody to click that mute.
Sorry.
Yeah. Mute up for me real quick. Casual too, please. I got you, brother. Don't even trip. Real quick though, want to say thank you for everybody that's here in the Graveyard Shift. This is episode 90. We are one episode closer to 500, y'all. We are sticking it out. I appreciate all of y'all for sticking here with me. If you look down low, the quote of the year from my man Breezy is, "You can't buy energy. You gotta get some sleep." I repeat, you can't buy energy. You got to get some sleep. Take heed to those wise words. Take care of yourself. Get some rest when you need it. You know what I'm saying? Drink some water. Get some cardio and never drink and drive, y'all. Love yourself. When you do these type of things, these are the things that prove to you that you love yourself. Now, with that being said, I want to remind everybody, I've been checking my analytics, just looking in. You know, I appreciate everybody that's tapping in from everywhere, all over the world. I love everybody that watches these streams. Without a doubt. I want to give a special shout out to my New York niggas because New York is really, really holding it down. I got 4 times more views from New York than anywhere else in the world. With that being said, shout out to them, but shout out to everybody. I'm talking about Detroit, Houston, Atlanta, LA, everywhere, everybody. I got viewers watching in the Philippines, Australia, England, Canada. I thank all of y'all. I really do. If it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be here. Y'all not here for me. I'm here for y'all. Now, make sure you click that notification bell. Please do that. I don't ever want y'all to miss a show. I don't want you to miss the Graveyard Shift. I don't want you to miss NSB. I don't want you to miss the Champagne Room. I don't want you to miss any Oxtails interviews. I'm working on some of those too. Now, I want to give y'all a quick sneak peek. If you missed the Champagne Room last night with the lovely Iris, please make sure you go back and check that out. If you didn't, check this out real quick, y'all. Is that all or anything of the sort?
It doesn't give me trust issues per se. I feel bad for the women that are in those situations. However, I'm very open-minded. As long as somebody's honest with me, I'm fine with it. You know,
Gotcha.
I'm okay with trying polyamory. I'm okay with going to strip clubs. I'm okay with, I've taken a boyfriend in the past to the strip club and paid for him to get suites, like private rooms.
Right.
Not a couple songs, but do like an hour for his birthday and him by himself. And then I would get a girl for me. I like women too. And like I said, to each their own, but I feel if women have an issue with that, it comes from a lack of trust. And if you're with somebody, you have to be able to trust them. It's so important.
Right. Is it giving?
It's already done, and they'll go and lick your armpit. I've had that happen a few times with a few different people.
Did you like it?
Did I like my armpit lick? No.
Yeah, no.
I'm ticklish. I hate being tickled.
Yeah. So that's the champagne last night with the lovely Irish. Like I said, if you missed it, man, y'all go check that out, man. Go check that out. That was a great episode. The link is pinned at the top. So if you missed it, like I said, click on that link. Y'all go check it out for sure. And I know you niggas is out here licking armpits. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Easy. You lick armpits, nigga.
That's
stop lying.
No, that's crazy work right there. That's
crazy
work right
what?
there,
bro. I don't know.
Hold on. What if like all right, what if you on some freaky shit and all of a sudden like she lift that shit up and then you smell the craziest shit? Like you still going there, dog? Like
nigga,
that's wild.
Don't not only do you not lick it, you either tell her to get in the shower or you tell her to get the fuck out.
Yo.
I'm telling her to stay. He freaky. He a freaky frog.
Some people like the funk.
Well, if she knew, like if she knew, then nah, this is bad. It's over. Like if she knew, if I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like if this is our first rendezvous and I smell some stank, like okay, baby, this is the last time we gonna hang out. But if we, you know what I'm saying, if this my girl or something, you know what I'm saying, we've been doing this, then it's like, all right, hold on, baby, you're not really that fresh, you know what I'm saying? Go hop in the shower, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what grown men do, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you to go wash up because you know what I'm saying, when you're working and it's a summertime, you never know, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you're not always the freshest, you know what I mean? But that's not what we're here for. I just wanted to remind you.
Licking them summertime pits.
So that's not what we're here for. I just wanted to remind y'all to go check that out. You know what I'm saying? Go check out the Champagne Room if you missed the Champagne Room.
Yo, hold on. Big got just one question. Yo, what did you rate Easy as a wingman? You see him jump on the panel. He was talking to her. I watched it.
So you know, so as soon as I seen Easy in the chat, I was instantly like, hold on, you know, I gotta let my nigga get up here because you know, Easy always click the link. That's one thing. Easy ain't scared to click that link. We do got some niggas that's not, you know what I'm saying? They not really about that. And you know, y'all already know Easy question. Y'all know Easy gonna ask the one question. He gonna make sure to figure out what is your freak level. And you know what I'm saying? So you need a nigga that's gonna get straight to the nitty gritty. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's gonna come out and just
right.
Come on, ask the questions that he want answered. You know, so from a 1 to 10, I'm gonna for sure give Easy a 8.5, maybe even a 9. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. Now that's what's up.
If I had prep time, I could have got it to a 10, but I pulled up late. That's my fault. Right
yeah, that's all. But you know, I've already we've already been talking today. That part 2 is coming sooner than later. So now let's get to the main event, y'all. You know, the main event is always anything I'm involved with. So
stop it.
So we're gonna go ahead and get straight to it. We don't got time for you with the little slick hate neither, my nigga.
That's why oh man, this nigga's a clown, sir.
All right, so I got it right here. Let's get straight to it. Everybody go ahead and mute up real quick so we can get straight to it. We don't want to waste too much time. I know Casual said he was getting tired. So everybody go ahead and mute up for me real quick. I'm going to press play right now.
Fellas, y'all know the topic. We got Chris Paul versus John Stockton. Casual, I got you going first in this debate. So your time will start when you start.
Do you want to see how much money you're eligible for if you were in a car crash within the last 2 years?
All right, there we go. Let's go.
Okay, Chris Paul, he easily wipes John Stockton. I don't think this is a debate all time. I'm just going to do it for the purpose of this show. I rank players on 5 levels of criteria: longevity, peak, skill, accolades, and impact on winning. So let's go through them. Let's start with longevity. Johnny Stockton's calling card. What makes him an all-time great? John Stockton, to be fair, has great longevity. He plays more games than Chris Paul, and John Stockton played to an older age than Chris Paul. But did you know by next season, Chris Paul would actually play more seasons than Johnny Stockton? Peak, not even close. Chris Paul in 2008 clearly peaked higher than any John Stockton season. CP3 finished second in MVP in an era where LeBron and Kobe Bryant were going for 30 a game on 40 to 50 win teams. John Stockton would never dream about sniffing a top 3, let alone top 6 finish for MVP. Even if you give him the biggest nose, he couldn't sniff it. Skill. Chris Paul's a more skilled player. I think Chris Paul can do anything that John Stockton can do, but better. He's a more athletic, more modern day John Stockton. Better scorer, better shooter, better finisher, better rebounder, better defender, more athletic. And you can say what you want about the assists for John Stockton, but in big 2024, John Stockton passing, I don't have to say anything more. In accolades, Chris Paul clears there. More all-star appearances in the same season, 2 more all-NBA first teams, has way more all-NBA votes, 7-0 on all defensive first teams.
Chris Paul's off to a hot start. Big Ox, what do you got to say about John Stockton? It's on you.
This debate as far as on the court is actually kind of tough. You know what I mean? When you got Chris Paul, you got John Stockton. I can't disrespect Chris Paul and say that he's not the level of basketball player as John Stockton. Now, I wouldn't have just brought this up if Casual wouldn't have made me, right? But we're talking about longevity and durability. That's where Chris Paul gets wiped off the floor. He said the amount of games played. I'm talking about 1,504 for John Stockton in comparison to 1,272 by Chris Paul. You do the math on that yourself, Casual. I'm not going to do everything for you. Now, look, 6 out of 19 seasons for John Stockton. In 16 of those seasons, he played 82 games. In 16 seasons, John Stockton played 82 games. He played 50 games in 98-94. You know why, Casual? Because that was a lockout year. He played every single game for 16 seasons and then 50 in the lockout year. One season where he got hurt, he played 78 games. So you know what they say, right? The best ability is availability, durability. What is Chris Paul known for? Coming up lame in the playoffs, getting hurt when it really matters. That is the biggest glaring issue for Chris Paul in comparison to John Stockton. It's really his availability to be there and John Stockton being a complete Iron Man, a juggernaut. Look at those numbers again. Y'all want me to keep going or pause right here?
I mean, round one, I got you winning that based on that
great debate.
Yeah,
Let us finish right now, real quick.
Oh no! So you judge round one based on the first 3 rounds? That's okay. My fault.
No. He was saying let you keep going because somebody had cut you off.
Oh no! I was saying just based on that round for round, the fact that you harped on the durability and the best abilities, availability, and I do know, just studying the game, that the difference between the superstars then and now is that playing 82 game seasons. Superstars now, they're not playing 82 game seasons. So that was a huge if you harping on that is the reason why I thought you edged him. But dude was good. He was good in that round.
That makes
no doubt. To me, that was one of the main things on the court. It's really hard to decipher between the two personally. That's why I was like, I'm gonna go with that to start off. And that wasn't supposed to be my first round. That was supposed to be my second round. But Caswell brought up longevity, so I was just like, we're talking about a guy that played 19 seasons of basketball, and for 16 of those seasons played 82 games. In one season played 78. Another one of those seasons played 50 in a lockout year. That's availability. Like that's availability like we've never seen. You know what I'm saying? The best ability is availability.
So that makes
you started to big it up in CP3 too much for me.
Don't you think you could have benefited more from like honing in on one of the examples of Chris Paul not being available? So like the Houston series when he wasn't there for Game 7 or like something.
Well,
my
thing is with stuff like that. I don't feel like I gotta give a whole bunch of examples when it's just like we all, and that's what I said that's the main thing that people give that we knock Chris Paul for is the fact that he's not around. He comes up lame in the playoffs. He gets hurt. So when I say that already, it's kind of like we all know all the times Chris Paul has been hurt. All the times Chris Paul has come up lame. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't think I should spend too much time giving out so many examples when we all know that those are just facts.
I've learned this from somebody. You tell a worse story, or especially in a debate, you have a less effective debate if all you do is over-explain. So if all Ox did was go over every single time Chris Paul wasn't there, you're not talking to kindergartners. Like, people know that. You don't have to some people find it offensive. You don't have to. They might not know it, but they do, and they'll show in their vote. Like, you don't have to keep explaining everything I already know. I already know the series that this happened. Dropping a couple hints once or twice is effective as over-explaining it. You don't need to
on one point.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, y'all.
Y'all, hey, the show has really started. Week 2 has officially kicked off. Let's go. We got round 2. Let's get into it, Casual.
Ox, you cooked yourself. More games. That's cool. More games with less accolades and worse stats. Okay, but I didn't say impact on winning in my first argument because I want to spend some time talking about it. Although he has 0 rings, so does John Stockton. I think Chris Paul has the most underrated impact on winning in NBA history because no matter where Chris Paul goes, his team wins. And it's not like he's a Kevin Durant going to a 73-9 team. Chris Paul goes to some historically losing franchises and instantly makes them winners. He gets drafted to the New Orleans Hornets, the most irrelevant franchise in NBA history. So irrelevant, they don't even exist anymore. And he constantly made them a 50-win team into the playoffs, most relevant they ever were. Then he goes to the Clippers, made the Clippers from one of the most irrelevant teams in NBA history to one of the most relevant and most winning in the 2010s, made them 50-win teams year after year. And then he goes to Houston. The furthest the James Harden Rockets ever went was with Chris Paul. Chris Paul doesn't get hurt. They probably go on to win the finals. Then he goes to OKC. No one and their mother gave OKC more than a 1% chance to make the playoffs that year. Chris Paul leads them to a tough first-round series in 7 games. And then he goes to Phoenix, who hadn't made the playoffs for more than a decade. And then the very first year, they go to the first title game they've ever been in 30 years. Then they win 60 games the next year. The difference between Stockton is he's been always the number 2 on his team and was on the same team his whole career.
Compelling points. Big Ox, it's your turn to make a compelling point. Go ahead, brother.
Well, that's fire. First, you came with longevity in things like that, amount of games when Chris Paul has played over 200 more than when John Stockton played over 200 more than Chris Paul. So cooked you on that. Now we're going to talk about impact on winning, right? Impact and winning. Let's talk about generating offense, right? I got a number for you. 15,806. That's John Stockton's total amount of assists. That's 3,912 more than Chris Paul. Let's just imagine, just for the sake of this argument, that those are all layups. All 3,912 of those assists are all layups. That's still 7,824 more points generated by John Stockton's offense, right? I think generating offense to that level is a direct impact on winning. So you can't tell me that John Stockton's game did not impact winning in comparison to Chris Paul. That's just a bold-faced lie. Chat, I'm happy that I got to cook that point. Appreciate you, Casual. Now, here's another thing. He also has 207 more offensive rebounds than Chris Paul at the point guard position. What does that mean? I know you may not understand this, but that means more possessions, more generated offense, more impact on winning the game. 8 seasons, he averaged over 12 assists. 8 seasons, he averaged more than 12 assists. Chris Paul never did that once. Let's really talk about impact on winning and generating offense here, Casual. Let's do that. I want to keep going. Or does anybody got?
I'll say I never once said that John Stockton didn't impact winning. I just said Chris Paul's impact on winning is easier to measure. I didn't say John Stockton wasn't impactful on winning. You spend a lot of time. I don't want to really re-debate this topic because that might sway votes, and I don't want to sway votes. But you spend a lot of time just basically saying what I already said, that John Stockton's calling card is going to be longevity. And you focused a lot on longevity stats.
That had nothing to do with longevity. Hold on. That second round had nothing to do with longevity. That was not longevity.
No. You wasted about 20 seconds on basketball.
Oh, hold on, bro. I'm talking. That whole second round had nothing to do with longevity. Bro, I'm talking. That whole second round had absolutely nothing to do with
Big Ox.
All right, bro. Go ahead. You got it.
You literally started the second round. You literally started the second round saying that John Stockton had generated more career points. That's literally longevity.
That's not longevity. That's
that is a longevity stat.
No, that's not longevity.
No, that's a longevity.
Because hold on, bro. Stop cutting me off.
All right, bro.
Stop cutting me off. That's clearly generating offense. What I just told you. I told
over
you
a course of career, which is longevity.
Bro. I'm muting you because you're not gonna keep cutting me off. What I'm saying is simple as this. It's not longevity. What I talked about at the beginning, that's longevity. Playing 19 seasons and being there for 82 games of 16 seasons, that's longevity. For having only one season where you missed more than 10 games, that's longevity. Me explaining the impact on generating offense in comparison to Chris Paul is just that, generating offense. And everybody that we talk about is simply always, the offense is that. Okay, well, if somebody has almost 4,000 more assists than you, and then I tell you that, well, if those are only just layups, that's 7,982 more points than you've generated, plus 205 more offensive rebounds. That's the generating of offense. That's not longevity. That's if generating. If now, mind you, just for the sake of this argument, I'm talking about. Let's say that all of those assists were just layups. John Stockton generated at least 4,000 more points, almost 5,000 more points.
In what? In his career?
In basketball, what do you?
In his career,
look, I'm not gonna do this because you clearly don't understand the stats. So that's fine.
In his career,
we're gonna keep moving on. We're gonna move on because I'm not gonna do this with you.
It's again. In his career.
I'm not gonna do this with you again.
Career totals is the definition of longevity. If we can't agree with that, then I don't even.
We don't have to agree with that. We don't have to agree.
I think what he's saying is John Stockton.
I don't care what he's saying. I don't care what he's saying. I'm talking about generating offense. They play. So look, if they both played the same amount of seasons, right? They both played the same amount of seasons. So I'm not trying to say he's played longer than Chris Paul. I'm saying if they played the same amount of seasons, they both played 19 seasons. In these 19 seasons that they've played in, he's generated more offense. I'm not trying to talk about how he's played longer or he's done more for longer. I'm saying that in the time that they played, he generated more offense.
But he's not generating more offense. He just has more assists. Just because he has more assists doesn't mean he's generating more offense, because Chris Paul was a far better scorer. Chris Paul's a different player than John Stockton.
Big Ox, that's a good
John Stockton's a
no, it's not, because I broke that down for you too. I broke that down for you too. Chris Paul.
Points. We're not talking about our points.
No. I did that for you too. If you add the point, how much more points Chris Paul scored than John Stockton, and you assume that all the assists that John Stockton got were just 2-pointers, that's still more offense than Chris Paul.
Right, but those are mostly usage stat points, because Utah's offense always ran.
Offense.
Wait, let me make my point. Utah's offense ran almost exclusively through John Stockton. Stockton was a pure point guard. So Chris Paul played on teams with Blake Griffin, other players. Chris Paul had years where like in Phoenix with Monty Williams, Chris Paul didn't have the same usage rate that Stockton did in Utah.
Brandon, I don't give a shit about usage rate, bro. I don't care about that. It's simple.
You're gonna have more assists when basketball
is
John Stockton was never the best player on his team.
It's very simple, Brandon. It's very simple. I don't care. That's irrelevant. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. It's very, very, very simple. I'm explaining it to you right now. If I'm on the basketball court if I'm on the basketball court and you score 10 more points than me, and I have 11 more assists than you, and I assume that all 11 of my assists were on layups, that's 22 points, right? That's 22 points that I'm responsible for giving to my team. So if you, if you don't understand that, then fine. That was my point. That was my point in the lot. That was my
point.
Two
things can be true. Two things can be true.
No. This is very simple. This is very simple.
I understand what you're saying. I just said two things can be true. I just said what you said was true.
I'm not. That's fine, and that's true, and that's it. That's it.
But
back up what I don't know who just spoke, but he said something true as well. I don't know his name, but he said something true as well.
Made it very easy for Stockton to cook. Chris Paul had no system with Doc Rivers. Chris Paul was.
They didn't have a system.
No, that's a lie.
And in Utah, the Princeton offense, Jerry Sloan was one of the best coaches in the NBA. He had a system that made it easy for Stockton. Chris Paul was the system. Doc Rivers was complete trash. So Chris Paul was the system. He was the best player on the team.
All right, I'm about to press play. I'm about to press play and get through the rest of this. I'm about to press play and get through the rest of this.
Let's talk about it, Casual. Round 3 of this topic. It's on you. Let's talk about it.
Well, I appreciate you bringing up all those longevity stats where he's just constantly dumping the ball into the post to Karl Malone. I'm glad that means John Stockton got it. And when I rank players, I said I have 5 levels of criteria. For you to be higher all time, all you really got to do is win 3 or 4 of those 5. And Chris Paul wins at least 3. You can have longevity, even if you want to have impact on winning, which I can't agree with, because John Stockton for his entire career has been the number 2, and we can't measure John Stockton's impact on winning at a larger scale like we can with Chris Paul, because he's always been on the number 2 on the same team behind the same player, whereas Chris Paul has been on different teams, different situations, and actually been the number 1 on some teams. So it's better to see Chris Paul's impact on winning. But you still didn't bring up peak. You always bring up passing, but passing doesn't necessarily mean he's a better player, because Chris Paul still has the assist titles. What about scoring? Where Chris Paul averages, I think, 4 or 5 more career points per game. Don't even look at the playoff points per game. Chris Paul has runs where he's got 21 to 25 points per game. Does John Stockton even come close to that? John Stockton has playoff runs where he has 11 points. 11 points? That sounds like a role player to me. We're talking about all-time stuff, not role players. We're talking about stars here. At the end of the day, I rank players on longevity, peak, skill, accolades on impact on winning. Chris Paul easily has skill. Chris Paul is top 35 on all-time MVP shares. John Stockton isn't even close to top 100. This isn't a debate.
Not gonna lie,
I have no idea how
that round.
Wait, hold on. You stopped there right there?
I have no idea how you don't understand the MVP votes thing.
Oh, I just got kicked off from StreamYard. That's some bullshit, son.
No, he's coming back. I have no idea because he said after I said that MVP vote, that's also what I want to talk about. He said, I don't know what that means. It literally means the amount, it's the longevity stat, I guess. It's the amount of MVP votes you have accumulated in your career. And Chris Paul's top 35. Number 1's LeBron, and it's clearly LeBron if you look at the numbers. You can go on Basketball Reference and check it out. It's the amount of MVP votes, shares that you've had in your career. John Stockton's not even top 100. John Stockton's never had an MVP finish higher than 7. So, and Chris Paul's had multiple top 5, 6, 1 top 2 finish. I think he had another 3. Could be wrong on the 3rd one. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know. Ox just didn't understand. I don't know if Ox heard that.
But John Stockton also wasn't in a position.
If you took Chris Paul off the Clippers,
so
with
just said John Stockton wasn't in the position.
I still got a whole nother round to go. Hold on.
No, but I was just trying to clarify what I said because I don't think you understood what I meant by MVP shares. I don't really know how you didn't understand it, but
I understood what he meant. I just didn't think it was important.
Well, I'm just saying that's how great of a player Chris Paul is because he has more MVP shares.
Yeah. 2. He didn't do anything, right? He was a number 2 compared to a number 1. MVP shares are never.
You get a chance to actually make this a debate. Go ahead.
All-time MVP shares Like what does that even mean, Casual? Maybe I'm dumb. All-time MVP sales and never won the MVP really means like nothing, right? And for a guy that you keep saying was just a number 2, he didn't do anything, right? He was a number 2 compared to a number 1. It's really sad because if we go back to what you just said, how much more points he has, right? Once again, I point out that the numbers are 100% in John Stockton's favor. I think Chris Paul had, 2,500, 3,500 more points than John Stockton or something like that. And the point I just told you in the second round and the points generated from John Stockton clears Chris Paul. So if you're going to keep going back to the numbers, you need to go back to numbers that are in your favor. Those numbers are not in your favor, Casual. If for a number 1 that you say Chris Paul is, to be getting his ass kicked in this number debate by a number 2 really furthermore shows me how much better John Stockton is than Chris Paul. It shows you how much more of an impact on his team he's having than Chris Paul, even at him being a number 1. On top of that, we didn't talk about defense. I would say that John Stockton was a better defender than Chris Paul. Not by much. Respect Chris Paul's defense for sure. But this is another thing because you brought up all these 5 pillars and you didn't once bring up defense in that, right? So I'm going to bring it up. Chris Paul, once again, was known for choking, known for not carrying his squad to as far as they should have gone. He's known for that. That's Chris Paul. That's Chris Paul's calling card. John Stockton is known for showing up and being there.
Chris Paul is literally a better playoff performer than John Stockton. Like,
that's fine. So, but like I said though, I don't care about things that are voted on. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm that's why I said that about the MVP shares and stuff like that. I don't really care about MVPs and all NBAs and all that type of shit. You know what I mean? That's why I said that, Casual.
You shouldn't care because it's not in John Stockton's favor.
But
I don't care. I don't care for anybody. Like I don't care who's the MVP because it's voted on. Like that's just like a preference, opinion thing. I only care about stuff that we can actually prove. You know what I mean?
But Big Ox, the mistake you're making is that when Chris Paul was choking in the playoffs, you had social media, you had Skip Bayless. So when Chris Paul choked in the playoffs, everybody talked about it. But Stockton choked in the playoffs multiple years too. It was before Skip Bayless and social media. But Stockton got obliterated by Kevin Johnson in 1990. He was horrible in that series. Stockton had plenty of playoff failures.
Okay, but Brandon.
It is funny.
Brandon, just listen. I'm not. Hold on, y'all. I'm not here for you to try to make I'm not debating you about it, Brandon. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. I'm talking about this debate that happened right here. I don't want to hear none of that shit. If Casual didn't say it, I don't give a fuck.
Well, I didn't have enough time.
Like I don't. You still didn't say it. I don't care who's better between John Stockton and Chris Paul. I'm just
winning.
Look, oh my god, bro! Shut the fuck up. Stop fucking talking when I'm talking, bro. This is not your fucking time to talk. I will tell you when you can talk, Brandon, and you can't talk right now. I'm talking. I once again, I reiterate, this is not for us to debate about this. I'm just reviewing what I actually said and what Casual actually said. That's all we're here to talk about. I didn't ask you who won between John Stockton and Kevin Johnson. That Kevin Johnson's name never came up.
Yeah, but I'm talking about impact.
Oh, okay. But we're talking about what I said, what Casual said, all right? Let's stick to that, bro. Let's stick to that.
In a way, he was talking about what you said because you tried to bring up that Chris Paul has these playoff failures, which Chris Paul's playoff failures have nothing to do with him being a choker. It's more of him just either getting hurt or his teammates.
And that's what I said. I said it's coming.
I said blow a 30-point.
I said coming up. I said coming up lame. I said coming up. I said coming up lame. Being hurt.
It's more unfortunate than
that's what I said. That's why I said. That's why I said the best ability is availability. I don't care why you're not playing. If you're hurt, that's what this is. That's what it's about.
The part of a debate is if you're going to bring up Chris Paul's playoff misfortunes, you're indirectly saying that John Stockton doesn't.
No, I'm not. I'm only saying that's what I'm saying. You keep talking about what's perceived. It's only about what's said. I said if I'm having a debate and I know, like, I can say something about, okay, for instance, like when I brought up John Stockton's offensive rebounds being better than Chris Paul. The fact of that matter is that Chris Paul has about 2,000 more total rebounds than John Stockton, but nobody brought that up. So who cares? I'm making my point. I'm making my point. It's up to you to make the other point.
Well, it's not the same thing, but I'm just saying, well, the viewers can also think about it. What I just said is, like, why would you bring up that Chris Paul doesn't show up in the playoffs when John Stockton doesn't have a good playoff track record either? It's like
John Stockton. I mean, John Stockton doesn't have a chance.
John Stockton got away with choking in the playoffs because he didn't have social media and Skip Bayless and all the talk shows.
That is true. It's a lot.
Well,
harder
I mean, well, yeah.
you
know what? You know what though, Brandon? If Casual would have said that, then that would have been a great point for him to make.
Why didn't I have another round? I didn't feel like I needed to say it.
Okay, well then, okay, I don't care why you didn't say it. If you didn't say it, you didn't say it. That's the point of the debate.
We're talking about it now.
Yeah, but that's we're not. No, we're not. You're talking about it right now. We're supposed to be talking about.
Oh my god.
Now I'm talking about it.
Yeah, well, I'm not, and we're not going to talk about it because that's not what we do here. We're only talking about this debate. Every time we come up here, we talk about what actually was said and what's actually going on. We don't need to further the debate.
Okay. I don't know how you're going to be able to do that.
Simple.
I don't agree with you because part of how you analyze arguments is if they're true or not. It's not just what people say.
Yeah. I mean, what you say, it's whatever. We can move on.
That's what the debate is, Brandon.
Yeah, but if you're going to analyze what you said, am I not supposed to analyze what you said was right or not? Because how am I supposed to?
Well, okay, so what? So you're telling me that Chris Paul did show up in all the playoffs? Is that what you're saying?
What I said,
you're saying that Chris Paul didn't get hurt in the playoffs. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's
Stockton
not
and Paul both had years they came up short.
Yo, I don't know who else is talking, but what I said just 3 minutes ago, I said it pretty clearly. I said when people say that Chris Paul doesn't show up in the playoffs, they make it seem like Chris Paul was this playoff choker, which he wasn't. Because if you actually look at Chris Paul's numbers when he's on the floor, they're actually pretty good. I also brought it up, by the way, in the debate. I said Chris Paul's playoff numbers, he has many playoff runs where he's 21 to 25 points per game, something that John Stockton couldn't dream of. I brought that up in the debate. When people talk about Chris Paul not showing up in the playoffs, it actually has a lot to do with either him being hurt, his teammates being hurt, or his team simply not being good enough. But the way people say it, they make it seem like Chris Paul was some choker or some dropper, which just isn't true. He just had a lot of unfortunate serious injuries. And John Stockton, although he was available, he wasn't this great playoff player. He wasn't even that good. He has many series where it's like, I'm not getting. He's supposed to be my second best player, and I'm not getting good enough. You want to talk about
in the finals against the Bulls the first year, he averaged 15-9. The next year he averaged 10-9.
Second best player.
Oh wow.
15, but Utah needed more
15-9. 15-9.
I mean, 15-9. Malone was great against the Bulls.
So you're telling me 15-9 for your number two player, your starting point guard. Those are bad numbers in 1990s.
But they weren't good enough.
Look at those series, but then
15-8. I'm sorry, 15-8. He averaged 15-8 the first year in 96. 97, he averaged 10-8.
10-8, Jesus. What about
Utah didn't play the Bulls in 96?
That's what Chris Paul does. That's what Chris Paul
96, 97, 97, 98.
Okay. That's what Chris 97 was at 38 years old. What about like the early 90s? When you keep saying that the Chris Paul teams, now this is turning into another debate. Oh my God.
And that's what I'm saying, Caswell. That's why I told y'all that's not what we're doing.
Yeah,
that's not what we're doing.
Another debate,
we're talking about what was said. We're talking about what was actually said in the debate. That's it. I'm not here to extend this argument. I'm just here to talk about what was actually said.
All right, next segment. I'm gonna keep talking in circle. Yeah, 98's not that good, but whatever.
All right,
that's what your third or fourth.
All right, y'all. That is topic one. Chris Paul versus John Stockton. Let's run the poll.
View last week. This is a comp group.
Lex, yes. People just the live chat team and let us know who got the end all being Golden State Warriors. This should be a good one. Casual, you went first in the first round with the first topic. So Big Ox, you are going to go first in the second round with the first topic. Your time will start whenever you decide.
Okay, no doubt. So I'm not doing the 90s Bulls versus the 2017 Warriors. I'm doing the 95-96 Bulls versus 2017 Warriors. We don't need to go through a whole decade as if this team is inferior to the Warriors or something. Okay, we're talking, and once again, this isn't necessarily about who's better. This is about who wins a 7-game series, right? 7-game series are all about matchups, correct? And now that we're talking about two different eras. So let's not do too much number play. Let's just talk straight hoop. Let's talk matchups, right? Let's talk about the Kevin Durant, right? Who better to guard Kevin Durant?
I grew up always on the bigger side of the game. It's always slightly thicker
than Scottie Pippen. Who better to play that smothering style of defense on these Golden State Warriors than these Bulls, right? We got length. Ron Harper, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Tony Kukoc. And those are all wing defenders with the respect of Dennis Rodman as well. I feel like when you have a team that predominantly goes off of shooting, right? When you have off nights, you lose basketball games. When you have smothering defenders all over your shooters, chasing them 94 feet, that makes it really hard to be a consistent shooting team, no matter how good you are. When you got 6'9" guys guarding guys that are 6'3", that's hard. Now, Kevin Durant is a difference maker, but like I pointed out, you got Scottie Pippen for him. You got Dennis Rodman meeting him in the mid range. I think the defense of this Bulls team really slows that team down.
Casual is back on you.
I'm going to talk about the matchup in my next round. For this round, I'm just going to talk about how great these teams are itself. I think this 2017 Warriors team is the greatest team basketball has ever seen. The Bulls team, I think, is the second greatest. But when we talk about the greatest, it's the Warriors. Why? Because it's the greatest collection of talent the game has ever seen. 4 All-NBA guys, all on one team. 4 Hall of Famers, all on one team. 2 of those guys were 2 of the 3 best players in the game. 2 of those guys were the last 2 MVPs. 2 of those guys could be the best player in the world at any given moment. 3 of those guys could shoot 40% from beyond the arc. 2 of those guys were all defense. One of them was defensive player of the year. They had a finals MVP off the bench. They had one of the greatest coaches ever who happened to be a member of the Chicago Bulls. And they also had a well-rounded, efficient bench that can also play defense and shoot quality shots at the end of it. Your 96 Bulls won 72 games, right, Ox? At the time, it was the most wins in the history of the NBA. 20 years later, the 2016 Warriors eclipsed them. You think it might be a little OP if the team that surpassed your team in wins adds a top 15 player to ever play the game 2 years removed from an MVP? I think that's a little OP if you ask me. So a team that won more games in a regular season than your team adds Kevin Durant, and if Kyrie and LeBron don't go desperation mode in Game 4 of the NBA Finals, they go 16-0 throughout the playoffs, something that no one's ever really done.
Anybody got anything, or just keep it running?
I think the problem of
casual.
I had. Go ahead,
Easy.
Real quick, I'm not gonna hold it. I like when you start off first. I feel like you have a better starting off. When you go first, I feel like you start off better. I feel like you do better when you start off.
Okay. Nahari, what you saying? Who else was talking? Brandon or Carmelo? Brandon?
Yeah, no, I was going to say, I think the biggest thing about these debates that nobody brings up is the biggest issue would be what era you played in. Because if you played with 90s rules, that would favor the Bulls significantly because of how physical they get. But if you played in this era with the way they don't let you close out on shooters, they don't let you play physical defense, in this era, the 2017 Warriors would destroy the Bulls. But if the Bulls played
all right, Brandon. We're talking about what's been said in the debate. We're talking about what's been said in the debate.
Yeah, but my point is, I don't think you made the right argument. I also the Bulls didn't have a 5 who could switch everything either.
All right, I'm about to press play. I'm pressing play. I'm pressing play.
Man, what the fuck, dog?
Okay. Big Ox, round 2.
Objection, Casual. There's no point in bringing up the 2016 team. We're talking about 2017 team. This team might have added Kevin Durant and still didn't win more than 72 games. So I'm not really sure what was your point of bringing that squad up, right? So once again, and another thing, you bring up coaching with Steve Kerr against Phil Jackson. You lost me there, buddy. I can't see your point there. But let's get back to this hoop talk, right? I know that we can't bring that team here and actually play them. So I'm just imagining how I would play this team. We got Dennis Rodman. I think he clears Draymond Green. He's gonna get rebounds. He's as good of a defender as Draymond as well. I feel like this team plays the style of defense, 94 feet. We got Ron Harper. We got him pressuring Steph Curry all over the floor. We got Michael Jordan pressuring Steph Curry and Klay Thompson all over the floor. The defense played by this Chicago Bulls is something I want to hamper in on, because that is what slows this team down. There's nothing that these guys can do on the other end against Michael Jordan. Who is going to guard Michael Jordan? Klay Thompson? Get out of here. Please, don't even try that. They are cooked on that end. This team has everything in their bag they need to beat this Warriors team. You can't name a better team suited to play against this squad, with all the length on the floor, the rebounding on the floor, the speed of this defense, complete 94 feet of smothering.
Casual, you got it whenever you're ready.
I think the 2017 Warriors win this matchup in 6 games. I'll give the Bulls 6 because I do think they're the second greatest team ever. They have Michael Jordan. They have Hall of Famers. They have Phil Jackson. But they're not winning this matchup. And it's the same argument that I used for the 2016 Warriors over the 95 Rockets, because how the hell can you sit up here and say in front of hundreds of people that the Bulls will have a plan to beat the Warriors when no team in 96 ever could dream of a team like Golden State existing? What the 2017 KD Warriors taught us is that the only way you have a chance of coming close to beat them is if you beat a team like them. The Houston Rockets in 2018 gave the Warriors the best run for their money because they had a team like them.
Oh, why aren't they texting me back? Are they mad at me? Do they not like me anymore? I'm scared to ask for reassurance.
Small ball, jack up a lot of threes. They can play versatile lineups and also put 30 to 40 threes together. The Bulls, they can't run lineups like that. What kind of death lineup are the Bulls putting together? That 96 Bulls team shot about 10 to 15 threes a game. Max, coming off a shortened three-point line. Now we get a normal three-point line against a team that's putting up 40 threes a game. You're going to get shot out the gym. Yes, you have Michael Jordan, but this team has Kevin Durant, a guy who averaged 35 points per game in the 2017 NBA Finals, one of the greatest scorers ever, 4 scoring champs. He can cancel out Michael Jordan by a little bit. And once Jordan's out the picture, who's going point for point with Steph Curry? Sure as hell's not Ron Harper. Who's going shot for shot with Klay Thompson from behind the arc? Scottie Pippen? Draymond Green, you said Dennis Rodman's better. Draymond Green, check the numbers, is a much better offensive player than Dennis Rodman.
I'm gonna keep it going.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Forgot exactly what you said, but you talked about why did I bring up 2016 when 2017 didn't win as many games as 2016. If I believe so, I didn't feel like bringing it up during the debate because I forgot about it. But 2017 did not take the regular season nearly as seriously as 2016. I think KD
that's a cop out. That's crazy.
It's not a cop out.
That's crazy. I'm pressing play, bro. We can't go off of you can't sit here and say that they didn't take it serious. Bro.
All right.
The numbers. Stop.
We don't need to check the numbers because that's just such a casual take by you, casual. It's not about shot for shot. We're not going to go out there and just shoot it out with the Warriors. See, that's the problem. You're thinking like Steve Kerr. I'm thinking like Phil Jackson, a guy that's 30 times the coach Steve Kerr could ever dream of being, right? You don't go out there and shoot it out with the Splash Bros and Kevin Durant. You do what I've been trying to tell you. I've been trying to convince you these last 2 rounds. You play defense. You play defense. There is nobody on that team that can guard Michael Jordan. You talk about we've never seen this in the 90s. That Warriors team never seen Michael Jordan. So you cooked yourself with that one. Well, who have they ever seen close to Michael Jordan? Nobody, Casual, nobody. So we're not going to go out here, oh, I'm going to outscore him, I got to score him. No, we're going to play shutdown, stifling 94 feet of defense. That 2021-22 Celtics team showed us how to guard Kevin Durant. And they did that with Al Horford and Jason Tatum. Are you telling me that Tony Kukoc, Dennis Rodman, and Scottie Pippen can't do what Jason Tatum and Al Horford did? I think you're drunk, Casual. I think you're drunk to say that. These guys are Dennis Rodman far more physical than Jason Tatum, far more physical than Al Horford. If they can do it to Kevin Durant, then that 96 Bulls team can do the same thing because that 96 Bulls team is 2 times the defensive team than that Celtics team was. Once again, it's casual to think they're going to try to shoot it out with these guys. No, you play defense. And if anybody can guard Kevin Durant in the history of basketball, it's Scottie Pippen.
Casual.
All right, let me drink my water real quick. To sober up because he said I'm drunk. You said they didn't see Michael Jordan. Hey Ox, 4 straight years they play LeBron James in the finals. I don't think they give a damn about Michael Jordan. And who cares if Michael Jordan is going to get his? I don't care if Klay's guarding Michael Jordan. MJ can get 50. And you know what, Ox? I'll let you have Scottie Pippen get 30 alongside MJ's 50 on great shooting splits. And it wouldn't matter. Newsflash, Ox, the Bulls still lose. You know how I know that? Because in the 2017 NBA Finals, let's take a trip to Game 3. Kyrie and LeBron at home combined for 80 points and still lost to the Golden State Warriors because they weren't talented enough team for team, shooter for shooter, defender for defender. You keep bringing up the Bulls defense. I think the Bulls have a hell of a defense. Their athletes will translate to modern day to an extent. Because how good can a 90s defense be on a 2017 Warriors offensive floor? Because how do you know they can be able to guard them when you're watching them on 1995 film? You're watching them guard 95 offenses. You're not watching the Bulls guard 2017 Warriors offenses. So how do you know they're just going to lock them up? Again, the Warriors are the greatest collection of talent the game has ever seen. And offensively, you keep saying, oh, they don't have to outshoot them. Yes, they do. You know how I know that? Because we saw years and years of teams, if they don't come close to the Warriors on 3-point attempts, they're going to lose. That's the entire reason why teams made arms races.
All right, fellas. All right. Topic 2 is now in the books. Let's go ahead and run this poll.
Yo, to all you assholes out there who said I just had a cop-out argument, Kevin Durant played 62 games in that 2017 season, by the way, but it's a cop-out argument, I guess.
100%.
Yeah,
but this didn't take it serious. But I'm saying it's like I'm saying if you're gonna hold on. If you're gonna say that they didn't take it serious, then what's the point of talking about?
They didn't. I mean, we watched it live.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this, Casual. If you're gonna say they didn't take it serious, and that means they weren't as good as they were before then. You can't be half-assing it and then also say, "Oh, we're better."
That team was elite in the playoffs.
That team didn't.
Okay,
really...
so we're talking about just playoffs. Then, stop. You can't stop bringing up the other shit. You can't bring up the other shit for the good point and then say, "Bro, hold on, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying." You can't say one thing that doesn't have anything to do with the other thing, and then when I say it doesn't have anything to do with this, like, oh yeah, but that's because of this. It doesn't matter why. What are you talking about it for?
The 2016.
Yeah, but I think the point, Big Ox, you miss is that Dennis Rodman was a significantly different player in Chicago, where he was playing the center position and he added weight than he was in Detroit, where he was guarding.
Did Casual bring that up, Brandon?
No, he did. He talked about how
Did Casual bring that up?
Yes, he talked about how the Bulls
were not Casual. Did you bring up Dennis Rodman?
He said the Bulls were not built to defend a team like the Warriors.
Casual, did you bring that up?
Well, all I said was that.
Bro, you just say no, Casual. You did not say that.
Were not built to
defend
it's
Brandon versus Ox. That's what the debate was.
This would never be Brandon knows the way you need to against the Warriors.
Niggas. Yeah, we got a whole nother debate going on.
It's Brandon
No,
versus
we're
Ox.
not. I'm not. I'm
That's
not
what we
finna
debating
debate
right
with
here.
him.
Brandon versus
Dennis
Ox.
Rodman was not as good of.
I'm not finna debate with him, and you know I'm not finna debate with him because that's not what we're doing here.
I mean, Draymond Green was.
This is not the graveyard shit for every debate. I'm not doing this shit, bro. I swear to God, man. We just come up yapping like nobody. I'm not finna listen to that shit. I swear to God, I'm not listening to that. That's like Caswell never said that. So why are you talking about it, Brandon?
All I said was Draymond was a better offensive player. That's all I said.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We got space in the lot.
By the way, obviously this was 7 years ago. I feel like it wasn't long ago us to not forget how the Warriors treated the regular season. They knew they were so much better than everyone else. They knew they were so much better than everyone else. They didn't care that much in the regular season. KD missed 20 games. And then come playoff time, they locked in and they nearly swept the entire playoffs.
But the Bulls ain't care either. Number one, the Bulls ain't care either because they was 72-10, right? Because they ain't care either because Dennis Rodman went to Vegas and whatever the case might be. But at the end of the day,
well,
we know Jordan gonna win Game 7. I think, like, even though they didn't say it, the 93 Bulls, 92, 93, I think they will beat the Warriors that we talking about right now. Bill Cartwright cooking these niggas. Motherfucking World Purdue cooking.
Bill Cartwright.
Look, that's light work though. But that's light work. That's not even what Jordan was doing. Horace Grant. But then we're going with Rodman. Rodman gonna mentally fuck up KD low key. Mentally.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Rodman did it. He did it to Shaq. He did it.
That's what I'm saying. None of y'all, nobody knows any of this to be true. That's what I'm saying. Like, we can't keep talking about speculation shit. Well, I'm only talking about straight
Can I finish my point though? What I was trying to say is to that dude who said, "Well, the Bulls, how do we know they weren't trying the right season?" Well, the Bulls also had a lot of bottom feeders in the Eastern Conference to win 72 games, by the way. They had a lot of expansion teams that were winning like 2 games a season.
The East is better than back then than now.
Players are gone.
The East is better back then than now. Well, not this season, but last season the East was better back then than it is right now. It was more competitive, and you sleeping because you don't know what you watching back then.
The regular season when you have bottom feeders, there had multiple really bad teams.
The East was deep back then. The East was deep back then. They had the Cavs. Y'all sleeping on Ron Harper, but Ron Harper was that nigga back then.
The Cavs weren't relevant in 1996. We're talking about 96.
They had the Knicks. They had the Pacers. They even had Detroit. Like
Detroit Pistons weren't relevant in 96. We're talking about 96.
96 Bulls. Jordan ain't losing game.
Like the words that was said on the debate.
Well, I want to speak on this on the actual debate for a second. I said this Rodman was better than Draymond Green. Draymond Green was one of the most versatile defenders in NBA history, and he's also can shoot the 3 ball and provided you with great passing and playmaking. And then the reason why the Warriors would win, and this is why College wanted to debate, the reason the Warriors would win because the Warriors will be playing in this generation of basketball. So they're going to have the advantage. They're going to be coming off of pin down screens. They're going to be using the 3-point line, out shooting them. They're going to be shooting the mid-range jump shot. So the reason Casual won this debate is simply because the Warriors are a better team. They don't got no offensive liabilities on their team, like the Chicago Bulls. And the Warriors is a much better team.
Because Draymond Green's not a liability at
all.
Yeah,
do you think that the Bulls not going to take that
was the parameters that it would be in today's
summer, by the way.
The Bulls are taking that 2-point away, bro. They're taking it away, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You keep trying to make this debate about this team shoots like y'all don't respect the defense of these Bulls, and that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. My thing is I'm not trying to convince y'all about something that's so obvious to me.
Yeah,
I think the reason he wanted that because the Bulls have never had to guard space.
Your judgment on the Bulls defense, which I did agree with you to an extent, that the Bulls defense, Jordan, Pippen, great athletes. They have a great defensive system. They are going to translate really well against the Golden State offense. But what I said to counter is that your judgment based on how great the Bulls defense is primarily on how they played against 1995-96 offenses. And what I said is they are going to have trouble against the Golden State Warriors offense. I don't know how true their defense is going to transfer because they've never seen an offensive team this spaced out. They've never seen where they had to pick up multiple players at half court. They never played an offense like this. So that's why I said you can say this team is good defensively, but they won't be as good as defensively like you remember because they haven't seen a team like this before.
Okay, that's what you said. Hold on, Chris. That's what you say. And okay, that's fine. You can feel that way if you want to. But I'm talking about superior athletes and superior coaching. I'm talking about 6'9", 6'7", 6'8" wing players that are fast, super athletic. And so I don't care, bro. I'm not talking about Kevin Durant. I'm talking about the Bulls. I know how tall Kevin Durant is.
So why does the Bulls' height matter?
I didn't say Kevin Durant's height doesn't matter. I'm talking about the Bulls.
No, because
bro, I'm not doing this with you, bro. You're not gonna tell me what I'm saying, bro.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that.
Why are you bringing
I'm not saying that because I'm talking about the Bulls.
Shit, you don't.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? Listen before you talk.
I'm going to say this right now.
Listen before you fucking talk, bro. I'm not gonna argue with you, bro. Like I don't try to argue with you when you're on the panel. I'm not trying to argue with you on debates. I'm talking about the Bulls. I'm not talking about Kevin Durant. I'm talking about the Bulls. Okay? I know how tall Kevin Durant is. That's not the point. No, not Ox nothing. I'm talking about Ron Harper, Michael Jordan.
No, you're talking about the Bulls. I know.
You're done. I'm done with you, bro. You're out of here, bro. I'm done with this nigga, bro. What the fuck is wrong with these niggas tonight? They want to do, but this isn't your platform, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm talking about yo, that's what I'm saying, bro. Motherfuckers understand this content creation, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like I'm talking. I can't. We can't all talk at the same time. We can
show me the host y'all be getting, bro. Cause ain't no way y'all over talking the host.
Nah, bro. That's what the problem is. These the type of niggas that really be arguing with bitches and shit. Like,
come on,
son. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Shut the fuck up for a second. You know, I heard what you said. The problem is I gotta argue with a bunch of motherfuckers that don't know ball, and then get judged by a bunch of motherfuckers that don't know ball. The shit is it's crazy. You know, bro, this shit is so obvious. It's so basic. It's so easy. If you knew what you was talking about, this shit would be so much easier.
With himself in the comments too. It's crazy.
Oh God, no Hardy. These niggas don't got no impulse control. Like that's what I was saying earlier. God, stop and listen. If everybody would like stop for a second and really let everybody get their shit off, then it would just be so much smoother. Then the voting would actually make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, but nobody can do that. They heard Jack say one thing and the fucking debate's over. Like, no, it's really not though. Like, just relax, bro.
Oh man, that was hilarious.
But even the 73 team didn't win. The 73 team didn't even win the championship. Jordan finished.
I thought
back in the day we finished. And back in the day, we ain't low managed. We played the game. Whether we had sprained ankles or whatever, we playing that game. So, like, the Bulls are gonna win in whatever era. If we playing in the early '90s, they win in 5. And I think if they play right now, they'll win in 6. If we go to game 7, Jordan closing it out, and we know that for a fact.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody would talk about Kevin Durant. I bring up Michael Jordan, and everybody, oh, Michael Jordan, like, man, dumb motherfuckers, like, what? Who's supposed to guard Michael Jordan? Klay Thompson? Like,
fuck out of here.
Oh no, nigga, you bringing Iggy in? You have to bring Iggy off the bench or something.
Andre Iguodala is the closest.
That might be a good matchup.
It's not. Andre Iguodala is the only chance you got. And nigga, he's getting fucked up.
You gotta live with Clay. Now they ain't got nobody that could say Jordan.
That was my point. I'm talking about a team that has far superior defense. The Bulls team has far superior defense. I'm talking about 4 guys. I'm talking about 5 guys that are 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", 6'9". Tony Kukoc 6'10", wing players that can switch everybody, keep hands up, and make it hard to shoot. But when you got a chat vote, guys that are just they have their mind made up already. You can't say anything about the 17 Warriors. You can't say anything about the 18 Warriors. The mind is already made up. You can't debate about John Stockton. The debate's already made up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's like I don't mind it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still going to debate it. Like good debate. Casual did his thing. You know what I'm saying? He came with good points. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I think I won, no doubt. But that's because I feel like niggas just don't know ball, and I'm always gonna feel that way. I'm gonna stick with that. Like these niggas don't know ball like I know ball, and that's fine.
Do you think
I think you won the debate, honestly, because even the John Stockton debate, like everybody forget what he was, bro. Like he ran the offense, the defense, the transition, how the pace of the game gonna be. Like I seen this nigga in person. Like he ran it at the Garden, and Gary Payton said he's the hardest person he had to guard. Stockton played defense hardcore, and he played in every damn game for damn near like 16 years straight. So again, that is longevity, and that's more than what Chris Paul even played, even though he played the same years. And we can't forget about the Rocket series when he had the game winner. When did Chris Paul ever do that? So like y'all forget what John Stockton was. I think because he went on the dream team because Isaiah supposed to be there. But John Stockton, a motherfucking legend, bro. And y'all need to put some respect on his name. Like he's better than CP.
This is what I'm saying, Chris. This is what I'm saying, Chris. Even when I made the point about well, if you're gonna say, oh, this is the number one option, Chris Paul, right? Chris Paul is always the number one option, right? And John Stockton is always the number 2 option. But the numbers, the stats that are generated offense are in favor of Chris Paul, are in favor of Stockton. Then what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? What does that mean? I don't care who's the number 1, number 2 option, but we can't.
I ain't gonna lie.
We can't get over the point. We can't get over the fact that John Stockton. If John Stockton was my complexion, he'd be the best point guard of all time. Guaranteed.
That was your best point, but I feel like the Stockton debate you lost.
No, I mean that's okay. You could be wrong too.
I think Chris Paul.
I'm talking straight on what you said. You could have won that debate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about straight what was said.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like you had an opportunity of winning, but from what you said, you ain't cook enough.
What did he say in the Chris Paul debate besides what he said in the second round? Besides what he said in the second round about him going to teams,
if I'm being real, the second round carried him.
I'm saying so. Besides that second round, what did he say? Besides in those good points of he went to this team they got better, went to that team they got better. Besides that, what did he say about Chris Paul that shows more than what I said about John Stockton?
The second round carried him.
No, you're not answering the question.
Your longevity point to me, and negated the third round points. But that was so. Also, the Bulls. I feel like you won that debate. That's just me.
I think Chris Paul is better than John Stockton, but I think Ox won the debate.
I think it was all close. I'm not gonna lie to you. They were all close.
So yeah.
So you can go to your job and play 60% of the time. You can go to your job and play and go to work 60% of the time, and that's okay. Like John Stockton, the longevity matters. We talk about longevity with LeBron, right?
That's exactly what I think.
I said the most glaring fact is how I started off, and he kicked it off with that longevity and stuff. I'm like, okay, if you really want to talk about his whole first round is fucking dead. It's dead. It's fucking dead. He has no points. It's dead. 19 seasons, in 16 of them, I played 82 games. And then in one of the seasons, the lockout season, I play every game again. I get hurt one season and play 78 of 82. And you want to talk about longevity and availability when on the court, similar enough. Oh, fuck out of here. The problem is we're talking about John Stockton. It's John Stockton, so that gets you an 80-20 vote. That when I seen that first 80-20, that's what I was like, oh yeah,
that was wild, crazy.
I knew
The
vote was 80-20. I knew from that first vote.
But I agree.
Hold on, because I knew from that very first vote of 80-20. I said, oh yeah, I see what's happening here. These topics, the chat is gonna do this. And I have no chance. That's why in the third round, I just came in talking shit. I really didn't have nothing to say. I was just disrespecting niggas. Like, yeah, nah. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all I did.
Who would y'all say one more?
I want to say this.
One more between
I went back and watched that live. There was a point when you said Stockton was a better defender than Chris Paul, and the chat just started. The chat just like, oh yeah, he lost that round because you said that one statement. John Stockton.
But that one statement was true.
I better say that is true.
No,
but a lot of people don't think that though. No, Harry. It's not that a lot of people don't think that. It's that a lot of people don't know that.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not trying to say. I'm not trying to say what you said was wrong. I'm just saying, like, again, when you do them, because 90% of the people on the chat, they're casuals. So if you say one statement that they don't agree with, they're going to automatically vote for the other guy because he's keeping it safe. He's not really saying nothing crazy. Because when you look at that whole John Stockton debate, he really didn't say too much, if I'm being honest with you. Outside the second round,
he also not going to do like everyone's a casual just because they don't agree. That's wild.
Hold on, man. Alex, when he brought up the generated points, he cooked them at that point. I don't know how he didn't win that round. I don't know how he didn't. That's Stockton debate. He should have won that because when he brought up the longevity, he rebutted with the longevity with the games played. And then he brought up the fact that John Stockton generated more offense, points and offensive rebound and stuff like that. You should have won that round, but again, the chat just biased sometimes when it comes to certain players.
Real quick, too, let me just address the chat real quick because it's not so much that I think John Stockton's better than Chris Paul. It's that was my topic to debate, so I debated it. Okay, so you're not going to get me to sit here and really just put. I can't really explain John Stockton being better than Chris Paul. It's really damn near impossible to really debate that. But I'm coming with any angle I could find. The most angle I could find is durability, the difference in assists, the difference in offensive rebounds, the points generated. There isn't really much more points. When you look at the stats, you look at what Chris Paul does. Chris Paul's playoff numbers, especially scoring compared to John Stockton, are ridiculous. So I had to stay the fuck away from that. That's what I'm trying to say. People always, oh, you should have said this. You should have said this. Well, if you really knew the points, there's certain shit I can't bring up, or else I'm gonna be fried. You want me to? If you want me to talk about John Stockton scoring in the playoffs, well, go look at Chris Paul scoring in the playoffs. You're gonna see 40-point games, 30-point, 20 and 13. Crazy.
That's not a good angle for you to take.
They fucking talk about that shit. Like you want me to bury myself?
Niggas don't know how. You don't debate like that because if he's just going to cook you and they're just going to break up his.
I brought up John Stockton had 8 seasons where he averaged 12 or more assists, 13, 14 assists. Chris Paul had 0. Nobody heard that though.
That's why I voted for you.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody heard that.
When you won that debate.
They only hear John Stockton versus Chris Paul. But I got beat 80-20. That's when I was like, you know what? I'm just going to start talking shit.
But Ox, wasn't the question who's the better point guard, right? Not like the better player, right?
I thought it was player.
No, I think it was better player.
Yeah. Better point guard player. It really don't matter. If you're the better point guard.
Who put point guard on the
That's the same thing.
I don't think we can make too much of a difference because they're both pure point guards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Chris Paul is just a better scorer.
True.
Like, bro, Chris Paul match up with John Stockton. I think Chris Paul is better than John Stockton. You know what I mean?
Of course, Chris Paul's better.
As far as it's not so much of course. It's just like head to head. I'm talking about head to head because I like to do it that way too. Head to head, I think. But I don't think Chris Paul's better than John Stockton. But I don't think John Stockton's better than Chris Paul. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of them ones. They got their pros and cons. Bro, them dudes are so similar. They're more similar than people want to give them credit for. That's why I was like, fuck, like that debate is really hard. Like it's hard. I think it's hard both ways. I don't think Casual had an easy debate either. I think it's hard both ways. But that's when you lean on the chat. and the chat has preconceived notions about John Stockton already. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I really believe that I could have won that. I'm not gonna blame that on the topic, bro. I think I did a good enough job to keep it really close. I think if he did win that, it was like 52-48 type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this 80-20 made me realize that, oh, this is just one of them
That's
things.
wild.
80-20 is crazy. 80-20 is crazy.
But wait. He beat me 80-20 in the first round and the second round.
Yeah.
And the second round?
Wait, what?
That Bulls Warriors debate y'all just heard? He beat me 80-20 in that too.
Nah, bro.
Well, you lost three. You lost 3.
I want to talk on that.
That's why, That's why in the third round. That's why in the third round, I didn't do anything but just disrespect basketball nerds. That's all I did.
That was
who y'all think ran a better? Who y'all think will run better? John Stockton? Like who run a better team? John Stockton or Chris Paul? Who y'all think?
As the best player, Chris Paul is the second best player, probably John Stockton.
Well, my thing too is like when you look at shit like that, like Chris Paul went to this team and did that. That team, John Stockton played for one team his whole career. It was just like, fuck. What am I supposed to say about that? You know what I mean?
But that matters though, loyalty, because back in the day, we played in the same team.
Points you could have made.
So with different eras.
Impact on winning. You could have talked about how the Jazz were making the playoffs almost every single year with him and Karl Malone. And you could have cooked that point. We talking about impact on winning because he said it was only on one team, but like they were making the playoffs every single year.
I still felt like I did enough regardless. Like,
because you thought like Cavs also didn't bring up that Chris Paul never had the caliber.
I think you brought up more to the argument that Stockton.
I feel like the second round.
For that, and I had to stay. I was trying to stay away from points that would make him bring up, oh, he played with Karl Malone and he only played with David West and shit like that. I knew that was gonna come, so I was trying to just stay away from shit that would lead to that. You know what I mean?
I was just about to bring that shit up.
Stop that name Malone low key.
Hell no. Fuck
come on,
bro. Relax.
Stop did not make that pedophile.
Yeah. Chris, hold on. Real quick, all right, y'all went crazy right there. Real quick. I feel like in the Stockton debate in the second round when he laid out what Chris Paul did, I felt like that was a counter to the longevity argument. That second round really carried him from first round to second round, kind of into third. So my second round was all about the offense generated. The offense generated from Stockton, which is a really great point. So
what I'm saying is like the chat had their mind made up. I won that round.
Yeah.
I think even
going. I do want to say this real quick though on that second debate. The reason because I think Casual did win that second debate, and it was because he didn't bring up 2 points. He didn't bring up the fact how good the Warriors were defensively. That they were like the second ranked defense that year, and he also didn't bring up.
But compared to the Bulls,
hold on. Yeah, I know that he did. He didn't bring up how good that Warriors defense was. And he should have brought up the fact that they're playing in today's game, and he should have brought up also how consistent and great that bench was as well. So he didn't bring up a lot of points.
I'm trying to figure out what did he bring up in that second debate.
Well, I'm just saying. How tall is Ron Harper? He like 6'4", 6'5", right?
Nah, Ron Harper was 6'7".
Right. So like he. Oh, okay. Never mind. Go ahead. My bad.
6'7".
Yeah,
it's crazy.
He also didn't bring up the fact of how high, like the level of. He should have brought up how high teams literally had to play just to beat them, like the Cavs in 2017. Like I think they had to play like they had one of the greatest shooting games in NBA history just to get one game off the Warriors. So because he didn't bring all that up and won in that debate.
So let's say they played.
Let's say they played this like this era.
Because he didn't bring up how elite they were defensively, because he didn't bring up how all-time great. He didn't really talk about Iguodala either. He didn't bring up a lot of things about that Warriors team. That's why I had him winning.
Especially the bench.
Wait, so you still got Casual winning though, even though he didn't bring up those points?
Yeah, because the Warriors are a better team.
No, but that's using you. That's using your
about the debate, though.
Yeah.
What about no, Hurry? I know you just didn't do that, bro. You just the same one. Like, come on, bro. No way, bro.
You're not using. This is supposed to the
bro. You just said, yo. It's almost like you predetermining like Warriors are a better team, so you're not listening to the argument. Though.
Yeah. You're saying Ox made a better argument, but you just think the Warriors are better, so you voted.
Well,
Casual.
that's why I stopped. That's why I stopped. That's why I stopped Dion and Jack's debate 10 seconds in, because I wanted to point out how this is going. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to point out clearly the chat does not care about what points are being made. The chat has preconceived.
No, I'm just showing, man.
The chat again, like in that second round. So in that second round, I had the chat up, and you could see the chat was saying, "Oh well, what about this? Talk about this. What about that?" Nigga, he didn't even say none of that shit. So what are y'all talking about it for? What are y'all bringing this shit up for? He didn't say any of that shit.
Like they never been in a debate before, bro. It's crazy, man. They judging the debate based on
they're
how
using
they
their
feel
opinion
instead of what the debaters are saying. It's hilarious to me, but yeah. It's
So
just,
in any era, whether it's in the '90s or it's right now, if the Bulls play them right now, you think for the Ravens they're not going to have that game be physical?
Bro,
You think they're not going to let them foul?
I don't care what now this second
They took another win.
debate, that first debate, I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about like who's actually better. I'm really not. The second debate, I 120% believe the Bulls beat the Warriors.
Facts.
Like, I 100% believe that. I believe the 96-97 Bulls beat the Warriors. I believe the 2000-2001 Lakers beat the Warriors. You know what I'm saying?
I saw through your argument. You was passionate about that. I'm like, yo, you really believe that shit.
Yeah,
in my personal opinion, I take the Warriors. But you debated the Bulls better, so I took you second round.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think you just debated it better, but I think the Warriors still win. But I think
so y'all do think the Warriors beat them?
And I think Chris Paul's better than John Stockton.
But you did a good job debating that, so I took you second round.
I think the Bulls. I think the Bulls.
I had to remember what the third round was about.
I think defensively.
The point about bringing up physicality and defense and how they could really match up is a good point. I'm not gonna lie. Like bringing up the physicality.
I think the Bulls were out hustled them. They would get. I think they would get more of the 50-50 balls. I think Michael Jordan.
And that's more possession. And that's more possession.
On the glass, the Bulls 100% out rebounded the Warriors. It's not even close.
But SPS though, the third round was the impact on the three ball and the basketball. Yeah. And like when Ryan gave me that, I was like, bro, why are you doing that to me?
I don't think it's
that topic is so retarded.
No, that topic is crazy, dog.
The first two topics I wasn't mad at. I know how hard it is to win a John Stockton debate, and I know how hard it is to beat a Warriors debate. But I had confidence that I could do it. I was like, oh no, I could fade that. I for sure thought I was going to win those two. The third round, I was like, yeah, this is kind of a throwaway. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to talk some shit and see what happens.
I mean, you did good. You did good in both of those first two rounds. I mean,
I think you won the first two rounds. I just think you lost the
third. I think the first round was close.
Won
I don't agree with 80-20 for the first round. The second round, I think you put up the points you put up was really like headshot points that I agree with. So I thought it was better. It held more weight than what he was saying. But I still don't think it was 80-20. I'll still give it like 60-40 your way. But maybe even a little bit closer than that.
Yeah, 80-20 is crazy.
80-20 is crazy.
Yeah,
but
it's crazy.
The third round, that topic is wild, bro. Like that is completely.
I'm not gonna lie. They got to be getting these topics from Chat GPT. These sound like some Chat GPT type of topics. I'm being serious.
So y'all think Ox ain't make good point? Like the point that he made to me, he won the first two. Like you can't dispute that. You cannot dispute longevity. You cannot dispute availability. That's all that matters. You can't dispute like Ron Harper on the wing taking it away. You can't dispute Rodman, Pippen shut down Magic Johnson, bro. And he's the best point guard, right? Shut him down.
Especially Casual wasn't even talking about Chris Paul peak enough to even like dispute the longevity.
Yeah.
But if I'm not mistaken, didn't he talk about moving up the basketball for the Warriors? So like that would be something hard for like the old team like that to match up to. Like, didn't he bring that up? I could have swore he brought that up.
He's talking points for
the ages. We ain't like how old they are.
If a nigga's going to say, okay, if somebody's going to say like, okay, he's a better shooter than him, or a mid-range shooter, you got to explain why he's a better shooter. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to make the argument that he's a better shooter, defender, he's more athletic, he's a better rebounder or whatever, you got to explain why he is better at those things. You can't just say it. You know what I'm saying?
But who you talking about right now?
But Ox did do that. Not like there's not the same thing. But he did do that with his points though in the first two rounds.
I'm talking about when Casual was talking about how Chris Paul was better at all these things. He wasn't really breaking down why he was better.
Yeah.
Like if I was to say, LeBron's a much better finisher than Jason Tatum. Well, I'm like, why is LeBron a better finisher?
Real quick, so who do you think is a better shooter, Chris Paul or John Stockton?
John Stockton.
Okay. So
John Stockton's shooting percentages are better, not by much, but they are better, except for from the free throw line. From the free throw line, I think it's 87 Chris Paul, 82 John Stockton, or something like that. And even true shooting, John Stockton is a 60.7% true shooting. But I'm not gonna bring him up true shooting.
Chris Paul's a better mid-range shooter.
So maybe that's why he's kind of stayed away from that, because
Chris Paul definitely the better mid-range shooter.
He's a better shooter. I ain't gonna lie.
It's weird because the better 3-point shooter is definitely Stockton. The better mid-range shooter is Chris Paul. Yeah. So it's weird.
But the minute you have one person agree with John Stockton,
but Stockton was a really good mid-range shooter though. That's what I'm saying. Like I think
not like Chris Paul though. Not like Chris Paul though.
No, not like Chris Paul, but he still was a good.
Chris Paul used to have that floater too.
But if it's debatable, then you can't really lean into that point right there. You can't lean on that point. Like that's just gotta be a passing by point. You can't you can't make a strong point off that if it's close. If you go and feel like John Stockton the better point. Now then you gave him something to rebuttal your point now, to break down your argument now. So that's a passing by point. I wouldn't just put too much weight on. Maybe that's why he did that. Like he didn't put all that weight on this. You know what I'm saying?
So when did CP3 do 2 finals MVP? When did he go to 2 finals like John Stockton did back to back? CP he ain't never do that.
Yeah,
that gotta be taken into account, right? That gotta be taken into account.
He was saying Chris Paul won more, but he had more.
Did you bring that up?
Finals.
Did you bring up the 2 final runs?
No, I didn't get to those because, like I said, I just he said, Casual said something that made me like, okay, I'm gonna leave the playoffs out of this because Chris Paul's playoff stats are ridiculous compared to John Stockton's. Like Chris Paul's playoff stats are way better than John Stockton. So I was like, I'm gonna leave that shit alone. I was like, I just got to win on these points and leave that alone. But like the thing about it is, it's clearly a John Stockton bias because even if you think I lost that, it's no way that 80-20. It's
80-20. Yo, that
80-20
is crazy, bro. I wasn't there live. I didn't know it was 80-20.
Yeah,
I
didn't vote live either. So
yeah, I definitely watched on the playback.
Yeah. I just saw that shit not too long ago, man.
Like, I did watch that Jack. That Jack and Dion one was hilarious.
Oh my god, I don't know.
I didn't even get to watch the Elder shit. I didn't even get to watch
the fact that nigga Dion just. I mean, he be chatting, but that nigga looked like he knew he was. That nigga Dion looked like he knew he was talking about debating Jack, bro. That was hilarious.
Yo, as a hooper, right? So like, as a hooper. And basketball, like when you played in the game, you was a factor on the team. You didn't just play the game; you was a factor on the team. That's why you would think. My question is, you would think a nigga a casual if the point that you make and they can't see that point. It's like niggas don't even know basketball, and it's like it don't even make no sense to talk no more. That's why I agree that you shut down on the last joint because the back gonna win that anyway.
I do that shit at least 4 times a week, but I'll just stop talking. It's like, bro, it's no fucking point. It's no fucking point at all. You seen that shit when me and Penn was arguing the other day, and I'm just like, bro, if you don't understand this, then I don't know what to do right now. I really get to the point where it makes me uncomfortable. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's like? I feel like, am I in the fucking Matrix or something? Like, am I being punked? Where is Ashton Kutcher?
With a fucking camera and pop out from
nowhere. Are you joking or is this serious right now? That shit happens a lot, bro.
I'll be seeing that shit. Damn, so I'll be on the same type of topic sometimes too. Like, yo, I can't do this back and forth shit. If you're not even trying to understand me, yo, like if I can't do back and forth, though.
Yeah, bro. Like that shit. It's painful, bro. It's painful.
Especially when you're not trying to understand it and you just bugging out. Like, come on, son. Like.
My thing is when you start trying to get mad and then act condescending, like, oh, you just don't understand. Like, how the fuck do you understand? How do you get it? You get it because of the 2K you fucking play? How do you know what you don't even know what you're talking about?
K ruined basketball talk for real.
You said what?
K ruined basketball talk.
But YouTube ruined basketball talk. We're doing basketball a disservice talking about it on YouTube. It's terrible.
I don't think so. It's just certain people that pull up that have that.
Yeah, you got
mindset.
you got the clones. It's like a lot of these niggas they just be regurgitating takes from a lot of these other people, and they just say it to other people and like, oh, I know ball. They'll see like a low video or they'll see Mars do a take and it's like, this, that.
Well, the thing about it is what I've learned about Mars is he's done such extensive research and watches so much basketball and just already being a smart guy and being an ex-athlete. I think he actually like he be saying shit when I'm like, oh, how the fuck? He didn't play basketball, but he played
professional.
Yeah, he played sports, just not basketball. So it don't matter. It don't matter. Look, what I'm saying is this: Mars be saying shit. I'm like, bro, how the fuck do you even know that?
Yeah.
And it's shit that I feel like most people that don't like. I'm like, I've been in the past year. I've come around like, yo, nah, Mars be on shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's because
I'm not talking about Mars. I'm talking about people.
I think Mars is actually taking it so serious to the point where he made it a point to not be on here talking about shit that he don't know about. So he made it a point to become educated on basketball, watch from the past to now, and learn shit. Like I'll be impressed with Mars about shit like that. Like all types of shit. But it's really, and on top of that, bro, I go too far with it sometimes because I take basketball too serious. You know what I'm saying? I take basketball too serious, and then sometimes I will like go too far and just, you know, be like, fuck y'all, I know more than you. And that's just the ego thing. Like I get to tripping with that shit sometimes too. Like I'm not in the right and I don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? So like when Penn said that shit the other day, like, oh, you think you're a basketball guru? No, I don't, but I definitely know I know more about hoop than you do. And that's my thing, you know. Because
I think when you be in the trenches, you got to be in the trenches to understand. Like whatever level you was, you had to be in the trenches, but you had to be a factor on that team and know what's going on hardcore. Like
I don't think it's just being in the trenches. I think it's being in the trenches and like you've been through those experiences and you experience it a different way. So like when you hear somebody tell you something like, no, I've been through that and it did not play.
That's what I don't. That's what I don't like. That's what I don't.
But I've been in the gym. I've been in the gym for. I've been in the gym for 29 years, bro. I've been in the gym since I was 4 years old, bro. Like even before that, I was raised in basketball, bro. Like I'm serious. Like when I said I made a short a while ago, like you got to have 10,000 hours or something to become, you know what I'm saying, whatever, professional at it or whatever they say. Not professional, but like an expert at it. But I had 10,000 hours in the gym before I was 10 years old, bro. I was in the gym. Like I was in the locker room with my pops while he was coaching. Like I'm sitting there, I'm in the huddles, and I'm in college huddles, I'm in high school huddles, I'm in summer league huddles. I'm in the thick of this shit when I'm 4 or 5 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been coached by legendary coaches. Like my coach in Australia was a legend. My coach in high school in California is a legend. Most winningest coach in the area is history. My other coach when I first got to college is both of them legends. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been around major basketball minds for all my life. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like some shit I just make up. You know what I mean? Like I was in the gym in middle school. I was in the gym training with professionals. You know what I'm saying? Like Matt Barnes. I've been workouts with Matt Barnes, Kevin Martin, all these dudes when I was in like the 7th, 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing shit with them, learning from them, rebounding for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the gym with these dudes all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm serious with this hoop shit. You know what I mean? So that's why. And on top of that, I start training and coaching before I ever got a contract to play myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been doing this shit for a long time. That's why I'll be like, bro, this isn't some philosophy shit I'm talking about. This is shit that I've actually put to the test with me doing it and put to the test by me having other people do it.
What the heck?
nigga taking a piss?
Yo, somebody is next
Nah,
to the bathroom taking
like,
a
nigga.
piss, bro. No, bro.
On
No,
it.
bro.
Wow.
No, bro.
It is crazy, bro.
Yo, I can't pour me some fucking water. What's good with y'all?
Nah, no fucking water, dog. No fucking water, dog. Ain't no fucking way, dog.
Yeah, no, but you know what I'm saying? That's the only reason I get upset. That's why I used to feel Ticket on that shit. Like, motherfuckers say what they want about Ticket. I used to feel that nigga on that. Like, nah, that nigga's, what he's saying, he might go too far and use it at the wrong time. But it's like, bro, when you know that shit crazy. When you have fed your family, when you have fed your kids, fed your family, you know what I'm saying, bought shit, met people, took trips on basketball. You know what I'm saying? You just feel a little different about shit.
That's a
You
different
decided to
way.
say that was water, nigga.
That shit really your life right there at that point, nigga. It does things for you
But
that you couldn't imagine.
even when I was at the time where I couldn't, you know what I'm saying, where I couldn't get the type of contract I wanted overseas, I was over here in America, nigga, playing in tournaments for money. You know what I'm saying? Like I was in America going with, you know, like on the reservations, they throw big tournaments where all the overseas cats that's home, they playing these tournaments. You gotta put up like seven bands, and it's a $50,000 purse for the team that wins. Like nigga, I was feeding my family doing shit like that. Like nigga, I was, you know what I'm saying? So nigga, I was getting money off of shit like that, bro. All right, nigga. Even when it was times where I couldn't get no contract, or there was no coaching gig, or I didn't have a team to coach or kids to train and shit. Like nigga, I eat off of basketball. I was eating off of hoop and shit, like full time, nigga. No other gig, nigga. I didn't have no other gig. And I'm out here. If I lose this tournament, nigga, we don't eat. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's a different type of life right there, nigga. That's a different type of like looking at basketball now, nigga. Like nigga, this is.
Yeah, I respect
my life,
Hooper's
nigga.
opinions the most for sure.
Like nigga, I played in tournaments on the blacktop where nigga like motorcycle gangs like putting on tournaments and shit where niggas is trying to cheat us, nigga. We out here fighting and shit. Like, but nigga, I played all over everywhere, nigga.
Yeah, there's only two
really
niggas. There's only two niggas because a lot of these hoopers they be capping for these niggas too. Nigga, a lot of hoopers cap for Karl Malone and a lot of niggas cap for Dwight Howard. Those are the two niggas I can't talk basketball with.
Especially Brandon Jennings, he be capping for Karl Malone like OD.
Well, nigga, I don't give a fuck about like obviously I care. Like what he did off the court was crazy, but nigga, come on, bro.
Come on, Dwight Howard.
Come on, bro. Dwight, nigga, I care about whatever they did off the court, but nigga, on that basketball court, nigga,
what Dwight Howard did was unforgivable, bro.
But
he still got 75, though. He still got 75.
That don't got nothing to do with on the court. If we're talking about basketball, them niggas are legends, bro. Off the court, them niggas are terrible people. But I'm not gonna do this with you, bro. I'm not gonna just stop, bro. No. Just stop, bro. Just stop.
The White House was giving his back.
Nigga, just stop. That's his business. I'm not gonna do that with you, bro.
You take R. Kelly out of the best R&B artists.
No, I was listening to R. Kelly this morning, nigga.
You see? Okay.
12 play, nigga. That gets your girl right.
Everybody got chicks to R. Kelly.
You know what I'm saying?
Niggas are still fucking
on the bed.
Y'all really?
You heard a lot of track. What?
They say he about to get out. They say he about to get out on some technicality shit, yo. Low key though.
Well, the thing about it is, how can you have a RICO case so only one nigga go down?
That is kind of weird.
But that hey, look, what that nigga did was terrible, and I hope he doesn't get out because that shit.
That
was
nigga
been
been sick, man.
You know what I'm saying? That shit's fucked up. I'm not saying free. I'm not saying free nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying free nobody. Them niggas are scumbags. But if we're talking about basketball, Karl Malone is nigga. Come on, I'm not finna do this and pretend like Karl Malone ain't that nigga, bro. And I'm not finna pretend like Dwight Howard wasn't either. But I'm not gonna do this with you though. All right, let's just move on.
Yeah. Y'all really wonder why Dwight Howard had so many back problems.
That don't even matter about basketball though, bro.
Yo, we moving on. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro.
Yeah, but shit though, you know what I mean. So that's on. So that's why when y'all be wondering like, oh, this when you know niggas being oh, this nigga's emotional. This nigga's emotional. Like nigga, that's because you don't care about basketball like I do, and that's fine. Like,
I was about to say,
I don't got no problem. I'm one of them niggas that you don't want to play at LA Fitness
Yeah.
with, because nigga, I'm going to torture
You
you,
gonna
nigga.
truck
I'm not.
that nigga?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm one of them niggas that you don't want to play with at 24-hour fitness or open gym run, because nigga, this ain't open gym to me, nigga. I'm hooping.
Nigga, that is a nigga. You know
This
how
nigga
scary
Brandy
that
said,
is?
I grew up in the same
Hold
neighborhood.
on. You know how scary that is? You go to fucking an open
And who are
gym.
you tricking? Man?
Yo,
I'm about to
come on.
say,
Hold on. You go to an open gym and you see a 6'9" nigga just ready to go, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? I'm nah, nigga.
You're on my
Fuck that,
team,
man.
most
Yeah,
definitely.
But
like,
if
bro,
you're a
that's the
hooper,
thing.
you're
Like,
gonna be wanting to play that 6'9" dude.
I've been to open gyms like during the summertime when we was younger. Like when we used to be in Seattle, me, Ron, and Shaq used to pull up to like nigga to like the Seattle U runs, because that's the reason I went to Seattle, because I had signed to go play at Seattle U. And so when we was up there, and I had another year I had to do at JUCO before I could actually play at Seattle, and then I end up fucking up and not being able to make that happen. But before that, we would go to all the open runs, where it be all the UW niggas, all the Seattle U niggas, everybody. Overseas cats, Isaiah Thomas, Nate Robinson, everybody in the gym.
Shout out to Juke.
It will be times when me, Ron, and Shaq on the same team, and niggas will be looking at us like, bro, you niggas is doing too much. We like, nah, nigga, this is what we do, nigga. If you niggas don't want to play with us, nigga, either don't invite us or get the fuck off the court, nigga, because we came here to kill niggas, bro. I'm not playing with you niggas, bro, at all.
Have you ever hooped on the East Coast?
Hey, Brandon, bro, your picture leaked, nigga. They gotta leak. Somebody leak a picture of this nigga Brandon, bro. Yo, oh my God.
Yo, stop.
Y'all being dead serious.
Wait, what?
Nah,
Why did I pop up? All right, man.
Yo, we not entertaining that shit, bro.
Yeah, no.
We can't. I don't know. I'm starting to do a bunch of streams where nigga all my shit is turning yellow. I can't have no reds, nigga. But
shout out to JUCO though. Everybody who played JUCO really from the trenches, for real.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I went to JUCO from football.
I played JUCO basketball.
Damn, gotta get that shit green though. All them shits is yellow. God,
Come on, bro.
You see this nigga in my profile?
Come on.
Oh, Ox, you on mute. You on
mute, bro.
No hurry, change that shit and I'll pull you back up, bro. We not finna do that, bro. All right, y'all go to bed, bro. It's 12:30. Go to sleep.
All right.
Ox, summer school.
Yeah, I'm sending all these, and I'm sending them all to summer school next year.
3:30 over here, bro.
Yeah, nah, I'm in Oregon.
Yo, how you do a pop-up fucking champagne room? This is what I'm saying though. This is what I'm on though. Like this is what I
Hey, but because Evie, I told you, bro, just like I talked to her on the other day. If you go back and watch the episode, that's the first thing we talked about. Hey, grab me one of them water bottles right there, bro.
But that's
because when I had it lined up, remember I told you she pulled up and she was in the car. She was about to drive to the club. And I was like, yo, I'm not finna do this with you in the car. Because she was like, is it okay if I'm in my car? I'm like, no, it's not. Like, we'll just reschedule. I'm not, nigga. I wasn't thirsty for the interview, you know what I'm saying? So she hit me on, and the thing about it was I knew we were gonna do it on Tuesday. But so she told me that night, she was like, well, I'm off Tuesday, I'm off all day. I can do it at this time. But I was like, I'm not finna repost this stream and have motherfuckers ready again and then have to cancel it. So I was just on some shit like when she tell me she's ready, I'll make it, I'll send it to her, and then I hope niggas got their notifications on. You know what I'm saying? And so I just had to play it that way. She hit me, she was like, okay, I'm home. Can we go now? And I actually wasn't even at the house, but I was like, yeah, it's cool. Give me 30 minutes. She's like, all right, cool. So I shot her a link that wasn't even live. It was like a link to pre-record. Okay. And so that way, just in case she fucked around, like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't make it right now, you know, because you never know how it be. Y'all know how it go. So I was just like, I got to the house and I was like, okay, I'm here. I sent her that link, and then when I sent it to her, I went and edited it and changed it to a live link, and that's how it just popped up. But so you know, it wasn't necessarily pop up shit. It was just like, bro, like had to wait till she was ready.
I feel you. I was just shocked as shit though. I was shocked as shit. I'm like, yo, what? Don't fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm pulling up damn near to the end, dog. I'm like, the chat was going crazy. Chat, yeah.
Yeah, what happened? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna watch this.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all niggas, boy. Y'all niggas, I don't know what to say, boy. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, boy. I really don't know what to say, boy. Yo, all I know is FIFA boy is trying to take these hoes off the street, boy. I'm gonna put that
not gonna y'all remember Nick the Quick? Yo.
Oh shit! Where my nigga Nick been at?
Yeah, I think it was wild.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It be niggas like that. I be like, I remember all of a sudden, like I just thought about that. Nick, Nick, that's my young, that's the but he a hooper. Hey, Nick a hooper.
Yeah, that nigga was wild.
Nick, that's my where bro he from? He from Minneapolis. He from Minneapolis for sure.
I know he a Bucks fan, man. But he used to be in the comments. He was hilarious.
He like a hooper for real. Like
he a hooper. He was this was his last year at the JUCO. He was at some national JUCO, and he was getting busy. I seen his tape and shit. He used to send through like film to the chat and shit. Bro, it was nice. He kind of like I don't know. I think he was like 6'2", maybe, but he was kind of like long arms, explosive. I seen that nigga take off dunking shit. Bro, was alright.
You know his wingspan?
Nah, I don't, but I know he had to have long arms. He had to have long arms, but he was getting to the rim though. He was I told him like, nigga, let me know I was gonna line up a one-on-one with him and Ron. I don't think he ready for Ron, but he was still nice though.
You trying to get that nigga cooked, bro? You trying to get that nigga cooked?
Hell yeah, I'll be trying to get all young niggas cooked. Like you need this, and I know Ron to do it too.
Yeah, that's a fact. That nigga look like he ready.
Yeah, but nah though. Yeah, but anyways though, like that shit was fire. She said she got some homegirls that want to do it too. So hopefully we can get it. We can get some good North Carolina interviews. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm ready to put together. Just tell them just to hold on. We're gonna do something live. I'll pull up and just get the round table with like 4 of them in North Carolina.
So like
that'd be fire.
She's Iris. So like the one that you put as Devin, that's her too, right? That's her, right?
Yeah, Devin's her real name. But I asked her, I was like, "What's your stage name?" So I can put your stage name up there. You know, I like to do that.
Okay.
But she don't really care. Like it's not like it's her full name or nothing, so she wasn't tripping.
Yeah.
Now when she was talking about that person, I was trying to copy her whole personality, like the way she dressed. I was like, what the hell?
That was wild as fuck. That was wild as fuck. That's some like Federal Attraction shit though.
Yeah.
Yo, it's good to get like that perspective of like that business. It's good to get from their perspective and then see how they see it, and then like see how the dude be thinking. It's like crazy work out here, bro. Like you can't really trust nobody type shit. But like it's good education that you're doing with that. I ain't gonna lie. Respect, bro. Yeah. That's all I want.
I'm serious about the educational purposes. Like I'm not up here to do no, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be a smut peddler, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to for real.
Yo, you trying to educate the people. These niggas thinking about just taking these hoes off the street, bro. Like this is insane.
Well, that's education. I mean, easy, but you can't get around that though, you know.
But God, yo, I'm telling you, like I pulled up to the chat. Like the minute I pulled up to the chat, I forgot who it was, but shorties are 11. I'm like, God damn, bro, I didn't even get to see shorty. Next one, yo, what was it? I'll wife her right now, some shit. I'm like, God damn, bro, like
Irvin K.
Yeah, nah, it was that nigga.
I forgot what he said. He said some wild shit too. I forgot. Yo, Irv, you my boy, but yo,
I gotta watch that, bro. Hold on.
Nah, that chat went crazy. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That shit was hilarious.
Nigga, Mars was trolling left and right in that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Mars was trolling left and fucking
I wanted
right.
Mars to click the link so bad.
That would have been.
Oh, that would have been comedy right there. You have to click.
But I mean, shit. You know, that's. I do that shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I showed y'all the videos last time. Like I be throwing little parties and shit. Like my goal is to buy a strip club.
What's
that's what I'm sticking for.
Yo,
either Oregon or Nevada.
Having that vending machine in the strip club is 4D thinking right there. That's 4D thinking right there.
Oh yeah. I got vending machines in these clubs out here in Portland.
I'm not gonna lie, right? So I just finished The Wire, right? I just finished a couple days.
Finally, Nahari. Finally,
nigga. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely like in my top 3 shows of all time. I think it's.
Tell me that shit not harder than Snow. Tell me that shit not harder than Snowfall.
Bro, I can't tell you which one is better. But
watch The Wire again. Then. You got to watch The Wire again, bro.
I love Snowfall. The Wire is tough though. I like
The Wire.
I think like the characters in The Wire are so much better though. The characters in The Wire, like you got Brother Muzon, Omar, Prop Joe.
See, not that's it right there. Prop Joe is goated, bro. He giving game every time, every episode. Prop Joe giving game,
bro. The way they did him though was dirty, bro. That was one of the saddest moments. Like him dying was crazy, bro.
But you see Slim Charles got that.
That Slim is one of my favorite characters. I saw like a Wire draft. It's a dude who be doing drafts, bro. I'm mad I missed that, bro.
I did one of those with Sturdy Homeboy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm mad I missed that, bro. The Wire got so many crazy good characters, bro.
I like McNulty too.
I like McNulty too. I like Bunk. I like Bunk better though.
What year did The Wire come out?
I think it started in '98. I think.
Damn, I was in
98. Wasn't I thought it was like 2000. He wasn't even something like that.
I was born in 03.
Yeah, but I could be wrong. But I think season 1 was in '98. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, The Wire is definitely tough, bro. I'm happy. It had to be in the 90s.
He said 04. I don't think it started in 04, bro. No way it started in 04.
I'm pretty sure it was earlier than 04. I think it was like 02.
It ain't no way it started in 04.
Yeah. Because didn't it end?
Hold on, wait. Handsome Jam, the union, the doc in the union, but that's the whole game. That's the whole game right there. That let you know how it all get in and shit. That was one of the. I'm not gonna say that was the best season, but I felt like that was one of the
best season was the season when Springer died.
That shit started 02.
It said okay. What was that season? What was that season 3 when Springer died?
No, I think that was season 4.
Nah, what's that for?
When Stringer died, I think that was I can't remember. I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure that was 3 because Stringer died kind of early in the show. Yeah, that was 3 because what's it?
Had to be. But it's only 5 seasons.
Nah.
I'm pretty sure that was season 4. Bro.
That season with Frank Sabaka was tough, but I think that might have been my favorite.
Yeah, that's the doc. That's the docs, bro.
Yeah, that one right there.
That's the doc.
That's season 2, right?
That nigga. Yeah, I think that's season 2.
2 or 3. Yeah. It was 2 or 3. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that season was. Remember that shit started with the with old boy, and that was at he was getting the window pane ready for the church and shit, and that's how that kicked everything off because he was mad like how the fuck these niggas get the window in here, and so he put the investigation on them niggas.
I love that season was that's the best season right there.
Yeah, man.
You ain't watch a what. Nigga,
I ain't like watch the whole season through. You know what I'm saying? But like, I know about The Wire. Like I know about fucking Marlo.
I finished it. It took me like a year, but I finished it though.
Yeah, that's when I when she'll be saying take a light, but take it, and then we got the shirts. Nigga, we finna fuck around and get sued for that shit.
Bro, that nigga Jimmy he was tweaking at the end of that series, bro.
That phrase not copyrighted. That phrase not trademarked though.
He was doing.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm just playing.
Yeah.
You can get away with clothes though.
The Wire definitely better than Breaking Bad.
Nigga, if you making money, you're not gonna get away, nigga. If they find out you making money, they coming for that bread. Like, nigga, that's solid, nigga.
So, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like shows like that, like Breaking Bad and shit, they not fucking with The Wire, bro. Not at all.
Nah, the Wire definitely got
Snowfall not fucking with The Wire. The shit, the Big Meat show, that shit ain't fucking with The Wire.
BMF.
I only seen the first season of Power, but I can't imagine that shit's fucking with The Wire.
The Power not on the Wire level. I watched all the Power.
Y'all watched The Shy?
Take the first 4 seasons of Power. The first 4 seasons of Power. What about the first 4 seasons of Power?
There's only one show. There's only one show that's on the same level as The Wire, and that's Sopranos. That's it.
The Sopranos. Everybody keeps saying The Sopranos.
I don't know.
I'm finna watch that next. I'm finna watch The Sopranos next. Everybody keeps saying.
You ain't seen Sopranos yet either, no Hardy?
I'm on
just watching
episode
some clips
2.
about that.
I never even heard of that.
Oh, you ain't never heard of that?
You never heard of
it?
I'm not gonna lie, because
Damn,
I'm watching because it's
Yo,
a lot of
we
TV
some
shows
old
I haven't
niggas,
watched.
boy. We some old ass.
I'm trying to watch Dexter.
I'll be forgetting I'm 33 sometimes, bro. I'll be forgetting.
For real. No, for real.
It's like I knew about The Sopranos for a long time. I just like again, it's just hard to watch these shows because when I like
This
to watch
nigga
shows, I like
Desto
to
is tripping, bro. Desto, you tripping, bro. Snowfall is weak as fuck, nigga.
Snowfall ain't weak. Ox, come on, man. Snowfall is not weak. Yeah.
Bro, the thing about it is they shouldn't. It's just Franklin Saint that ruins it for me. Like I can't.
Really?
I just can't buy that shit. Like I just
This
can't buy
nigga
it.
said Breaking Bad clears. What?
Yeah, that's all right. I can't buy this nigga Franklin. I can't buy this nigga Franklin Saint, and I can't buy the storyline. Like nigga, LA in the 80s was so fucking dangerous, nigga. That nigga would have been dead by episode 3, bro.
Yeah.
Indeed,
I like Franklin Saint as a main. I think Franklin Saint, like compared to the Wire main character, because the Wire main character, who is it? Jimmy McNulty. I think he's.
It's a couple. It's a couple main characters.
It is a couple. You got Jimmy. I don't know. Omar's in a lot, but I don't think it's a main character.
I think Avon's a main character.
Oh, I forgot about Avon. Avon definitely a main character.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like Snowfall just not realistic, man. Like it's just like if I'm watching shows and movies, I need that shit to be at least halfway believable.
You thought The Wire was believable, more realistic?
No, Wire was definitely way more realistic.
Yeah, I think The Wire is way more believable than Snowfall.
I just really like Snowfall, bro. I really like how they ended off the show too.
Yeah, Snowfall ain't weak. I don't know why I said it was weak. It's not weak, but
hating on
it's like, bro. Nah, bro. Those last 2 seasons was garbage, bro.
A Snowfall.
Yeah, those last 2 seasons.
I'm not gonna lie. It definitely peaked in like season 4. After season 4 was kind of in. But you can kind of say that the same thing about The Wire. Like after season 3, The Wire definitely took a dive back. Like it wasn't the same. Like ever since when Springer died, it wasn't the same for me personally.
I fuck with it. Shit, y'all, and then The Sopranos got the movie too. The Many Saints of Newark.
Bro, I'm definitely finna watch this.
Yeah, nigga, what? You ain't never seen Many Saints of Newark?
No, son.
That came out already?
Yeah, Many Saints of Newark came out like 2 years ago. That shit is about Chris Montanati, the nephew. It's about his dad. So it's a
spinoff then. It's like a fake.
No, it's a prequel. It's a prequel.
A prequel, yeah.
Yo, Easy. What TV shows you be watching, man? Because you don't be watching nothing, bro.
No, I don't be. That's some old shit though. I mean, I watched Snowfall before. Like I watched Power and shit like that. Like,
that's some old shit though.
Man.
Nah, that was Sopranos is a nigga. You know how old Sopranos is? Nigga?
I never heard it till y'all said it.
You know what I'm saying?
Sopranos for sure came out in the late 90s.
Like you gotta bring up the shows and then I'll remember them. Like you know what I'm saying? Like this wild fucking shows that everyone showed up.
I know.
Yo, but Rob, so in the chat, so he said Snowfall based on a real character. They say it's loosely based on Freeway Rick, but you can base something on something and then still do too much with the theatrics though.
Yeah, once all them little niggas came in The Wire, it got bad.
On top of that, the nigga Franklin Saint, I just don't think he was a good actor for that role. I was about to bring up Sons of Anarchy too, but Sons of Anarchy is one of them shows where they should have ended it before they did. Like they dragged it out for 2 more seasons they needed to, and that shit made it weak.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say that because somebody said in the chat when they brought all them little kids in The Wire. Yeah, it definitely kind of watered the show down.
They had to give it to you from all. They had to give it to you from all angles, bro. They had to give you the police angle, the corner boy angle, the school angle, the politics angle, the doc angle. They gave you all angles of the game and how they all affected what was they.
But I just don't. I'm not gonna lie. The reason I say that is because the characters was just not it. The only good character that was like a kid was what's that nigga name? Michael. I like Michael. Michael was
what's his name that killed Omar too?
Man, that little nigga.
The little nigga.
That little nigga was terrible. That little nigga was a terrible character, bro. And why? And the way they did Omar, man, come on.
They did him crazy.
Hey, but you know what though? That's the thing though. They had to kill Omar. There's no way they could finish that series without killing Omar.
Yeah.
Why?
That nigga was a demon, nigga.
That nigga
he was his own shit. Like it's no way. Niggas like that don't survive, bro. No way.
Nah.
I mean,
he was
very
everybody's
rarely.
enemy.
Like very rarely. I mean, just that
Everybody's
nigga.
enemy.
That nigga walk around Baltimore whistling, and niggas is Omar coming. Niggas
That
is
nigga
running.
was
Somebody
snitching
gonna somebody gonna take care of that nigga.
Yeah, that nigga was talking to the cops, robbing niggas every day, killing niggas. That nigga was wild. That he was one of my favorite characters of the show. Him and Brother Muzan, I think those are top two. I love both of those characters.
Yeah, that shit was dope though. I fuck with them shows.
Yeah, The Wire was dope.
USA won and Jason Tatum got like 17 minutes and did trash.
Oh my god, he was cooking with the everybody should play thing, the playing time on player choice, and everybody disagreeing with him. Like, what?
Man, them niggas just be you know that shit go. Niggas will say something.
That nigga Dom was chatting, bro.
Niggas will say something and then realize that they wrong, but it's too late, so they got to double down on it.
Yeah, they was tripping. I'm like, bro,
Wait,
everybody should play. I ain't gonna lie.
There's no reason Jason Tatum should not.
Yeah,
I can't stand Jason Tatum. There's no reason.
No reason at all. I don't understand that.
So what did Joel not play earlier today too?
Man, that nigga Joel shouldn't be on the team, bro.
but did he play though?
No, he didn't play.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
I think he said the speed of the game. He didn't want like.
Well, I'm pretty sure he didn't play. I'm almost positive Joel Embiid didn't play.
I thought it was something about he didn't play the first half. I thought it was that.
Regardless, he shouldn't even be on the team, bro. He shouldn't be on the team.
Yo, Penn be glazing Derek White crazy.
Oh yeah, I was like, Jaylen Brown's better at his job than Derek White. I'm like, way better.
I didn't even think about it. Derek White is super glazing. Derek White is tough though. I can't even lie.
Not like Jaylen Brown though.
I couldn't believe y'all had
of course Jaylen Brown
that shit real quick. Like I couldn't believe it.
Nah, if he was trying to say like let's be real. If Jaylen Brown, he just won Finals MVP. If I was him, I'd be smelling myself too. Like if I'm coming into Team USA, nah, bro, I'm the number one option. Fuck out of here. But
you're not gonna feel like that when you.
I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy, nigga. That's crazy.
You are not gonna feel that way if you see KD go.
Like nigga, pipe down, nigga. Like, nah.
You could feel that way, then KD light your ass up in practice, bro. He gonna humble you real quick, bro. Hold on, bro.
I'm him. I'm Finals MVP.
The only thing I would say though, Kawhi dropped off. There's nothing wrong with bringing in another wing to replace that. So try to make some crazy argument like, you need Derek White when you just dropped a wing is crazy. Like you just dropped a wing, so it makes sense to bring in another wing. So if you got a problem with other people saying like, what's the problem with Jaylen Brown? Nigga, you just dropped a wing and there's a wing player right there available. What the fuck?
If they drop Drew Holiday, it would make more sense to bring Derek White.
Yeah, you bring Derek White. Like, nigga, we need that nigga. Hell, bring that motherfucker here. But, like, if you drop Kawhi,
it's like, I understand why they brought in Derek White.
Yeah, I understand, too.
Because, like, Derek White, as a role player, he's a much better role player than Jaylen Brown. I think he does the dirty work.
I don't agree with that.
He's going to go and guard on the perimeter at a high level. He's going to take smart shots, and he's not going to, isolate or anything like that. He's just going to play on the floor of the offense and play defense and be like a connector.
So you think if Jaylen Brown was in that role, you think Derek White would be better than Jaylen Brown?
In that role, being a connector, being a guy playing defense on other guards, spotting up. Oh yeah, I think Derek White plays that real better.
Yeah,
Jaylen Brown is better at everything but team defense. That's it.
No, Derek White's definitely a better shooter than
Brown. He is.
Okay, I'll give you that too.
His shots be more open though.
Derek White's a better shooter. Derek White's a better defender.
But he's not a better shot creator though.
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown's a better shot creator.
Yeah, I mean Jaylen Brown's better than Derek White. I'm just saying, as a role player.
Man, these goddamn kids, I go back there, they in there spraying cologne and shit, man. What the fuck?
But I used to do that all the time.
I used to do that all the time.
Why?
I don't even know why I did it.
I could as soon as I step into the hallway, I could smell that shit coming from my room. First, what are y'all doing in my room? Damn, I'm finna. Man, I swear to God.
And then you probably using up the good cologne. Like, come on, yo.
No, they didn't. This some little cheap shit I got at Marshall's. Ain't nothing. But still, that ain't the point though. It could have been some expensive shit. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Or it could have been their mama shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody would have got hurt.
That's even worse right there. That's even worse.
Yeah, but to what y'all was saying though, I just interrupted y'all. That's what I was pissed about. Like you can't tell me that just because somebody is not a role player that they can't be a role player on a superstar all-star USA Olympic team. Like,
yeah, I didn't understand that.
That shit just don't make no fucking sense. And to try to act like it does make sense is crazy to me.
Like, look how many.
That's why we getting mad at Chill. That's why we getting mad at Chill because I'm like, you know, good and goddamn well that you don't believe that.
Maybe in certain battles he let go. Certain battles he just let go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That whole topic with Jason Tatum getting benched was so hilarious. Because people acting like it doesn't matter. It's just funny to me.
Well, and that topic, I think he believed Derek White could play a better role on the team than Jaylen Brown. I don't know. Wasn't that what Chill was arguing though? At that time,
yeah, he was. But it's like if Jaylen Brown can do this. Okay, this is my thing. I think personally, Jaylen Brown can do what Derek White does. Right?
Yeah, I did too.
But my thing also is I think Jaylen Brown is so much better than Derek White that if he doesn't do exactly what Derek White does, what he does do is still more valuable and better than what Derek White does. How hard is that to understand? I don't understand how that is so hard to understand.
And he's way more athletic.
I understand. It's not because with Bam, I definitely get it. Because Bam and AD do things that Joel just don't do. Yeah. But Joel does things that they don't do as well. But I don't think this Team USA needs more scoring, especially at the big. They need like bigs that are going to dive to the rim, set hard screens, grab rebounds, stuff like that, be lob threats. And that's definitely not playing transition. That's definitely not Joel Embiid's game. But my
thing is you could take. Let me think. I'm gonna take some hitters off. You could take Kevin Durant, Joel Embiid, and Anthony Edwards. You can take all three of those players off the team right now, and you can replace them. You can replace them with
Jaylen Brown.
No. They're too good. That's too good.
We talking about role.
No, we can replace them with we can replace them from the white boy on the Lakers.
Austin Reeves.
You can replace them with Austin Reeves, Keegan Murray, and Jaden McDaniels, and still win gold.
Oh, bro,
yeah. I'm not. It's like
you didn't have to bring up Keegan Murray.
Team USA is going to win.
They better than Canada. They beat Canada. They beat Canada.
Yes.
Ooh, yes, they beat Canada.
Oh, okay.
Yo, where Jalen Brunson at? Though,
they destroyed Canada. Canada ain't even got no bigs.
Right, but you can. And that's even more than that. Even more than that, you could take off Anthony Davis, Anthony Davis, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. No, LeBron James. You can take off Steph Curry, Anthony Davis, and who I say?
Bron.
And, damn, I don't really want to take off Bron. Okay, Bron. Right?
They need LeBron.
You can take off Bron, bro, and you can replace them with Jalen Brunson, Jaylen Brown.
Because Tyrese can play now.
And Evan Mobley. And still win gold.
What about Mikal Bridges? What if you replace Evan Mobley?
You can replace Jason Tatum with Mikal Bridges right now, and there's nothing changes.
Yeah, off the team.
Just Tatum not playing.
I'm not taking Brown off the team. I'm not taking Brown off the team.
Like you don't have to. You don't have to. But we don't need Brown to win.
I feel like we need Brown. I feel like this team needs
what's
Brown.
going to be our what team you think is going to give us our? I know we're going to win pretty easily, but like what team think is going to give us the most trouble? I'm thinking Germany or Canada.
Yeah, I think Canada. So too. I think Germany and Canada for sure.
Who's on Germany again? Who's on Germany again?
They got Franz, Dennis, Daniel Tice, Mo Wagner. and then a bunch of other German niggas. Who?
That nigga Daniel Tice be hooping in the Olympics. Like every time he gets in the Olympics, he be hooping.
Who you say Bandit?
Hartenstein.
Oh, Hartenstein.
I don't think he's German.
Ain't he Australian or something?
I think he is German. I think he half black, half German.
Oh yeah, he is mixed.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he playing for
I
the
don't think so. He not on the team. I know he ain't on the team.
Okay.
When I first heard that nigga was black, I'm like, I couldn't.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, he scamped.
Because he called Jalen Brown a nigga. Like, there's like a clip going on of him calling Jalen Brown a nigga.
Yeah.
He was like, yo.
The man identifies as black, man. He black, yo. Let that nigga up.
Yeah, I seen one of his parents. Yeah, he black. He definitely black.
And he identifies as black. So yo,
Yeah.
shit, nigga. Now you're not black, but shit. Just keep it cool. Don't take it too
His
far.
dad looked like a mutt too, though.
I mean, is he Patrick Mahomes kind of complexion? If he got Patrick Mahomes complexion, he could get away. I ain't gonna.
He lied to him. I think he lied.
He lied to Patrick.
He lied to Mahomes.
He looked like a straight white boy.
Yeah,
he looked like a white. Yeah, he do not look black.
He like Max Crosby type skin tone.
I'm weak.
Low key.
Max Crosby is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, bro, he look like he's
That's
German.
hilarious,
Like, he
too.
don't look like he's black. Yeah, he's right.
I mean,
It's a lot of people like that. Like I got a homeboy whose mom looks like, she just looks like a regular sister though. You know what I'm saying? She looks like it, but her mom is white. You know what I'm saying? Pale white. And I never would have knew that if I would have never seen his grandma.
Like
she not dark skinned, but she not light skinned though. She like, you know what I'm saying? She brown. She's mixed with black and white.
Oh, okay.
Her mom is white. Her pops is black. I've never seen her dad before, but her mom is a complete 100% white lady, and she's not light skinned though. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I can't really explain it. She like chocolate. She like milk chocolate color.
Oh yeah, like brown skin.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, she doesn't look mixed at all.
Is it because they got somebody else with the Knicks that's black? Is it Dante DiVincenzo black or something like that?
Nah, he's not black, bro. He is
no, nigga.
He is
That
not
would have shocked me.
I don't know. I was watching this nigga Patrick Beverly's podcast. And he was like, I heard Dante DiVincenzo was black. So I'm like, is this nigga actually black?
Nah.
He is not black, bro.
That one clip,
the black community just takes him in, bro. That's all that's going on. Bro.
That
that's
one clip
all
when he
that's
was talking to that fan was crazy.
The fans need to be shut. I'm like, fans, these niggas be trying to tell these niggas how to play basketball. It'd be hilarious, bro. It'd be too funny.
White Dante is crazy though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I came across this YouTube page called New York Fashion Times, bro, and it's like all day. It's just loop, and they're just having straight like bikini models just walking the runway, but they not regular bikini models though. I'm talking about they thick though. I'm like, sometimes I'll be on my YouTube and all of a sudden I click on it. I'll be like, fuck, what's going on? I gotta unfollow this shit.
Yo, what the fuck, yo?
Send me the link.
Yo, dog.
He's almost sending the link.
Yo, my
I need
nigga, yo, my nigga, bro. You have some shit called New York, and you not yo, dog. Damn, son.
Yeah, that's disrespectful.
Remind me.
Damn, son.
Yo, this nigga, this.
Damn, son.
Y'all remember that ticketed download beef, bro? Like when it was like first started.
Yeah.
And that nigga talking about that channel.
Oh my god, that was so.
Was
it low in the call too when he was exposing it?
It was crazy, bro.
That was funny.
Yeah, I was dying, bro.
He said burger 40.
My thing,
bro. Shit.
This my thing. Like, yeah, that page is crazy and shit, right? And I've never spoke about this. But they tried to treat this nigga ticket like he was a rapist or something. Like,
oh yeah.
Like, niggas took that shit. Niggas took that shit way too far, bro. Like, calm down. niggas be, especially niggas be doing all types of weird shit in their free time. Stop acting like, you know, that nigga wouldn't, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying.
That page is crazy. That he wasn't no rapist time or not, but that page was hilarious.
This is weird. It's not.
Yeah, that's it. Anytime somebody's going around and secretly recording people like in public, like it'll be like, okay, if this nigga had like a sick ass page where he had hidden cameras in locker rooms or something, like, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that's fucking crazy. But like
that's
that
insane.
Shit, that shit was wild. But like, you know, y'all trying to act like bro's like a fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like a I don't know. Like I said, that shit is
I was dying.
deviant.
I was dying, bro. Oh my god.
I remember that. I know that was funny.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, but then that nigga took it way too far with what he was saying about Damo and shit. I was like, all right.
I never heard that. Like they deleted all the screens. Like he had put like a live and deleted like a minute later. But I did see a thumbnail of Low. Like it was like a thumbnail of Low with his shirt off in the pool, bro. That was crazy.
Yo, what?
Ticket.
Funny, yeah, nigga. That nigga.
No, my thing is they nigga. When Low kicked that shit off, you know what I'm saying? That made it fair game.
It was justified. It was justified. Well, he was cooking that nigga, bro. He was cooking that nigga.
You know that shit that he made that shit fair game. With that being said, I don't think Low was tripping. I don't think Low give a fuck. You know?
Yeah.
Nah, I
done seen so many motherfuckers trying to cook Low on Twitter and shit. I'll be like, damn.
Low even said it was entertainment.
Yeah, Low, I don't think Low give a fuck at all.
When he had that talk with
at this point, nigga, this shit is a brush off Low fucking chest at this point, nigga. Like, look how long he been. Come on. If you still getting sensitive,
because I used to watch. I don't know what happened, but it used to be like a playback. He used to have this thing called playback with the nigga Agent from AAP.
Yeah,
and I used to watch him on that, and it was getting to controversy with like what's them niggas? Y'all know them niggas, them
podcast,
red pill
the
niggas.
Red Pill, yeah. I forgot their name. A Fresh Fit or something.
Fresh
like
and
that,
Fit,
right?
yeah. Like, that's when they was like copyright striking everybody.
Yeah. Low used to destroy them every episode, bro.
Nigga got so Low before he got copyright strike.
Low be talking shit now in the comments too, in the chat.
Wait, you said what?
Low be talking shit in the chat in PC.
Oh yeah, recently he just doing that shit. He just doing that shit, being petty because I got at his brother and shit. That shit ain't nothing. That shit was funny, but the other day that shit kind of got irritating. Like, nigga, you just being passive aggressive now, nigga. Like, say something, bro.
Hold on, what chat? You talking about Telegram or like
in Player's Choice in the live chat?
Oh, okay.
Oh, he was straight.
Cause like the whole thing that with Omar, I was really just tight because the nigga just kept bringing up Ron and just saying shit like, "Oh, this nigga don't know how to do this, don't do that," and so that's why I called him out about it. And then so when we be on there fucking with Ron, Low be like, "Oh, you can't say that about Ron. You know, you're not supposed to talk about it in public." I'm like, nigga, stop being passive aggressive, nigga. Like, say what you're saying. That was
It was just crazy because Omar just said that out of nowhere, like nowhere.
And I think it was kind of weird. Oh no, but that's just me. Like, he had a whole Twitter like, "Why I hate PCs." Just weird time.
That's why I got it because I was like, bro, that was your title, nigga. Like, don't act like you didn't. But you know how that go. Niggas like that are good talkers. You know, so
little click. Yeah, then I was watching the live stream just. It was just weird. Like I think he was like y'all was talking about it. Y'all was talking about it, and then y'all had went on like the thumbnails. He was like, "Why isn't Reed Shepherd on the thumbnail?" I'm like, "Nigga, why does it matter?" Like
I didn't even notice that as a fan.
That was just so weird. Like
I fake notice
for
it
no reason.
I mean, I fake notice it, but I'm like, I mean, it depends on how much you think that really impacts their fucking viewership. I don't
like. I understand the impact, but like, like that don't matter. Nigga.
I'm not gonna be like, no, I'm not watching this video.
He mad about Donald.
Like I'm not gonna look at the thumbnail and like I see the title have Reed Shepherd in the title, and then like I look at the thumbnail and then like I don't see Reed Shepherd, and I'm like, nah, you know what? I'm not about to click this video. Like, me personally, I ain't gonna do that. But somebody might think like that. I'm guessing that's what he's saying. So I'm like,
yeah. My thing is, and it might be my problem.
It's
It
a
might be an
difference
issue.
between
It might be an issue that I have. You know what I'm saying? Like I might need to fix that. My thing be like, nigga, if you're not gonna watch it because of some little as that, nigga, then fuck you, nigga. Don't watch it. You know. That's just how my brain naturally is. I'm just like, nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga.
It's not about criticism either. Like somebody they talking about it's criticism. It's definitely criticism is just being weird. Like you can criticize the player's choice, not be like why I hate player's choice, and just start slandering them, like for just no reason. You could just criticize,
or you could just tell them
a whole space saying title why I hate player's choice is mad weird.
You could just
I
tell
don't care
them.
what you're talking about.
but at the same time, the nigga said, "Yo, he feel like he could do a better job." So
yeah. Well, I mean,
Like,
with that
as
being
hosting,
said, though, you know, that's whatever, though. You know what I mean? Niggas can feel they want to. I mean, that nigga Omar did pull up and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, whatever. You know, and shit, I got some good views from it, so that was cool.
Yeah.
I can't believe that shit blew up more than the Jalen shit. What the fuck? That shit was crazy.
Hey, I was watching that. I was watching that.
That
live.
nigga
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was getting ready to milk that Jalen shit for about 2 weeks. I got a phone call, so I said, all right, I'll leave it alone.
I thought Chill was about
okay.
to. I
That
thought
nigga
Chill was about
Jenny
to
was
geek.
definitely pulling up to the graveyard.
Oh
shit.
You told me to
Nigga, but nah, easy. I got like 3 phone calls that week. I'm like, nigga,
Oh shit!
Niggas gotta chill, nigga. I'm just doing my content thing, you know.
I will say, like that Jalen situation was funny, man. I do think niggas was doing because that was a terrible. It was a terrible joke. I'm not gonna lie, terrible taste. But I do think niggas was kind of being a little overboard with it.
I thought
not everybody is perfect, and I'm not trying to sound like a yes sir, no sir nigga. But again, niggas make mistakes. Not everybody is perfect, bro. So they was kind of dragging the little.
And he's not saying that.
Nigga. If I would have been Jalen in that situation, I would have been like, "Would you niggas stop acting like bitches?"
Yeah, like niggas is doing a little bit too much.
God, bro.
Especially, bro, I'm not gonna lie, he was dragging it.
But that's just me though. You know what I'm saying? That's just me though. I would have been like,
it was a joke.
I would have been like, man, you niggas is acting like some straight fucking crybabies, nigga. Shut the fuck
They
up.
was
Nigga,
crying, though.
leave me alone, nigga.
But
them niggas was crying though. They were crying.
But no hurry. But look, he basically did say that in the comments, but he didn't say that as raw. And niggas like look at all that backlash he got for
I
that.
say
I'm saying though, like, but it's like if you know a nigga, if like that's how I look at it. If you know a nigga's not racist, you can tell Jalen isn't racist, and he made a mistake. He made a joke that he thought was cool. Again, it was a terrible joke. You don't joke about things like that to certain people.
But then the question come up: how do you know if somebody
if you
racist?
apologize, you apologize.
But some people you could joke like that
and
too.
you
Some
move on.
people you can't. It's like how you supposed to know who you can joke with that too?
There be niggas joking about like Holocaust and stuff like that. It's really a lot.
People joke about anything. I'm not going to sit here and lie. People joke.
Bro, it's simple, bro. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. We feel like now when I say we, I'm talking about most of us. We feel like we can say shit that they can't say. We can make fun of white folks, but they can't make fun of us. We can say shit about them, but they can't shit about us.
A lot of people,
niggas is sensitive as fuck, nigga, and it's really a fact, bro. It's
really sad.
That's not an opinion. That is a fact. You know what I'm saying? That is a fact. And that's the crazy part about us, because I'm trying to tell you the two things. The one thing you can't afford to be in America is black and sensitive. Nigga, you can't be sensitive and black in America and then think you're going to be successful at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe not successful. That might be the wrong term. You can't have a peaceful life in America if you're black and sensitive. Nigga, it's just too much.
Niggas is pulling a black card out and everything. It's very
every time.
I can't stand niggas like that, bro.
Nigga, bro, the one nigga tried to come up. The one nigga tried to press. Bro, I was so mad that I was in the judge role because I couldn't say nothing. This nigga came up talking about, oh, well, you said that Megan Thee Stallion looks like a man. That's racist.
Yeah, I don't know what he was
I wanted to snap on that nigga, bro. I could not believe he was up there trying to push that line, bro.
Then he said,
at that point, I wanted Jalen to really serious. I wanted Jalen to trip on that nigga so bad. I was like, bro, don't let him get away with that, bro. Push your issue.
And that's why. But you know, Jalen tiptoed. That's why when that nigga Brandon had came up and he had said what he said, like again, like he was kind of cooking a little bit and Low kind of brushed it off because
He's kind of being condescending, but yeah, he was kind of cooking. Like people just be overdoing it with this type of stuff, bro.
I feel like some
Bro, my thing is this. My thing is this. I think Megan is bad. I don't give a fuck, right? I think Megan. I think Megan is real quick. I think Megan is bad as fuck. Personally, that's my opinion. But if I would have been Jalen, all I wanted Jalen to say is, yeah, that black bitch look like a man, nigga, and what?
That would have been crazy.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted Jalen to say. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm not gonna lie. I hit it with it. I put a bag over it. I hit it.
Make a bad situation worse.
She's not. I ain't lie. Put a bag over. It's crazy. You don't got.
Yeah, you're crazy, but Megan bad. Megan bad. Nigga. I don't know fuck.
Megan does not look ugly like that.
Yeah, bag is crazy. I ain't
you can say the bitch.
No, Megan cold, nigga. Megan is cold, nigga.
Man, you gotta be drunk. You gotta be drunk out your mind, and you gotta put a bag over.
Nah, I do that sober. That's wild.
That's wild.
No, Hardy, you ain't gotta worry about the no Hardy. She ain't never gonna let your young ass hit it, nigga. So don't even worry about it.
Nah, nigga.
Something like Caitlin Clark is crazy.
Yo, you saw what she did at that rally? You talking
about Caitlin Clark?
What?
I thought this nigga was talking about Megan.
Oh, Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark looked like a founding father.
But she looked like a straight man.
You niggas cold. But you know what though?
George Washington.
I guarantee you, Caitlin Clark got some good ass pussy though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a fact.
That's your milk bias talking.
That's a fact.
Nah, why not? But that's the you niggas think that the way somebody look got something to do with her. You know?
Yeah, it got nothing to do with
exactly.
It got nothing to do with that.
You might need to talk to them a little bit. You might need to talk.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Girls like that, put a bag over it. What you gotta do,
nigga? Look, first of all, she athletic. She athletic. She probably not ran. I'm just assuming she probably not ran through. You know what I'm saying? Shit, probably.
Then she got a long-term boyfriend.
Yep.
Didn't that nigga play for Iowa?
Yeah.
Oh, George Washington.
Crazy.
I said the nigga said she like. I said someone say she like Squidward House. I was like, oh, wow.
I'm not gonna lie. She do got an ugly face. I can't.
My thing is, I ain't tripping. No, I'll crack just to see.
Nigga, what happened? She give you the craziest art you ever done saw, nigga. She an athlete, bro.
Nah.
What, nigga?
Nah, Angel Reese.
Oh yeah, that go without saying though. That go without saying.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
That bitch probably be complaining and shit though.
That's a fact. I can see it.
Yeah, you can see it in her face, bro. How she moves, bro.
You know, she got a little attitude. I ain't tripping. I'll still hit him though. She's still cold. She cold. And the thing about she just pissed me off when she was taking on them pictures in her panties and shit and talking about I've been sexualized.
That was wild crazy. That shit was wild crazy.
Yo,
that shit had me mad.
Funny, bro.
I hit Kennedy Clark over.
Debutante.
I said Kennedy Clark. I hit Kennedy over Caitlin Clark. Fuck out of here.
Candace
Parker. That's wild. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild, bro. That's
Kennedy Carter will beat your ass, nigga, if you want to do it like she wants you to.
Bro, that's wild, bro. That is too.
Nigga, have you seen Kennedy Carter?
No, bro. I'm not letting that go, bro. I'm not letting Ox. I'm not letting that go, bro.
If you don't hit out, she wants you to. She gonna beat your ass.
Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. You know that was a troll comment, bro. No way.
I'm saying easy. She probably clean up nice though, nigga.
She don't clean up better than Caitlin Clark, bro. We are not doing that, bro.
I think so. I think I'm going with Kennedy over Caitlin for sure.
She has no experience of cleaning up, bro. No, bro.
You niggas
not letting y'all crash out, bro. I'm not letting y'all crash out, bro. No,
you niggas about to
hey, you know what though? I seen this stud bitch the other day that was bad as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not gonna. Nah, you be seeing that shit sometimes. Like some of these studs, I'm like, yo, you could clean. Yo, if you ain't have to do all that bullshit that you doing right there, bro. Like,
I be wanting to be like, hey, bro, why don't you go put a skirt on right quick? You feel me? And then you go, but ain't no hope. Ain't no hope, nigga. Ain't no hope, nigga. Man,
yo, you know,
bad, nigga.
Yo, you know, it'd be funny, they be studs and they got the wagon, so that shit just be bouncing right behind.
Yeah, right.
Fade with a wagon.
Nice, you know what I'm saying? Nice ass titties and everything.
Nice ass. I'm like, nah, you can't believe what you did.
I'm talking about big ass titties in a tall tee. I'd be like, damn.
But they got a fade.
Now I remember this one girl on TikTok was calling niggas gay because they kept looking at her.
Yeah.
When she looking good, I was like, what?
Nigga, that's that shit. I'll be hitting her shit from the back, slapping her in her head. Slapping that bitch in her face, nigga. I'm talking about fucking her, tape her up, nigga.
This ain't got that Queen Latifah box.
Queen Latifah box is crazy.
I can't get over that. Y'all niggas is wild.
Wait, who said that, bro?
In the
oh no, bro. No, bro. No. Oh man, y'all niggas crashing out late night, bro. It's about that time, bro. It's always around this time y'all niggas crash out, bro. Why, bro? No, dog. Y'all be cooling down, dog. Nah, come on, son.
Hey, but Queen Latifah pretty as fuck though, for real.
Oh,
but what a box?
Oh,
she probably got some good pussy too.
Nah,
I don't know.
Probably
and she looked like she smelled good. You know what I'm saying?
She do, but I don't know about the box part.
She looked like she smelled like hella cocoa butter and you know what I'm saying? She looked like she smelled like cocoa butter and cornbread.
Why could he
cornbread is crazy?
Cornbread is crazy. That's cornbread.
What you don't think so? For real, I'm saying I think Queen Latifah probably smelled like cocoa butter and cornbread. Nigga, I love to sleep with her. Nigga, I'll be cuddling up with that bitch, boy.
Cornbread and
like,
Hawaiian
yo, what
rolls.
the fuck is this, bro?
Sniffing all behind her ears and shit.
Honey Nut Cheerios.
Ooh, shit.
You ever had that shorty that can't even take it?
You doing the armpit too? You doing the armpit too?
I might lick her pit. Hell yeah.
Show lick the pit is crazy, bro. Nah. That is wild crazy, bro. Like, why? Where did your mind go to, bro? Like, why? Out of all the places, like, why did? Nah, bro.
Nah, but see, that's crazy. The reason that's crazy though is because, like, if I'm in a VIP dance, a champagne room with her, and she dancing on me, she been in the club all night. Just like putting your mouth on her is crazy. Like, she's sweaty and shit. You don't know what she been doing all night. You know what I'm saying? Like, like that's something. Like, my thing is like. If you fresh out the shower, you clean fresh out the shower, then you know what I'm saying, I'll lick any part of your body damn near. But like that's nasty.
Not no pit though. I ain't looking like, why am I licking your pit though? Like, does that like?
I'm not gonna lie.
Is that your spot right there? Like, are you telling me your armpit is your spot right there? That's what you must be telling me, bro. Because like,
you know what? I'm gonna do that. It's August now. I'm gonna do that shit this month. Before the end of the month, I'm gonna lick a bitch armpit, bro.
Stop it.
I'm not stopping, nigga. I'm serious like fuck.
Yo, she gonna cut you off, bro. She gonna like, yeah. No.
Hey, but you know what though? That could go either way. She might be like, this nigga, I'm cool, this nigga weird, or she might fall in love with a nigga like, oh my god. She might jump in a group chat like, oh my god, that nigga licked my armpit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Now you got a little fucking obsessed demon on you now. You got a little obsessed demon.
I'm saying it's just look how close that is to the titty. I don't probably lick some pit before.
No, but I'm talking full armpit, bro. Like you fully in there, bro. Like you nah, I'm not talking about you near the titty, then all of a sudden like, yeah, you fucked up. No, I'm talking about you went straight right there. Like why?
But you niggas is out here eating groceries and worried about licking armpits.
I was about to say. I mean, he got a point.
Yeah, you niggas don't got nothing to say now. Everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. Everybody quiet.
I ain't looking no armpit, nigga. I'll say that. I ain't looking no armpit.
I mean, isn't that
I ain't looking. Nah, man. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, Chad, this is Kennedy Carter, bro. Oh my god.
Motorboating armpits is crazy. No lie.
You telling me you hit that? Oh my god.
Oh,
that's a bad picture. That's a bad picture.
Why you trying to do it, man?
Yo, oh my god. She don't got no good picture, nigga. What are you talking about?
The fuck?
She probably got that toxic.
Ain't no way y'all being serious, bro.
She got that toxic box.
Ain't no
Man,
way
you
you
could
picking
tell the way
toxic
she
Carter,
be
bro.
throwing
That's
that
the best
shit
type.
back, nigga. You know she
Nah,
throw that
nigga, I'm
motherfucker
good,
back.
bro. I'm good, nigga.
You don't see Caitlyn with them thighs, bro? You don't see with them legs and thighs, bro?
I should be in the
can,
gym.
she can
By
that
the
shit
way, she
better for
about to
sure.
write the Constitution. Fuck out of here.
Yo, imagine she bent all like
She
she
was
give
one
you
of the
like a
founding fathers.
she bent all the way over, like touch her toes straight down, bro. Like imagine that. Like
How
that's a
tall is
beautiful
Caitlyn?
view.
She's 6'1"?
Yeah, 6'1", 6 foot.
Yeah, she tall.
Yeah, hell yeah.
She a tall. Yeah, definitely.
See what I'm saying?
I
And
mean,
she
y'all
bent all the way
tall
straight
though.
over.
She my height.
Nigga,
So,
imagine she just take her legs and spread that shit all the way apart, part in the seas, my nigga. Like that's everything is clean down there. That's gonna be a beautiful
I'm
sight,
not gonna
nigga.
lie. If you say you with Henry Carter, nigga, you might as well just go. All
I'm not even thinking about that. I'm
hit
thinking
the
about
trash,
D1
nigga.
kid. I'm thinking about D1 kid.
That-
That's what I'm
that
thinking
way,
about.
What is D1? Nah, bro. What
Caitlyn
is
Clark
this,
is
bro?
Caitlyn Clark is the genes of my. I ain't gonna lie, it's not even. Come on,
No,
bro.
bro. I'm not.
She's
Don't do
coming
it,
out.
bro.
My kids are coming out with a jump shot.
Yeah, bro. Fuck around. If I put one in her, nigga, we having some Rasheed Wallace's, bro.
I'm about to say, especially talk. You might make KD.
For real.
That's a fact, nigga. That's a fact,
I
nigga.
couldn't have a kid. I ain't gonna lie. I can't have a kid with no kid.
Ox making Wemby,
They gotta
nigga. What
be
you
black.
talking about, nigga? He about to make a Wemby, nigga. That's what's about to happen.
That's why I need
mixed
to
with
catch up. That's why I need to catch up with Asia Wilson.
Ain't Andrew Wilson with Bam?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Ox. She been growing on me
I don't
heavy. I ain't gonna lie to you. She been growing on me heavy, boy. I ain't
I
gonna
thought she was
lie.
with Bam.
I need me some Rakia Jackson for real.
Yeah, I need that too. I need
Speaking
that
of
too.
which, man, Cameron Brink. Nigga,
Yeah, Cameron
I
Brink
for
got
sure.
it. She can get it, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie
Them
to you.
legs, bro.
I almost stopped watching WNBA when she got injured. I was about to start.
Yo, who's that?
Hey, nah, I lost.
Like,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I lost like 4 pounds of tears that night.
He said I'm gonna start watching the NBA when she got
No, I'm
injured.
not gonna lie to you, bro. Like,
I'm not gonna lie.
when I
You
saw
know
that
who Loki
injury,
fried too. You know who Loki fried too. What's that girl out of UConn? Nick Camille, bro.
Oh yeah. She right up the street in Seattle.
Yeah, I know she in Seattle. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. Yeah, when I saw that injury, bro, I was about to call it quits. Like, yep, yeah, this is it right here. I tried.
Let me take a little break.
Yo, y'all see MC Robinson?
What do you say?
Say what?
Elijah Pill?
Y'all know who that is?
Who that?
She played from
No, I have no idea.
She on Minnesota?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I do not. I don't watch. I do not watch
Easy.
Minnesota games.
You know you'll hit that easy.
Hold on.
I'm looking at it right now. Look up right now.
I don't know about this one. I don't know.
Yo, McBride.
I don't know about this one.
McBride and the Big Ten can get it too.
Maybe. You know what?
I'm really leaning towards.
Yo, what Avion there? I ain't gonna lie, Avion. Cause that nigga Avion said he.
Avion hitting everything, nigga. He slapping every shit out the ball.
That nigga Avion said
what
he
you talking about, nigga?
Got no pussy, bro.
Nigga, that's the nigga you bring for a
ask
two-man,
that
nigga. That's the nigga you bring for a two-man, because he always going, nigga, all right, you good. Make sure you do what you gotta do, because he gonna do what he gotta do, bro. This nigga
I'm really
nothing.
I'm really leaning towards Camila Cardozo though.
Nigga, what? That's crazy. Camila Cardozo is crazy.
I'll take it down too.
Hell no, but she
what's so
like
crazy about that?
Why you said hell no,
like
bro?
a nigga, bro. I'm good with her. She looks like a man, bro.
Hey, well, I was about to say
she got a good body enough, but nah, I can't with that. Nah.
A nigga is crazy.
Yeah, but that's
have you ever seen Camila Cardozo, bro?
Yeah, like he said, like he said, Brittany
South Carolina,
Griner.
bro. Come on.
Yeah, nigga, that's different. Nigga, I'm not talking about Brittany. Nigga.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like he said, Brittany Griner.
Brittany Griner is crazy, nigga. She is basically a man at this point.
Yeah, she's like, call me dad. I was like, whoa.
Hey yo.
Nigga, I saw a clip of a video one time, nigga. She bought a pool. She got no shirt on, nigga. Titties out.
Who?
Nah, yeah, she had
Griner.
surgery.
Yeah, nigga, it's like she, chest out, nigga.
Jaden Newman when I was in high school too. Jesus.
What about you, Lloyd?
Brittany Griner was on the French Olympic shit.
I'm not gonna lie, WNBA kind of like. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that the WNBA didn't
put Caden Clark on Team USA is kind of crazy. Like,
yeah,
they messed up bad with that. Get Diana Taurasi off the roster. Put Caden Clark on the roster.
Who should have came off? Who should have came off?
Anybody.
Diana Taurasi.
She was about to make a. She was about to do make history, right? So like, can you really do that?
I mean, I just don't. I think if they would have put Caden Clark on Team USA, it would have brought a little bit more.
I mean, you would have had promo. You would have had a lot more promo to use. I mean, yeah. Other than Diana, who do you take off then?
Taurasi.
No, yeah, but other than Diana, like other than Taurasi, who do you take off?
Maybe Jackie, but Jackie fire. I don't care. Maybe Kelsey.
Who's on the team? Because I got you got Diana Taurasi, Jackie, Kelsey Plum, obviously Asia Wilson, Sabrina's on there as well.
Sabrina, in that school. Brittany Griner.
Yeah, I ever see Sabrina hoop shoes?
She got some shoes?
Yeah, them joints.
Yeah, hell yeah. I was looking to try to get some.
Yeah, them joints are hard.
Now, Sabrina got some. Stewie got some. Asia got some now.
Oh, word?
Definitely caught the Asia.
I know. Stewie got some.
I watch Asia. I really like Asia, bro. She tough, bro. She tough.
Yeah, you late on that, bro.
I'm not late, bro. I started watching her last year. But my favorite W is Sue Bird. I just like Sue Bird.
That pussy might be fire. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Sue Bird bad as fuck, nigga. I don't care what nobody says. Sue Bird is bad, nigga.
She is though. She definitely is. That's one of the ones you was talking about. A dyke that you hit. Like sometimes these dykes do be.
Yeah, but she like that. She like that feminine type though. She not like no butch type, you know.
Yeah, I know.
She like about. She pretty though. She bad, nigga.
Some milk merchant.
100%.
Nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Hey, man.
See, I love them all. I do not discriminate. The last thing I think about when I'm talking to when I'm talking to a female, the last thing I'm thinking about is what color are you, what race are you? Like I don't care. I don't think about that shit at all. I mean, that shit never mattered.
Definitely gonna have babies, but like, no, I only have me some kids. My black only.
Yeah.
Black only.
Yeah, I don't.
You say that now, then you might hit something different. Then all of a sudden you slip up and then you got a baby by a different. All right.
If I get like a Latino with like a Hispanic bitch pregnant, like that's different. But I can't get no white bitch pregnant, bro.
Why that's different? Hold on, why that's different?
Because you can't like nigga. That's just weird. I don't think like having your kid mixed with white and black. It's just weird. I've seen too many people mix with white and black. It's just so weird, bro. Because a lot of these
love is love, bro.
I think it's just weird. I think it's just weird because you like enough for the black.
You keep saying it's weird, but like in what way? You not?
Yeah,
like,
I think it's weird for the child.
For the child,
it's like they're not the child because it's like they're not white enough for the white people. Then they're not black enough for the black people. It's kind of like one of those type of things. I just
that's because
people.
That's because people are dumb, though.
Yeah, that shit. That's you know that go shit. When you were young, you gonna have issues regardless.
Yeah. When I was younger, I didn't care about the way someone's skin tone. I didn't give.
Yeah.
Who Clarissa Shields?
What the quote nigga? The boxer beating bitches up.
Yeah, I ain't
thick too. She got a fat ass.
Send me to the couch. I'm good.
Yeah, Clarissa. You watch female boxing?
Ronda Rousey.
Come on, bro.
You watch women's boxing?
You got to do better than Nahari.
Nigga,
But
not.
Clarissa got a fat ass too, though.
I'm trying to look for it right now.
I'm trying to look for it right now.
They keep on giving me boxing photos. This shit, it's not doing it for me. That's not it. I don't want to see you in a boxing
Probably
outfit.
go to the Instagram.
You gotta go to Instagram.
Only thing with Clarissa is, you know what I'm saying, you can't cheat on her or nothing.
Facts.
Nah, I'm gonna cheat. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I got
Nigga say
go
I'm a
around,
cheat.
start wearing sunglasses inside.
Oh shit, dog. Yeah. What?
Nah, hold on, let me look at it, bro. There's this female fighter. Her name is Terry Cortez, bro. She got it, bro. She's so fun, bro.
I don't like all that fighting shit, but she do got a little fat.
Y'all played the new NCAA yet?
Too.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm looking at this shit now. Yeah.
Nah, but I'll have to find the game, lady, man.
She let her, when she let her hair down, she better, but I'm sure we don't box and shit though.
Yeah. But shit though, yeah, I'm gonna have to shut it down, yo. I gotta lay it down.
It's 3. Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep too, man.
It's 3. What time's on y'all?
I gotta get up early.
Shit, it's 1:40 over here.
It's
4:38. It's 4:38.
Yeah, it's 4:30. Yeah.
Yep. Shit. All right, y'all.
All right. Y'all be safe.
All right.
Excuse me. All right, y'all. Well, shit, this was the Graveyard Shift, episode 90. We got through as much as the film as we could, but, you know, motherfuckers couldn't cooperate and follow the rules, so we just shut that shit down and went on about our business. But appreciate everybody for pulling up. You can't buy energy. You got to get some sleep. Take heed to those words, man. Get you some rest when you need it. Catch y'all next time. All right, y'all.